Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. Oh, I still need water. Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. Got my water. Got my chair in a comfy position. How's it going, Ladonald? Bladewalker, Morbid, Toki. The pass rotor sure is a massive gooner. What is that noise? Did it always make that weird, radio noise during the loading screen? Wait, did it always do that? I don't remember ever hearing this. Maybe like once or twice I thought it was a bug, but it now sounds like it's intentional. I'm not crazy, right? The loading screen never really did make that song in the past, right? Never did? Okay, so I'm not insane. Either some update happened, or like, I don't know, maybe Tedster broke into my house again and changed my files all over again. I'll just go with that one. It's the most logical explanation, of course. Now, what are we doing here? Okay, we gotta stop this thing. We have a chosen presence on this data tap mission. Happens to me as well? Okay. So it's not just me. It's when you alt-tab on the loading screen, interesting. Specifically, it's when we alt-tab. Oh boy, we do not have a lot of people to play with. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what we're gonna do around here. So we have 8 hours left to do that mission, so let's not give it too much time here. I have a squad out to secure the UFO. Is that it? And then the rescue defectors people. Jane Kelly's almost done with her negative trait recovery, so I'm gonna let her finish up on that. Anything else? I think that's it after that. Okay, don't skip it. We have 5 hours left. We're gonna wait here because I feel like if I hit the scan button, it'll somehow skip past that. Will it? Let's see. It should pause it here. What? Yeah, we're gonna go back on that. Okay, so you can't hit the scan button because it won't pause when Jane Kelly's done with her medical exercises. Did you already buy this month's soldiers? I think I bought like some of them. I'm pretty sure I did. In fact, I think we bought the Hell Knight this month. Maybe the last month. Charging cable for my phone. That into my PC. Okay. And let me get comfy again. Choose what will happen with this device. Execute it. Kill him. No, I was your friendly phone for all these years. You can't betray me. Kill him. Just slow-mo 5. You think that'll work? No, console doesn't even come up in the loading screens. Okay, so there are a couple of things that need to be done. One, we need to get a proper tank for the assassin battle, because if we don't have a proper tank for the assassin battle, we're going to get absolutely wrecked. Two, I need to replace my Shadowborn Shinobi that died. So we're gonna be going on another Shinobi training session with a bunch of rookies again. And then I also need a technical for the Hunter battle. I need a source of standard holo target. And then after that I need what else do I need? I think that's mostly it. A new grenadier to make use of the plasma grenades from the Requiem arsenal. That would be kind of nice. Although that's not high priority. I don't think the special grenade is like so important that I have to like make one. They're also incredibly rare. Do I hear Tama V5? We are gonna make a V2 Tama. I'm gonna make a second spark. In fact, it might be worth it to just keep on manufacturing sparks until I have access to a enhanced layered spark. That'd be really nice. Ronar, I need a woman. Find me a snake lady and gimme. Alright, we'll see what we can get. The character pool is probably going to be very full. And I did also promise Alex as a fool yesterday's stream to give him a, what's it called? To give him a something. Probably either the... I might also give the spark to someone else. Tama already had his go. So I might give him the spark, and also there's the, what's it called? I have to get the rescue advent defector or alien defector, one of those two. Okay, so we need to wait 3 hours for Jane Kelly to come back up. I'm allowed to view mission, but if I hit the scan button one more time, it will skip past this mission, so we can't press that button right now. We have to just wait patiently for an hour to pass in-game, which I'm assuming is about like 1 second per minute, so after about a minute, we should have Jane Kelly back up. So let's be patient. I'm gonna wait for Jane Kelly. Come on, Jane. Come on, Jane, show up. Just slow-mo. Oh, you know what? That's a good call. We'll immediately slow-mo this back down to 1 as soon as Jane Kelly is up. Good. Alright, Jane Kelly is back up, and now we can do this mission. Let's get a squad out there. So first things first, I'm gonna send in a squad of people that will work together. None of these people will work together, nice. Everyone in the Warlock hunting squad has died already, that's kind of bad. We have the Overwatch squad here. Unfortunately, Kafka will be out for a little bit longer. We have our Sharpshooter. I might even bring along this Fusilier. After that, 3 more soldiers. For our 3 soldiers, we're gonna do Jane Kelly because we waited for her. We're also going to do... I wanted to train up these corporals once Dead Mother came back and gave them automatic promotes, but obviously that's probably not happening anymore. So let's pick the people that will automatically rank up without me having to use Den Mother. Like for example, this person over here with the 61 out of 70 EXP, you can see it on the left up there. That person's probably going to promote because I'm assuming you get around 10 EXP after a mission. Same with this Muton. So in fact, let's go bring these guys and maybe take out a person so another one of these guys can get training. I really don't care too much about EXP on the Fusilier. I could also take out Kafka, that way she can rest because I did just notice that she's tired. And maybe we send in this support over here, Bladewalker. And that should be good. Alright, let's make sure everyone has their weapons available. You know what, Jane? I think the Inducer Carbine might actually be pretty solid on you. Let's do that, and then I need to get you a new sword. And I think that's going to be the last thing we're able to build with our current set of cash. Lost a lot of arc blades during the last few missions. Quite unfortunate. Our gunslinger over here does have a mag pistol left over available for them. Uton is already geared. You just need the auto sniper rifle. I'm going to give you a standard sniper rifle if possible. We do have at least one. Rick over here could also use a sniper rifle, but at this point we are out. So that means what we're going to do with Rick is we're going to focus him primarily on just using his heavy weapons instead. Alright, and then after that, we need to look for armor. We do have the brand new Warden armor. Oh, this is weird. You just randomly have a Warden armor sitting in our inventory at this point in the game.
This is our basic power armor frame, providing the durability you'd expect from a giant armored suit.
Ah yes, giant armor Jane Kelly. Looks just like it. Looks just like it, Jane. By the way, Ronar, I'm in the process of creating my own custom class for Long War the Chosen. If it gets Rishi's seal of approval, would you add it to the Beyond Legendary? You know, sure. That sounds like fun. I'll take a quick look at it for sure. And then if it looks good, I'll keep it in. Sounds exciting. I'm looking forward to your work, sir. Okay, we got our alloy plating. I think Jane just wants utility items like nanoscale vest, and she's just gonna charge in and start chopping things to death. Really her entire kit. Got a Muton over here. Only rounds we have left over are tracer rounds, so might as well give that to this guy. Alloy plating, maybe a flashbang, maybe a med kit. How's your armoring? Do we have good armor for you? I do not. I think the armor is currently out with the Vipers. We have like 2 Vipers out on the side somewhere. You're gonna have to work with your 7 HP, I think. Is there a way I can give you maybe another nanoscale? Oh, there is. Perfect. Okay, one more nanoscale for this guy. You got your gun. You're set up the way I like. Good. You are set up the way I like. Excellent. Rick, I'm going to give you probably some close range armor because you will need to get up close to the Warlock user things. Maybe I'll give you a set of tracer rounds because you are an Overwatch unit. And plus a medkit just for safety. Alright, everyone has their equipment. Does everyone have armor? Not everyone has armor. Now, I was going to let Jane Kelly carry the Warden armor, but I just realized I'm actually going to give that Warden armor to our Rook because the Rook is going to be taking all the hits for the squad. We want this person to have as much armor as possible. Gunslinger over here, I definitely want to give you your... let's give you an autoloader, and I also need to give you a scope, probably. A scope for this guy. Then after that, we need to give this sharpshooter a scope also, as well as an elite stock. There's your scope, and one of the autoloaders. I guess I'll give you the elite one. That should be fine. Rick is fine the way he is. I could give him... Can we get a hair trigger on this guy? You are Overwatcher. That really is it. That's all you need. So that, Bloodied Here over here is also an Overwatcher, so another advanced hair trigger for Bloodied Here. I think Laser Sight works well on you because you do have access to the Cool Under Pressure perk. This support over here might also want something similar, although you don't really have yourself kitted out to be an Overwatch unit. I'll just give you this stuff for now. Maybe a flamethrower or a bayonet. Flamethrower sounds good. This person over here could also probably use a flamethrower, so let's give it to you. There you go. The Muton's not really going to be shooting very much, but I'll give him something just so he has it. Alright then. And that is going to be the squad. Let's get you guys out there and let's go hunt ourselves a Warlock. I'm getting ready to just see this one person with like triple the HP of everyone else on the squad. It's gonna be so funny.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position.
That's good of you, O'Donnell. I'm glad to hear that you're finally picking it up after all this time about talking about wanting to make your own mod. From what I know about like working on code and stuff, when you first start out, it should be pretty easy to, or not easy, but you should be able to like take someone else's mod, see how they put in all the stuff, right? Like for example, when you pull up like the config files for, let's say, the Jane Kelly class, you can look to see where every single stat upgrade is. So you'll see like, oh, offensive stat +5, +3, plus whatever, and then you change that to whatever you want your own class to be. Then you can, of course, look to see where all the perks are located, then just change it to be the perks that you want it to be. And that'll be like kind of your own way of just making your own class very easily. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if you could use an LLM to kind of guide you through it. I did a little bit of dabbling with that a while ago, and I'm still learning right now. But LLMs are really helpful when it comes to this type of stuff. You'd be surprised at what they understand the conventions for. Like, you could probably ask them about XCOM modding, and they'll be able to tell you how to do it. Basic class making isn't too bad, it's when you start adding in custom stuff that it gets hard. Yeah, and because there's so many perks that are already available in all the perk packs in Beyond Legendary and Head Jam, it should be easy to find a perk that you want to use if you can just look through a perk list. I don't know if there's like a perk list for a wiki somewhere online or whatever, but that would be helpful if there was. That sounds cool, O'Donnell. I'm rooting for you. I can't cope with the shame of relapsing. Almost started to download League of Legends yesterday. Oh no, Rectlat. Are you okay? You need me to call some help for you? It's okay, just play better games and you'll never go back. The secret is just better video games, and a good support network to help you get through your withdrawal. The problem with LLMs is that they're unreliable. They can't differentiate between good and bad information, just repeat the common thing. That's 100% true, and that's why I still think LLMs are like one of the strongest tools that we'll have in the coming years. The important thing is that you vet it as a human. You don't just take the information at face value, right? For example, one of the things I did in the past was I asked an LLM to give me a good blend ratio for a smoothie, and then after doing a couple of tests, I was able to find like one that I really liked, and I just adjusted it a bit over time, and now we have a smoothie blend that I'm very happy with. But it's all about how you use it. It's a tool. I would definitely go against being like one of those math teachers that are like, oh, in the future you're gonna have to do integrals by hand in your workplace. You're not allowed to use calculators for this exam. I'm like, this is so dumb. Nobody's gonna fucking do integrals by hand in the workplace. I sort of have slightly less respect for math teachers that don't let us use calculators and stuff for exams. However, I will say though that not using a calculator does build up some good brain muscles. So in that sense, I do have to agree with them at the very least. But if their explanation was just, oh, you can't use a calculator in your workplace, I'm just like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Alright, let's take our stealth person over here. Jane Kelly starts off in stealth because I am planning on doing a trench gun build with her. Move Jane all the way up, see if we find anything here worth killing. And if not, the rest of our squad can move up with her.
Do I look like Panda Express?
A bit of a weird map to be on. You know what? Let's go put our sharpshooter people up on top of that roof. You can't reach. Okay, fine. I'm gonna have you on top of here for now.
What's your battle plan?
The Fusilier, we're gonna get ready to put you up there once I put someone else up there. Maybe not this round, I feel like that's running a bit too far ahead.
Wait up!
We'll stay a little bit further back for now.
We'll be fine.
Stay
Let's
around
party!
a Okay, and we just have 2 more people here.
Oh, right.
Okay, that should be everyone. Now we do have a shinobi up here, Miss D-Meyer. See what D-Meyer can do for us here. There's nothing around there. You see something down there? Chrysalids already? What?
Then again, it was never really their side.
Oh, these rebels are so fucked. Where's XCOM? You guys need to, like, get the hell away from that position. You guys are about to get absolutely fucking blasted by that chrysalid. Oh no. I need to get you, like, down from this rooftop, because if you stay up there, the chrysalid might go upstairs. And if the chrysalid goes upstairs, nobody is helping you. Okay, you guys, let's try our very best not to get cocooned. Everybody, we're gonna do our very best. I noticed that they have a lot of HP. Is it because we unlocked Warden armor? Or do they just naturally get this much at this point? Weird.
Let us claim this place anew.
You've got the chosen.
Chrysalids, GG. Would have liked to get my first chrysalid corpses before I saw them on this type of mission. It would be nice to maybe find them on an HQ or something.
You fall to the Elder's greatest warrior.
How's it going, Neko? You ready for March? If we get a few more squad ups, it'll probably have to be March. Despite how much I've liked this campaign so far. Although, to be fair, we at least know of a good origin tactic now. Delayed liberation can actually force Advent to struggle
look, you're a
quite
ghost,
hard.
you're a vampire, you're French. Figure it out. Pick one.
Okay, that's the guy that is the Warlock's chosen, so keep that in mind. The advanced officer, we need to take care of him. Here comes the lids.
We need to get to their location to take them out.
Surrender yourself, Commander. Let no more perish in vain.
Okay then, we need to take care of these guys. There's also a Rocketeer in the back. I'm a little bit worried about that Rocketeer, so we need to do everything in our power to take care of all of these guys. We know that where all the chrysalids are, so we know exactly how close we can move without getting murdered. That is good. Let's start moving up here a little bit. What we're going to do is we're actually just going to bomb down this guy. We're not going to hit the Warlock yet, because that does give him extra actions. I kind of don't want him to get extra actions. The game says moving up to here is safe. I feel like we're gonna get rocketed by that Rocketeer.
Sulfur in the air.
Okay, we're able to just get a bit of damage up against this guy, so that's good. Is that gonna be enough to actually kill the dude though? I don't think it's enough. It might not be enough to take care of this guy, actually. If I tag the Warlock with some damage, that might cause him to put himself into stasis, or he just summons a super annoying zombie. I don't know which one it's gonna be. Preferably, if he goes into stasis, then we don't all get burned, so that's actually a good thing. Let me see if I can cause him to, put himself into stasis. No, I just summoned a shitty zombie. That's what I didn't want to do. Yeah, he just summoned the shitty zombie. That's like the opposite of what I wanted him to do. We do need to get rid of this officer though, so let's do our best to remove him.
A blazing star is born.
Almost got him, not quite though.
I feel a trifling eruption.
We're all getting hit by a rocket from this rocketeer. It's gonna happen. Oh wait, no, we have a flashbang with you. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We are gonna get slapped by the zombie, unfortunately, but we won't get blown up. Can you finally put yourself into stasis? Nope, just combat readiness. I can bring you back down to here to take care of the Rocketeer, and it seems like that won't trigger the chrysalids in the back, so let's do that. How much chance is that? 6 to 8, so I have to max roll to get the kill. Never mind. Oh, actually, I bet you guys I can get that kill. Yeah, now that's a guaranteed kill. There we go. Okay, run this way, don't trigger the chrysalids. Nope, run this way. Ah, shoot, if I come this way, it'll activate them. This is safe, but then I get shot in the back by the warlock without armor. That triggers them. Okay, so I can't do any of these moves. Never mind, I should have flashbanged the Rocketeer. Well, it's a learning experience or something. What do we do about the zombie also? We're getting slapped by a zombie and we're getting hit by a rocket this round. Is there any way I can fix that? Can Jane Kelly reach? No way. There's actually 0% chance that we reach. We're gonna have Jane Kelly scout out this front side over here. Oh, hi. Oh, there's a second zombie. Hello. And Advent units. Oh, that's so cute. You shouldn't have Warlock. No, really, you shouldn't have. Jane can kill the zombie, but she has to expose herself in the open there. We have our Rook over here. The Rook can probably take every single shot from these guys because look how much HP the Rook has. I need to make sure that I take care of at least like 1 or 2 of the shooters there. I kind of want to go all in here. I kind of do want to go all in here. Did the Muton reach anything? The Muton can't even reach everything. Okay, what can you do for us? Can you like flashbang or something? Nothing, huh? Control grenade? Acid grenade. We can get like 1 guy with a flashbang, but it's not particularly great. Jane Kelly, she doesn't have the Sidewinder perk, right? I don't think I gave her Sidewinder. No, but she has like the +1 mobility. I'll just have her take out the zombie for now. That's gonna be her action. One dead zombie.
Target eliminated.
Then everybody else is going to figure out how the heck they're going to deal with these guys up here. Maybe what we'll do is we'll bring a couple of these guys forward, have the Rook move up and stand out in the open and make themselves an easier target. Then we'll activate our shield wall. We can do a command also. Command's an interesting choice. We have a slightly better flashbang over here, so I'm gonna go with this flashbang.
You watching?
There we go, keep those guys mostly locked down. Then perhaps we can get a bit of chip damage off against that Advent Sniper. There we go, a bit of chip damage. And then after that, unfortunately, the only guy you can see is that Advent Trooper. You might actually get a kill if you take a shot at him. You know what? Fuck it, go for it. Point your finger at him and take a shot. Nice shot! There we go. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Our Fusilier over here has a shot. I don't need to necessarily mark the guy. Or maybe even our sniper can take that shot. I think sniper's got this. I could also make the sniper lead the target against something else. If this shot doesn't connect, let's do that. If you don't kill him in one shot here, then we'll have our sniper go for the other sniper back there. This should be a very high chance at a kill. Meanwhile, everybody else over here, what else are we gonna do? I feel like I committed too much of the squad to that side. I kind of want you a little bit closer over here. That way when the chrysalids come in, we can get the super big plasma blaster to destroy them. Let's get Rick all the way inside. And let's also rapid deploy another smoke on top of probably Jane. Just want Jane to be a little bit safer in case they decide to go up and shoot her in the back.
I didn't see you because I was running too fast.
Okay, everybody else, hold tight. And we'll see how this turn goes. We are eating the Mind Scourge and probably also a rocket to the face. Oh god, he burned everyone. Or like 2 people, but still, it's a lot. Who was the zombie going after? Oh, the zombie doesn't swipe, it's spectral ruptures. Ah, there's the chrysalid. It decided to be on the top floor. Uh-ohs. Top floor chrysalid's not a pretty thing to look at. Ail him out, we hit him for all 1 of that damage. That'll show him. Get fucked, chrysalid. Oh my god, you can just run up there and attack with your yellow alert action? That's disgusting. That's the most illegal thing I have ever seen.
Oh my goodness gracious, if it isn't, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Okay, I think that's the entire map. Let's get ready to take care of these guys. Alright, see if we can kill that sniper. Downed him. Nice work, sniper is finally dead. And here comes the Rocketeer. He moved, which means he might not be able to shoot his rocket.
But I'll have my revenge.
But he did manage to crit that person in the back really hard. They might die from the burn. Oh no, they're not burned. Good. Alright, now then. This turn is completely ass. How do we make it slightly less ass? I'm doing 0 damage to this chrysalid because I have the sword on you. If you want to survive against a chrysalid, you actually have to like run all the way out here as far as you can. Maybe this isn't a bad spot. Maybe we take care of the Rocketeer with you. And then somebody else needs to kill this chrysalid. Remember that it's 1 tile to the left of this 1 half cover slot up there. Hello, Heavy Rocketeer. Bye, Heavy Rocketeer. Now then, can we get that chrysalid that's hiding up there? Let us find out. Rick, we need this. Okay, we needed that and you can't deliver. Who else do we have available for this? Our sniper can shoot at these guys, but nothing else. You can shoot the spectral zombie, which is kind of funny. Our Fusilier over here can actually mark something. Ooh, there's a Grenadier on the side. Uh-oh. Melee attack. You can take shots. I think we're just going to rapid target and try to kill one of these guys. I think we just try to shoot that guy to death with the Fan the Hammer. Once we remove him, we should be in an okay spot. The Frost Legion Captain Veteran doesn't do too much damage. This gunslinger is actually pretty nice at single target removal.
Be a reckoning for all of your offenses against the Elders, Commander.
Okay, Jane. We're gonna need some help here, Jane. Jane can do a lot of damage to this chrysalid. However, that does leave chrysalid number 2 to come down and attack someone at random. Is there any way I can give Rick more movement? I think there is. Where's our Rook? I think the Rook is the captain. Good, the Rook is the captain. Can you see Rick? No, you can't see Rick. What else can we do? We can give Jane Kelly more movement so she can run up and attack the chrysalid, but then she's gonna get absolutely fucked. But we can't follow up with it. How would we set it so that we can follow up with Jane? Okay, here's an idea. Maybe we take the guy that's on fire. One of the guys that's on fire with an assault weapon, maybe? Or maybe someone that has a mag weapon? No. One thing about mag rush is that we don't get lasers on our rebels. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Okay, so maybe we can get the rebel to a spot where we can see that chrysalid. Like behind the tower though, it's kind of hard to see. It's in fact very hard to see. This is the only guy that the Muton can attack right now. I could just run the Muton at him, or I can have the Muton get ready to help out on this side of the map. I feel like the Muton does need to help out on this side of the map a little bit, otherwise our snipers are going to have a really bad time. Yeah, these snipers are going to have a really bad time. I do need them to get some support. Maybe like a flashbang on the Fire Grenadier. Jane is also allowed to like come down here and start killing these guys for us. Although killing the chrysalid is probably a higher priority. I'm just worried about that chrysalid up there because I can't reach it and deal with it. Maybe if I could get the Rook to be the closest target for the chrysalid, and then everyone else finds a way to fall back? That really is the only answer I can come up with right now. But then that would also depend on these guys to kill off this chrysalid here. And they still have their backs facing the officer over here. Man, the Muton can only go after that guy, but that guy's not the biggest threat right now. Only Rick was able to just get a little bit more distance out of this turn. Let's start with the Roust over here. See what that can do for us, seeing as how Rick can't do anything else here. Oh, these guys get fire vulnerability. Interesting. Interesting, that thing gets fire vulnerability. Oh, maybe. I have an idea. I have an idea. Wait a second. I have an amazing idea. Let's see if this works.
Alright, I'll go. Digging in.
Are you guys ready for the wackiest idea you've ever seen? Okay, now obviously Blade Walker can't reach even with all of that. However, I can do this. Who has not full HP? Okay, good. You don't have full HP. I'm gonna put you right over here.
Yeah, whatever.
Then we take Blade Walker.
Oh, my son's such a failure.
Okay, I didn't even need the command actually, but this actually worked. Wow. Hello. Okay, top this guy off, and we're gonna light that thing on fire with our flamethrower. Since I have an extra action, I might as well use it here. Use it to get one pal closer.
I
a scar from when I lost my elbow.
Okay, hopefully this is enough to keep it at bay. I don't actually know if fire vulnerability prevents them from attacking. It might not. Then after that, we can actually start working on these guys then. And then just somebody needs to get rid of the zombies. So who here still has actions? You have your little takedown action. You have a shotgun. Let's all get away from the spectral zombie first and then make our decisions.
What you think, man?
Okay, if you're on fire, just get to a safe spot. Try not to get shot to death. Where's another safe spot? I'll tuck you away back here. And then Mr. Shotgunner, I'm gonna put you about here. I'm assuming this is far enough away that you don't get hit by the zombie. I'm assuming this is far enough away. This better be. Good. Alright, everything is working out just a little bit better than before. Let's finish off the Grenadier so we don't have to worry about fire grenades coming our way. Goodbye. And now that Jane Kelly is the primary target of these enemies, I think what we're going to do next is we're going to actually bring up both it all the way up here. Get a flashbang against that officer, and that should force him to reposition, hopefully to somewhere very far away. And then we have this Advent Sergeant up there. I'm gonna mark him real quick. There's a good chance that he might just walk out of that mark, unfortunately. There's not much I can do about that if he does do that, though. And then maybe I'm gonna have you attempt to kill this guy next round with a steady weapon. Meanwhile, VIPs, well not VIPs, rebels, keep your heads down. Try not to get shot to death, alright? I think this officer is going to try to move to here to shoot Jane Kelly in the back, but if I occupy this spot with a rebel, he should no longer be able to take that spot and he'll just double dash away. Okay, I'm hoping the fire vulnerability actually works as intended. If it doesn't, then I guess somebody's fucked around here. Oh god, he moved them back in. I had mind control on red guys. Wait, I thought it was on fire. Okay, well, at least it didn't go after us, but, we might lose the objective here. Ah, shit. Yeah, we're gonna lose the objective, aren't we? Oh god, it's literally 1 HP from death. What are the chances that we can prevent them from actually destroying the objective?
Anything to prolong a soldier's life.
Don't do it. Don't do it, mech. Shoot missiles on us instead. Shoot us instead. There we go. Good job, mech. It's okay, guys. 1 HP and a dream on this objective thingy. Make it happen.
Your selfish pursuits under the guise of resistance will lead to so many needless deaths.
Okay, so apparently I did need to knock out this chrysalid, but because I was stupid, I didn't think about doing that. Dead.
The loss of these subordinates is as meaningless to me as it is to you.
Now then, we need to kill everything else on the map while standing in the open so the warlock has something to shoot at. Precision shot kill. Ah. Let's try.
But then again, no one seems to look too closely into that kind of
Unfortunately,
thing.
your mark did wear off. Ooh, they all ran further back away from us, clever. Although there's no escaping from Jane Kelly, of course. Almost a kill.
Hit the armor.
Jane can finish this guy off, I just don't know if I can get him from a good angle. If I get back here, it's safe. That's safe as it can be. Okay, that guy's removed at least. We know that there's an officer somewhere back here. I don't know exactly where, but he's somewhere back there. So let's use you to find where that officer is hiding. Oh, there he is. Hello. Bit of a not good spot for you to be hiding, but okay. There's an explosive barrel right down there. I'm gonna detonate that. Pretty sure I can see it from here. Hopefully I can see it from there. Beautiful. Okay, somebody needs to knock out Rick. Who has that ability? We also need somebody to kill the chrysalid. Kill the Viper. And it can't be disables, it can't be flashbangs. I have to actually kill them. We need, like, actual kills here.
Keep up, baby.
Okay, most of our team in the back can't reach anything, but we'll attempt to kill off this chrysalid here. Pretty sure that fire will kill it now. Then after that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave Bloody Tear right out in the open versus everything around here on the map. And she is going to take every single hit while standing out in the open, hopefully. Then after that, we have one mag gun over here to make use of. I will probably try to use that mag gun to kill off the Advent Trooper, and maybe the Frost Viper will bind us. I don't know if it knows how to bind. I'm pretty sure it does, right?
Nola, my song's such a
Pretty sure it knows how to bind. Maybe it just shoots Bladewalker to death. I don't even know anymore. Does this snake know how to bind? Yes, it does know how to bind and crush, so hopefully it just goes after you. We'll knock out this trooper if possible.
I just whooped his ass anyway.
Okay, good. Now, somebody needs to stop Rick from doing Rick things. Can the rebels knock him out? Let's find out. Because the rebels know how to stock strike? They do, okay. So the rebels know how to stock strike. Good. And if the rebels know how to stock strike, then we should be okay for now. Maybe we just come back here and just beat up this guy. Can you crit him or something? No, okay, fine. That was honestly pretty good, all things considered. I have a couple of problems here. Can't actually kill everything here. Can't even get the mech either. Can we just kill that snake? That would be so nice if we could do that. It's so close to being dead. It's so close to being dead, but just a little bit too far away. Okay, it might go for the bind instead of a shot. At least that's what we're hoping. Then after that, I guess that's all there is to it. The chrysalid should die from the burn, right? Pretty sure it does. What other abilities does it have? Yeah, let me just shoot it just in case the burn doesn't pick for whatever reason. Just in case the game decides to do something weird. Okay, then after that, we're going to start moving up our sharpshooters over here. Particularly, I need 77 addicts to get good angles on the Warlock.
That settles it.
Hey guys, if we lose this mission here, I might just decide to gate crash. So let's see if we can make sure that we don't fail to get missions in this area. And we also need a squad of people that can take care of that mech spoon. Because that mech is like the last thing that might decide to destroy the objective instead of shooting at us. Okay, he chooses a new greatest champion, and it's gonna be that Frost Viper. That's fine. Don't do it! No!
Commander, the data tap has been destroyed.
2 data taps lost in a campaign in a row in an important region. That's like 42 days that we didn't get to find missions in these regions.
Secure the AO.
I might gate crash this.
Do you share their agony?
I might choose to gate crash this.
The Elder's vengeance is carried forth.
This feels like a potential gate crash at this point. Gate crash. I think we're gate crashing this one. Okay, let's gate crash this one. I think a couple of problems with this run. So we got a lot of really good early game scientists and engineers. We did do the usual thing of farming troop columns instead of doing the immediate HQ assault. One problem with delaying at least one HQ assault is that you don't get income, right? Like, once you get your first liberated region, your first month you get 250-ish supplies, next month you get 500 total, next month after that you get 750. It's like a number that builds up very quickly if you get your liberation early. I feel like at least one liberation is a must, which we didn't do this campaign. And we just kept trying to do troop columns, and it worked, honestly. It did work. We were slowing Advent down a lot. But we ended up losing a lot of people by pushing our squad a bit too hard. It all arguably began with the 0% mission. That one did bite us in the ass really hard. I probably would have considered going on if I didn't already lose one of these intel raids earlier, but not having missions gathered for like 42 days in important regions kind of hurts us. And as soon as we liberate these spots, we're actually going to have no missions to do because we don't actually have any contacted regions that are built up besides the ones that we currently are in. Well, my Raptor Commando saga is finally over. May the next Advent Defector prosper. It's okay, Ladonal. Your Raptor Commando adventures went pretty damn far. How's it going, Azult? First time watcher? First thing I will ask is, how long does it take you to get the game to boot up with all of your mods? Also, why no UFO Defense soundtrack? Do you just like the XCOM 2 soundtrack? Good questions. So, how long does it take for our game to boot up? Well, you're about to find out how long it takes to go back to the menu screen. Also, for the initial boot up after I have all these mods in, this takes about anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes, I think. But keep in mind my PC is also like many years old. I think I built it in like 2017 or so. So it's a very, very old PC. That's one thing to keep in mind. And then, yeah, so about 5 to 10 minutes on the initial loading screens. I think the mission loading screens are maybe like 2-3 minutes, maybe? Anywhere between 1 to 3 minutes, depending on how many enemies are spawned on the mission, I think. As for soundtrack, I appreciate the XCOM 2 soundtrack. UFO is cool too. It's got that like kind of old school kind of guitarish vibe. But I want to appreciate XCOM 2 for XCOM 2. And for example, I used to play with the XCOM 1 soundtrack because XCOM 1 was kind of my favorite one at the moment when I was playing it then. But I was like, you know what, let's appreciate XCOM 2 more. Because this is XCOM 2. It has the modding community that built Beyond Legendary for us and everything. Alright, once again, these are all the options enabled. As for which heroes we're going to start with, it's between Reaper, Skirm, and Templar. Let's do... I kind of want to do Reaper start, But if we get a Reaper with low accuracy, I'm going to want to keep on restarting. Well, we'll do a couple of restarts with the Reaper ally. Let me also rename the stream title so everyone knows that this is now Attempt 21. This one did not last very long. Oh, let me read the YouTube chat. I completely ignored you guys. Prevents it in vanilla, but not War of the Chosen. I don't know about your mods, though. Yeah, I think in Long War it probably doesn't, because Long War is supposed to shut down abilities, but not melee attacks, and I think the Chrysalid counts as a melee attack. Gaumian says Skirmisher. You guys want to see Skirmisher start? We could do Skirmisher start. Ooh. Let me figure out how to change my stream title. There we go. YouTube stream title. Attempt 21. 21. That campaign was sitting on thin ice after yesterday's stream. I think today we're gonna have to start again here. Let's make it a good one. Alright, we have one vote for Skirmisher. Does anyone else have any other votes? If not, I'll consider starting Skirmisher. And they are my favorite of the hero classes, so I don't mind. How do you even keep track of all the changes? Just reiteration, playing multiple times. Once you read certain things, you start remembering it, right? So for example, maybe they introduce a new perk called Shooting Sharp, where you get 15 aim against full cover and 2 armor penetration. And at first, it's hard to remember all the different names, but after you see Shooting Sharp on multiple classes, you realize, oh, okay, this is a thing that repeats, and you start to remember it a little bit. It's not like every single class has their own completely unique set of perks. There's a lot of reused ones, remixed and matched, to make builds that the modders are happy with. Okay, and these are all the options that we have. This is the important one, not the Beyond Legendary option. And we're starting without Iron Man, mostly for bug fixing, but we are going to be playing as if it was Iron Man. And the same way people remember 1,000 plus Pokemon, exactly, right? It's all about the reiteration. Just seeing it over and over again yourself.
But I don't know for how long.
I love this mod, it shuffles all the soundtracks in the game. You can hear a unique theme on any random mission. Oh, that actually sounds pretty interesting.
That's no one.
Okay, but the real question though, Blade Walker, can you put in your own custom music and have it cycle through that?
Across the globe, prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day. Thousands line up.
Skirmisher is a copium class? You take that, Styrium. Skirmisher is my favorite class. It's the Attack on Titan class.
Clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Inside my empty brain, every single time I do a grappling attack with the Skirmisher, I'm just hearing the Attack on Titan Season 1 theme song.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
Skirmisher, best use is turning them into a robot. How could you betray me like this, Ladonnell?
The mistakes of the old world.
Their mobility is just too strong. They do have a lot of mobility. They are very good in that regard. Okay, let's get through the Gatecrasher cutscene. It usually takes a while for the game to skip past it, so I try to let it play out a little bit. That explains a lot about you, Ronar. What explains a lot about me? My love of skirmishers? My empty brain playing the Attack on Titan theme song while I play?
Perfect.
I think one of the things about Beyond Legendary that make it the perfect mod pack for a player like me is, one, I've played way too much of Long War and all the other forms of XCOM out there. So it's one of those things where it's like, I need a challenge, but I'm also past the point of optimizing the fun out of the game. So I can enjoy, like, the challenges the way that the modders intended the players to kind of face the challenges. Occasionally we find something completely busted, like Mark for Death in the past few attempts. But other than that, though, I generally try to give, like, the game a fair run. Like, I let the enemies... Like, I don't purposely go out of my way to look for, like, absurdly broken combos or anything, so I can kind of enjoy the combat without having to use, like, some sort of game-breaking thing to just get through everything. all the ways to do Long War. Does that mean Long War 1? Oh, let me tell you, I played so much Long War 1. I played a modded version of Long War 1 called Beyond Impossible, which is actually the inspiration for this mod pack here. A streamer named Arbius was making his own mod pack, or a mod, not pack, but like modded version of Long War 1. Basically some I&I edits to make the enemies a lot tougher. And that was like the greatest challenge I had ever faced as a gamer in a single player game. And that kind of evoked something in my brain. And then ever since then, I've just been on the hunt for challenging games to just kind of enjoy myself, just immerse myself into. Steady hand sharpshooter, I hope you do. Have you played Strong War for Long War 1? I've never heard of Strong War. No. What's this? This snake is a standard Viper. I've never seen a standard Viper in all my time playing, I think. No, I might have seen it once. It's one of the first few times I've seen one. And we have a Destroyer Commando with thigh pull. What if we have the grappling hook team? Wait, even the Viper can pull things. Wait, it literally is the grappling team. This looks exciting, actually. Alright, let's play with the grappling team.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Let's begin. Let's look for the first group of Advent.
Go, go, go.
Everybody move on up. Destroyer Commando was a class that I wanted to play around with a while ago, but the campaigns with them in it didn't end up surviving very long. Hopefully we can head up around this time. Radia has 63 accuracy. Right, I guess.
That settles it.
That means as a rookie you had around 61 accuracy? That's not unworkable. You know which meme we haven't tried in a bit? Frost God. Oh my goodness, Frost God. Ever since the Frost Technician was completely gutted and neutered, I feel like Frost Squad as a concept needs a bit more to make them work. No, to be fair, there is that Ice Snake that you get early on. That Ice Snake is incredibly powerful, and technically Frost Technician is still really good. It's just that it's no longer, like, OP good. Am I even running in the right direction? This isn't the corner of the map, right? No, okay. Advent's probably, like, on the outskirts of this facility thingy.
Okay, mi muovo.
Let's just keep moving.
Moving out.
Positioning doesn't matter too much here, it's just about getting the squad moving forward together.
Solid copy.
Remember the early iterations of Mod Jam when Jane Kelly had a flamethrower as her primary weapon?
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether
I don't think you can add your own music unless you make your own music mod, but there are 225 mods that have music in their name. I'm sure you can find something that is up to your liking. I was wondering if replacing music in the game was as easy as just replacing an MP3 file, but I'm assuming it's not that easy.
moving on target location.
I think what we do is we just stand out in the open and wait for Advent to walk into us, and then we just kill them all.
Heading to that location.
If I can get the Overwatch ambush, I'm pretty happy with that start.
Yes.
You know, if I was able to spit poison on all, I'd probably consider doing it, actually. Okay, if they walk close enough for me to spit poison on everyone, I'll do it. Everybody else just move on up. Get a big squad of enemies up there.
Vamos, vamos.
Sono in movimento. Eyes on the prize.
Covering now.
Ritengo pronto.
Okay, can you guys all walk together? This would be so funny if you guys just all stayed bunched together and let me poison everyone. Come on, just walk up together. Together. Yes! Yes! It's time to poison the entirety of Advent. All in one action. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna be allowed to do it. Hi. I like how their mobility is so crippled they can't even spread out far enough. Once I throw a flashbang on them, they're literally just not getting away. Alright, then after that, we're going to do a tongue pull on... Oh wow, this tongue pull can go really far, actually. Let's try to tongue grab one of the more dangerous enemies, like... The... Officer is probably dead. Trooper is probably dead. Let's see which ones we can't kill and then decide based on that. So first things first, I want to kill off that drone that stops inflicting zone of control on everyone. The green circle is going to hamper all of our stats while it exists.
Take this.
Get some grenades off against it, and then we'll just flashbang the rest of the enemy group. This rookie over here does not have a grenade, weird. I don't trust you to land any of these shots, so maybe I have you throw the flashbang instead. Does nobody here have a grenade? Where's all my grenades, you guys? Okay, let's have Jane Kelly chop the officer real quick. No, let's have her chop this trooper, actually, I think. Who else would be able to kill that trooper? I don't think anyone else can. I could also go for the gunner. Skirmisher over here can grapple up to here, actually. This is incredibly solid for a location to jump up to. Alright, there we go. Let's go down the sentry first because he has the grazing fire perk. Even if his accuracy is low, he has a very high chance to just hit you with the graze. He'll die from the poison. Then after that, we'll work on the trooper, probably. Get a little bit of chip damage off against this guy. Just need to do 2 more damage for a guaranteed kill. 1 damage only. Maybe we just ignore the drone and just focus on killing the officer. It is hurting our accuracy, though. Our accuracy is noticeably going down. Maybe I spray it first and then I shoot it? Nice hit. You want to kill it? You want to kill it? No? Okay, fine. Anyone else want to kill it? There we go. Okay, drone is finally dead. Then we can focus on everything else around here. Top priority, of course, is going to be the officer that's right next to us, as well as that trooper up in front of us. We'll start with a chop from Jane Kelly into a shotgun, and this guy should go down pretty easily. Nice little backflip from that guy.
Hostile target down.
Then after that, we're going to go work on one of the troopers on the sides, followed by some flashbang, then we should be okay here. That side pull is surprisingly low accuracy. I thought it would be a lot better for some reason, but it's not. The other option that we have is we can set up a shield for the entire squad, and that might actually be a slightly better choice. By shielding the entire squad, it means even if we get grazed, we won't get put in the med bay. That's probably the right choice here. So let's shield up the entire squad there. Then after that, the snake over here gets a tongue pull, tongue grab. I'm gonna grab the closest thing that we can't kill. So maybe we have... Yeah, let's have you throw the flashbang against everything back here. Flashbang plus poison, they should be completely crippled. There's no way they should be able to get actions against us. Look at that, 25% accuracy. In fact, I might just flashbang these guys because I can't deal with both of them. This might be the slightly better choice. Let me get an evac zone out just in case someone starts bleeding out in the following turns. We can at least get them out to safety.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
He'll die next round, so we don't have to worry about him at least. He's dead. I don't want to panic on a gatecrasher mission, but... Miss. He hits me with full damage? With 25 aim? Through cover? Wait, these guys are hitting me? Wait, stop hitting me. I swear if you just start landing all your shots, despite being poisoned and disoriented, I'm gonna— How are they landing every shot? You fucking turds! You fucking cheating ass little turds! There's no way they were able to land every single shot. I refuse to believe it. This is the greatest scam known to mankind. This is the greatest scam ever. Oh yeah, they all land their shots and I'm just doing 1 damage grazes on 80%. This is the XCOM we all know and love. If that guy lands a 25% Overwatch shot against me, I'm actually going to lose it. I will literally go insane. Good. These bulky troopers are so hard to kill. They have so much stats.
¿Está despejado?
Nice shot. I kind of tried using Psy-Pull on this guy. Although Psy-Pull isn't particularly useful here. It'll be useful on that guy if we land it. Hey, we did land it. Okay, this guy's dead. Okay, you're dead from the poison. You're dead from the poison. You're not dead. You're not dead. So we need to invest 1 action into killing the engineer up there. This 56 aim soldier probably can do it. Of course not. Okay, Jane Kelly can do it. Or maybe this rookie can do it. Let's give it to the snake actually. Let's give this snake a kill. Let's have you tongue grab this fella over here. Won't work. Break all his bones. Then finally, we just need to get a killing blow against this fella over here.
I'm on it.
I'll leave this one for Jane Kelly, I guess. Makes a lot of sense, right? I wonder if all the kills go towards the snake if they die from poison. Let's actually find out. Snake currently has 4 out of 15 EXP when I end my turn. Dead. Dead. Will we have more EXP on the snake after that? It does get at the EXP for this, interesting. And now he's dead. I believe there's 1 more pod left on the map, so let's keep that in mind. Not out of the woods just yet. Let me go bring the skirmisher back down so they don't get shot to death on yellow alert, hopefully. And we need to do some med kitting. Yep, the skirmisher is right there, I believe it. Is Psy-Pull based on aim or Psy-Offense or both? Tharium answers one of those, yeah. Glad to see that we have such helpful members in this community here. Unfortunately, our skirmisher is gonna have to sit out the next few missions for the next month, but that's alright. Everyone just take the time to reload and Overwatch. We still have 1 more group of enemies out there on this mission. But what if it's based on will? Based on will? Oh, my shield wore off. Okay, there should be 1 more sectoid and pals out there. I wonder how many kills I need to get for the snake to actually rank up in this mission. It's got a lot already.
Let's get this show on the road.
Ya voy.
Diamo il via alle danze.
I don't know where the sectoid is coming from. I'm gonna keep this 5 HP guy safely inside of double-sided cover. Should probably put the destroyer guy inside of double-sided cover also. Maybe I'll have you give up this
¿Está
spot
despejado?
and have the destroyer guy. Actually, let's have the destroyer guy sit up there.
Affirmative, covering now. Is it well?
Overwatch.
I'm gonna listen to see where the sectoid is coming from. I bet you guys can take them back here. Maybe not. Maybe it's from up that way.
On your order.
Come get some. Affirmativo.
I'm being very sloppy with my moves, mostly because I just want to get this mission over with. Group up there in that direction. Oh, hello.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes...
This little narrow passageway is actually kind of claustrophobic looking. Unfortunate, not going to connect. We did at least land one shot, which means the sectoid will not get its yellow alert action off. The frost droid might though, still. But his damage isn't particularly high, but even if he lands, I'm not too worried. He's also a Frost Legion unit, so his accuracy is fucking dog shit.
Time to go.
My snake is on fire. Gotta love it when there's random fires all over this place. I'm gonna activate Pierce the Veil and see if we are able to hit this sectoid. We should have a pretty decent chance at it. Also, sectoid is dead. Then all that's left is to make sure that the frost droid dies also before the snake takes too much damage. We could also try to medkit the snake and then it could actually go for the kill. And we do actually have a medkit for the snake, so why don't we use that? Alright guys, I'm going to be asking for characters very soon. So just keep that in mind. Am I allowed to tongue grab it? No, I can't. I can tongue pull you over and then you can get behind the guy and shoot him to death. That would work, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a bit of this teamwork and friendship stuff. So we can tongue pull over you. And then you can come right behind the frost droid. And give him some nice amount of damage there. Okay, well, if you actually killed him. Yeah, at least you know. What are the chances that the frost droid can actually kill him? It should be pretty low, right? Are all my people actually out of range? That's kind of impressive. My energy shield is also on cooldown too. You can see the frost droid from over here. You want to like be able to hit it. 47. With the crit, it can do 4 damage at max, which means everyone here is capable of surviving that hit. I do want the frost droid wrecked, so we're just gonna shoot at it.
Will do.
Gain can't reach this round. Maybe we'll put like another rookie out in the open and just overwatch everyone.
Whatever you say.
Nope, okay. We're just sitting here and overwatching. Can you please die? Okay, I don't know if the snake will promote after the end of this turn, or this mission, but I'm gonna give the snake another kill just to see if that actually works out. There we go, it's finally dead.
Positive confirmation. Area secured.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Crossdroid gives turret wreck. Yeah, the turret wreck can be nice to have. Worth like 8 supplies or something. Pretty decent. I'm gonna wait for my character pool guy this time. Watch me become a suicide shinobi. Or never show up. We'll see, O'Donnell. We'll see.
XCOM refuses to let go of the
2
ways
wounds.
of
Good
the
start,
old
good
world.
start.
They
Excellent
will
start.
continue
Getting 2
their
wounds
wrongs
right off the bat on
and
Gatecrasher.
reckless until the entire world burns
Yeah, at least it's better
around
than
them.
2 deaths.
We are grateful to the elders for their support in ending this menace.
Elders' false vision.
Okay, let's go do our promotions here.
Until it is done.
Very high level intelligence snake. Interesting. You also come with rapid reaction, which is kind of neat. Here, let's go over their perks when we're back in HQ. Elite hair trigger pickup. Oh, you know what we should do, guys? Revival of the Overwatch squad if we can do it. We need a rook to make that happen. Hoping we get a rook somewhere in our starting squad. Get our GTS going.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
I do find.
Alright guys, anyone want to be the Destroyer Commando and the Snake? Raise your hands if you
The
do.
outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
The science is eager to begin, Commander.
You know them as my kind were once the puppets of Advent, slaves to the Elders' twisted vision. Now, slowly they are free, and all who see their bonds broken are driven to fight the Elders with a rage that cannot be stopped by our own hands.
Okay, let's see. Do we get an Overlord? I wonder if we
Another
do.
important step forward.
Praise
in
is
our
asking
research.
Snake,
I'd assume
please.
You make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as
Alright
soon as the
then,
report is
Snake, please.
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent.
And then the next person is going to be Prayaksha. Praise. I'm hoping I pronounced your name correctly. Praise. And then the next person over here is going to be... Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly also. Prayaksha. Oh, did Lemon Kitsune call the snake first? Oh, I don't want to be the snake. I want the snake in my bet. Okay. Well, I'm glad we set up that distinction there. It's like Price, but it's fine. Okay, Price. Gotcha. I'll remember that. And Freya. Okay. Price and Freya. I'll remember your names. Now then, let's go take a look at our squads here, shall we? Hell Knight already, huh? Don't mind if I do. I thought Reed was the only Hell Knight in our character pool, but apparently Astral Crown is also a Hell Knight. Something to remember for the future. Inspiration, Martyr's Purpose, Binge. Another person over here, a witch and an electrician. Wouldn't be bad to have a witch, maybe. Technical, gunslinger, and a bishop. I think your stats are really average, which is perfect for a technical. Bishop is kind of tempting, but I know Petrock is planning on eventually reworking that. Bishops have this weird thing where they don't feel like they work very well. Got a 73 aim soldier over here. I'm gonna turn Iberphobo into a marksman, I think, and start the revival of the Overwatch squad. Wait, hold up a second. You come with cereal. Interesting. Have ourselves a cereal soldier. We have one person with really, really high hack stat. I'm hoping we get a good hacker to go into that class with. Let's go check out these unique units. So we got the Snake over here. Viper is an agile and lethal alien unit, generally fit for hit and run attacks. Vipers can use their tongue grab to yank enemies out of cover, then use bind and crush to incapacitate them. They can also use tongue pull to help an ally move further or get them out of harm's way. Comes with poison spit, comes with bloodlet. Rifle attacks inflict bleeding, healing 7.5% of the target's max HP rounded up. Damage per turn for 3 turns. Interesting. We got Fearsome. I don't see much crit synergies here though. Caustic Terror. Rifle attacks apply acid burning. Interesting. I've never really seen the Snake. I'm curious what other abilities it can get. Strive, Respect, Soldier. I want to see what other bottom row stuff it can get here. Run and gun. Ooh, it can get Marauder. That's interesting. Hidden reserves, resilience, maim, parkour. What kind of combos could we set up with a Snake like this? Let's read through its kit real quick. So it has the mark target ability. It has 3 rows here. Venomous, I'm assuming, is purely based for poison. Constrictor is probably tongue grabbing, and then Lamia, I don't know what Lamia is all about, but it has some Overwatch synergies in it, so I'm assuming it'll probably have something to do with Overwatches. It's got mark target. Whenever concealment is broken, automatically enter Overwatch. Immediately heals them, costs a single action, doesn't end the turn, and has 2 charges. So this is basically a medkit. Does not remove status effects besides panic. Interesting. It's a medkit that removes panic. Very unique ability there. Slither, we know all snakes get that. Rattle is sort of interesting. This is kind of counter to ambush, because if you think about it this way, right? Normally when you break concealment, you automatically enter Overwatch, and then when the enemies try to run, you shoot them. However, if you rattle and the enemies panic, then your Overwatch technically doesn't go off, right? Well, I guess it's assuming that like some of them will panic and then the other ones get shot to death. I think that's the intent behind it. And then low profile, our other Viper had that. Death Adder is a very powerful attack, allows you to get off a double damage shot. Particularly good against boss units like Sectopods and stuff. Tongue Grab's aim is increased. That I kind of like. Gain 30 defense while binding an enemy. Oh, I kind of like that. I might do some sort of bind build with Price. Lockjaw. Stuns the target for 2 actions. And enter, exit, or attack from melee range. Oh, this is the thing that the enemies use against us. Curious. Sidewinder, cool under pressure, enhanced poison. Shooting sharp, fade. Fade is so that you can reset ambush as well as rattle, it seems. A way to set up a chance to just 35% panic everything on the map. That's sort of interesting. That's actually quite interesting. Being able to set up an AoE 35% chance to panic. So it's basically a 1 in 3 chance that every enemy that sees us automatically goes panic. This might save our lives during a really big engagement, this combo right here. I bet you guys that's actually a really good combo. Like, when you think about combinations of perks and the strength of how well they work, you can think of it as a win more power, where it's like, if you're already winning, it seals the deal. A standard thing where it's like, if situation is under control, it performs at just about the level you need it to perform. And then there's some perks where it's like, if the situation is under control, then they don't matter too much, but if the situation is out of control, then it bails you out. Kind of like buying insurance. This is one of those perks sets where it's like you're buying insurance for yourself. Viper coils its body tightly, increasing defense and dodge. Can I also have a character? Pretty please, says Gabian. We'll see if we have one open. There were a lot of people that I said I was going to give characters to, so if there's any open, I'll make sure to keep you in mind. Does ambush work when you break your concealment by shooting? I believe it does, probably. You can probably stealth, shoot something, go on Overwatch, everything panics, and the ones that don't, you shoot one more time at them. Could be a fun way to set up the Overwatch combos. Although the rest of our squad can't conceal though, so it doesn't work as well as we might think. Enhanced Poison deals 3 plus 0.5, 2 plus 0.5 per rank, plus 18% of the target's max HP rounded up. This doesn't work against, damage based on max HP is reduced to 1 against Chosen and Alien Rulers. So yeah, this doesn't work against the Alien Rulers. But 0.5 per rank, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So plus 4, that implies that we're doing 2 plus 4, 6 damage plus 1 at least versus Chosen. So we're doing 7 damage per tick of poison against certain enemies. Chosen eventually become immune to dots, so it's not as great against them later on, but early on it'll actually wreck them really hard. Also, it has a stronger debuff when it's enhanced too. It also lasts longer also, if you ever need that. How much does it lower mobility by? Mobility is reduced by 6. Salt in the wound. Fade. Shooting sharp if you want to shoot things. I'm assuming shooting sharp works for the tongue accuracy check also. So you can pull things with like 100% accuracy through full cover with shooting sharp most likely. The Viper coils its body tightly, increasing its defense and dodge until the start of the next turn, gaining an additional action point on the next turn, and making the first non-movement action non-turn ending.
Biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccine production.
Anatomy, vicious bite. Bite any enemies within movement range, deals damage, inflicts poison, ruptures a target, costs a single action, doesn't end the turn.
Firsthand what their technology is capable of, for better or worse.
I'm assuming this also inflicts poison, right?
I appreciate the sentiment.
2 points of rupture is actually quite nice. Vicious bite has an innate bonus chance. Same as the poison spits poison and is affected by enhanced poison. Consume all available action points to take a special shot, including additional aim, crit chance, and critical damage for each standard and non-movement action consumed. 20 aim and 20 critical chance per action consumed. So by default, if you're only shooting with 1 action, you get 20 aim and 20 crit chance on this shot. Critical damage is increased by 25%, also increased by 25% per action consumed. Interesting. I wonder how Pinpoint can compares to Death Adder in terms of damage output. I think if there were more crit synergies on the snake, we might have been able to decide on that. Okay, I think I'm either gonna go tongue grabbing or I'm gonna go for Overwatch and put you in Overwatch squad. Poison is kind of cool, but because Rishi has basically shut it down versus the Chosen, I don't know if I'm gonna go Poison on these builds. I kind of want to see what else these things can learn, because this is, I think, the first or second time I've ever seen this type of snake. Just kind of curious about what abilities they have. Improves the Viper's poison, causing it to disorient the targets on initial application. Reduces the cooldown of poison spit by 3 turns. Oh wow. It can also disorient. Remember when I poisoned everything and then disoriented them and they only had like 25% accuracy? This actually combos really well with that. That's sort of neat. It's actually a really cool ability here, and then reduces poison spit's cooldown by 3 turns. So I get to have this every 3 turns we get a poison spit. Interesting. How do I feel about a poison spit every 3 turns? Kind of unique. Quick feet. Frost breath. Taking a bit of a page out of the Viper King's book. Not so gently bite an ally, giving them 6 points of ablative HP for 3 turns. Costs a single action and doesn't end turn. That's actually kind of cool. Lone Wolf, Iron Curtain, Left Brains, Caustic Terror, we've seen that one, Double Time. I think I've seen just about everything this thing has to offer in its kit. Fearsome, Marauder, Reposition, Iron Skin Bite, Heavy Hitter, Dervish, Combat Fitness. Yeah, I think that's about everything. Oh, this thing does get crit support for Pinpoint. Placable, Iron Skin Bite, Zephyr Serum Bite. With the extensive meld modifications, Vipers can mutate additional glands for producing various chemical agents. This Viper can produce a combat drug that can be forcefully injected in our troops. Provides +4 mobility, 15 dodge for 2 turns. Huh. Enhanced Poison is amazing. Beyond Legendary nerfed it a bit though. A bit? How much is a bit? It does sound amazing. When I read it, I was just like, wait, this literally just shuts them down for an entire turn. I guess the biggest concern is whether or not certain enemies would be immune to their effects. Okay, I think we've seen just about everything for real this time. Nope, I haven't seen everything. With extensive meld modifications, the Viper can mutate additional glands for producing various chemical agents. This Viper can produce a combat drug that can be forcefully injected into our troops. Intriguing. Okay, then let's take a look at everyone else's kit. You know what I might do? For this run, just to make things a little bit more fun, that way people don't end up with characters that have sort of lame XCOM rows, what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow people to get, I don't know, like 5 resets or something on their kit, just to see if we find something interesting on them. But I don't want to like make it so that I'm just like constantly respecking until I get like perfect XCOM rows for every single soldier. But I think I'll just make it so that we can do it 5 times, just to make sure that people have something fun to look at for their soldiers. So, yeah, let's do that, actually. Let's do that. Let me also just take a look at you guys here. I'm going to decide between witch and electrician for you once I see whether or not we have another electrician or witch on the squad. And then for D-Meyer, we're going to probably go technical. I think I'm just going to pick that right now, actually. Okay. We will allow 3 to 5 resets, I don't know. It's just really, whatever I'm feeling like. Hitter, Shockwave, Shredder, Air Down, Deep Cover, Disabling Shot. What else do we got? Lightfoot, Cold-Blooded. Okay, let's start doing some resets here on some people. Reduce ability cooldowns. I probably want something tanky on this person, so let's see if we can get something tanky in the Master Sergeant slot. Unscarred? Sure, we'll go with that. When at full health, deal more and take less damage depending on armor tech. At level 3 armor tech, we can take 3 less damage on each of our hits. Since this is a shield type tank, we should be able to take hits pretty well with that. And we'll also give you... What is that? That's the first time I've ever seen this ability. Repair 1 shredded armor at the start of each turn. I'm curious what other abilities I haven't seen on this guy. You have cremation. I've used so many Hell Knights before, and I could have sworn I've gone through a couple of these specs on these guys, and I'm still finding new things. I think I've seen Psi Reanimation on this guy before, but I don't remember it. I don't think I've ever seen Scar Tissue. Not triggered by damage over time effects. You can learn Mind Control? That's actually kind of cool. I think I remember seeing impact compensation on our old guy. Quagmire. I think this just sets their mobility to 0. That I think I don't remember seeing before. Reduce incoming damage by 1/3 of armor. Does not apply to damage over time effects. If armor is shredded, the damage reduction will also be reduced. By 1/3 of armor. So if you have 3 points of armor, it reduces damage by 1. If you have like 5 points of armor, then you have probably like 1 or 2 points reduction. It's not a huge amount of reduction, but it does matter though. Kind of an interesting one. Malaise. I don't think I've seen this one before. Conjure a cloud of poison that disorients foe in the initial area. Does guaranteed psionic damage to an enemy depending on the Hell Knight's psi offense. Ignores cover and armor. Why does he get Soul Steal if he can't use Soulfire? Can they learn Soulfire in here? Can you actually get Soulfire? I don't think you can. Where's Soulfire? Is there a Soulfire in this guy's kit? Pain Shot, Quagmire, Explosive Shot, Resilience, Psi Reanimation. I don't see a Soulfire, I think. I think Soul Steal is there just for him to learn Void Rift. Oh, Void Rift, interesting.
Mostly Dr. Shen's work.
So the way it's coded, you can't have Void Rift in their kit if they don't have Soul Steal in it. That's kind of funny. Is that actually the reason? What else do they have? Anything else that might be interesting? I think I just read that one a while ago. If you get a kill, you get a shield. Fuse. This is the guard shift ability. Glitch guard. Interesting. I think I saw that one. Oh right, this one inflicts poison and also agony. This was a really fun idea that I had back when dots still worked against the Chosen. I wanted to be able to inflict the agony on the Chosen and then inflict all 4 dots and just like absolutely melt them. It was a really fun idea during the time. Alright, we're gonna go with probably this kit here. Unscarred, Resilience. Can I do anything else? This is a lot of points. If I can learn Null Ward, I'll try, but I don't think I can. Resilience, Null Ward, Unscarred. That should be a fine combo there. I'm kind of curious what this looks like. The way they say beware of collateral damage makes it sound like it's a massive explosion or something. Kind of curious if that's actually how it works. Alright, and then for your build, you've got 16 mobility. I can either do a teleport build or I could try on the move as a build. I can also go with Slamfire if I wanted to try doing some sort of blast the enemy in the face a bunch of times as an ability thing. We'll probably just do this, the usual build that I do with these guys, I think. No, not that. This one right there. Sounds good. Alright, Aspal Crown, looking for you. Forward to you being in action here. Take our marksman. Am I happy with Serial? If I plan on making you part of an Overwatch squad, then I guess not. I'm gonna hold off on respecking you just yet until I see the rest of our squad promote. If I have a Rook, I'll probably try to set up an Overwatch squad again. Technical over here. I'm planning on just making you into a hollow targeter, suppressor, shooter type person. You can get access to rapid fire, maybe rupture, salvo, and then either bunker buster or maybe firestorm. Some combination of perks like that should be good. I think we can make use of field medic with Lightfoot on this person. You've got high intelligence, so you can actually learn a decent amount of stuff. I could probably also squeeze in something like Sixth Sense. Or even Flush. Flush would actually be pretty good. Versus the Chosen Assassin, if she does this thing where she runs this next to your team, you won't be able to stop her from doing her attacks. However, if you flush them, instead of being able to attack your guy, she'll have to run away, and that actually consumes her reaction. This also works against alien rulers too. If you shoot an alien ruler with flush, I believe it forces them to move, and they will not use their ruler reaction. And this will allow us to apply hollow targeting and shred, as well as, not rupture though. But we can apply hollow targeting and shred with this combo, without them getting a chance to take their actions, which might not be a bad thing to have. Although for the most part, I think my first attack against an alien ruler or a chosen will almost always be rapid fire to either get double shred or a rupture to get the rupture off. I think I'll go Sixth Sense. Something like this should work out. Okay, unless I'm like looking through perks, I think I'll do about 3 resets for each soldier. I think that's how much we'll do. 3 resets for each soldier just to make sure that nobody has like a stale kind of XCOM row here. Player Serum is sort of interesting. Our target focus. Maybe we'll use our 3 resets to see if we can get the enhanced poison. If we can't, that's fine. Or if I find something else that I like more. Neurotoxin Shot. If this ability applied enhanced poison, I think it would have been really, really cool. I don't know if the snake's toxic shot would also apply enhanced poison though. With extensive meld modifications, +4 mobility. You know, mobility on a soldier wouldn't be too bad. That could be interesting in its own way. That was the first reset, I think. You do get Marauder here. Kind of like Marauder, actually. You can actually do some really cheeky things with Marauder. Like, let's say you're locking down the Advent General. Every single turn, you can let him go, shoot him with Marauder, and then immediately tongue grab him back again. That's a pretty solid combo. Do we try to fish for the enhanced poison? We got 2 more rolls on this person. $15 reroll, 10 reroll. We were looking through perks earlier. I don't mind that. This rule isn't like some set in stone rule. If I feel like it, I'll go over if the person rolled 3 times and none of their perks were interesting. We have enhanced poison. Disorienting poison is what you mean. Whatever that perk was called that gave us the super poison spit. Yeah, I think that's what I meant. Disorienting poison. Well, whatever it was called. We'll try for it. If we don't get it, that's fine. Lightning reflexes, disabling shot, iron skin bite. Not so gently bite an adjacent ally, giving them 6 points of ablative HP for 3 turns. You know what? What's that Hell Knight of ours? Shields on the Hell Knight reduce damage taken. Reduces damage by up to 50%. Can't reduce damage by more than 50% of current shield. And if you haven't taken damage, you'd get -3 damage on attacks against you. What if we combine that with the snake's field bite? Alright, Price, if you're in chat right now, I'll let you decide whether or not you want to go for one more reroll. We can go for the Iron Skin bite build, where you help support the Hell Knight and make him even tankier. You can give yourself evasive to make yourself really hard to hit, and then your main goal in life will be to tongue grab enemies, power up the Hell Knight, as well as the Templar, because our Templar will probably also have a similar build. We could do that, or we could try to get the enhanced super poison. Pass on the decision, do what you want, Commander? Alright then. Then I will decide for us. You do get Caustic Rifle. Disabling Shot's quite nice. Lightning Reflexes. I think you've got a pretty good set of perks here. I think we'll roll with this. With very high intelligence, you can probably learn one more thing here. Caustic Terror is sort of interesting because being able to shred as well as rupture is kind of neat. Also, the rupture will apply to bind damage that you do to enemies. So that's sort of interesting. Although, I'm planning on putting you not on the same squad as the Hell Knight, so maybe it's worth it to, Okay, I think the real question is, do you have a kit that can allow you to fight the Chosen? I think the Hell Knight is either going against the Assassin or the Hunter, so I need to make sure that you have a perk set that's good at fighting the Assassin or the Hunter. You have Mark Target. I think versus the Hunter, our goal is to just mark him down and shoot him to death with our entire squad. Mark Target is a pretty good start to that. You have anything else that helps you kill the Hunter? Death Adder helps. Although if I want to do a tongue grab build, then Entwine is the perk that we have to take. Pull under pressure. The Chosen are immune to poison, so none of that matters. We've got Shooting Sharp. Pinpoint doesn't work against the Chosen because he can't be crit easily. Not the strongest build against the Chosen. I don't think you're going to partner with the Hell Knight. I'll do one more respec here. Did we get it? No, we didn't. Okay, this looks kind of lame, so I'll give you one more. We're cheating a bit here.
The Advent propaganda machine is
Flare
running
Serum
full steam.
Bite.
We're picking up their transmissions even
Ration.
way out in the middle of nowhere.
I could do a pinpoint build with this. You know what? Maybe we try that. Alright, we're gonna try a pinpoint build. Your job will not be to fight the Chosen, but you can do some really unique things. Pinpoint gains +20 aim and +20 crit chance per action consumed. So assuming we don't do any other setup, you will be able to do 2 actions worth of ability on Pinpoint. So this will give you 40 accuracy and 40 crit chance, as well as +75% critical damage, plus bring them on. That's 40 points total. And then maybe I just give you Slayer Serum Bite, so you can just give an ally some super boost. 15 aim and 15 crit chance for an ally sounds pretty cool. And then we'll mostly do a tongue grab build. I'll probably be taking something like Entwine, and then I'll also give you Pinpoint. And then what else do we do with you? I might still take Mark Target, we'll see. Coil. Viper coils its body tightly, increasing its defense and dodge until the start of the next turn, gaining an additional action point on the next turn, making the first non-movement, non-action, non-turn ending. Oh, interesting. Are you allowed to use Pinpoint and have it not consume? No, it still consumes the 3 action points, I think. So even though the first shot is not turn ending, if you're not just shooting 3 times in a row, Pinpoint will still just eat it all up, I think. So essentially what you can do is you can spend 1 turn coiling, then the next turn you're allowed to Pinpoint for 3 actions, and those 3 actions will give you 60% crit chance, 60% aim, plus 100% critical damage bonus. So how much damage bonus does your gun get? Bonus critical damage of 2. I'm assuming this is equivalent to an assault rifle. So I forgot how much damage the endgame assault rifles do with their crits, but I'm assuming you get like around like 5 to 7 bonus damage depending on whether you're at coil or plasma. That's decent. That's decent. 7-ish bonus damage-ish. If we wanted to like really play around with this, we can have like an officer command you a bunch and just give you a whole bunch of action points and try to do like a one-shot kill attack or something. That could be interesting too. How would that even work? Bring them on, aggression. We would need to jack up your crit chance a bunch and then see if we can just slam the enemies really hard. Is this even worth setting up? Let's see. The Chosen are flanked, so they have a 40% chance of getting crit, but they have 200% crit resistance, so we need 160% more crit to get them. That would mean we need to give you at least 8 actions to get a 0% crit chance and not be negative. That's not happening, right? Is there a way I can give you enough actions to crit the Chosen? I'm pretty sure there's no way. Hollow targeting, I can give you the get some ability from the officer, that's another 20. Mind merge would be like around another 20 to 30, depending on psi stat, I think. If I have a psi soldier with the inspire ability, I can give you an extra 20 for each action point you get. Den Mother can give 1 command plus the officer command. So that's another 2 points of actions. So you can have at least 5 action points on a good day. So 5 action points gives you 100% bonus crit chance, as well as 150% crit damage. This is stupid, right? I shouldn't really be trying to stack this up like this. I can never imagine any situation where Pinpoint is a good Master Sergeant perk. You know, just because you said that, Shinan, we're gonna go all in on this. Just because you said that, we're going all in on this idea. My single-mindedness knows no bounds. I will ensure this happens. Slither, we're gonna take lower profile. I guess Mark Target is fine. Stim Bite is actually not bad of a choice either. Maybe we combine that with Duskborn for an opening attack. That's another 15% crit chance. So 30, 45. Hollow target makes that, let's say we have a 15% hollow targeter, so that would be 60. Assuming the target is flanked, that's 100. So we're already at 100 crit chance versus the Chosen. Assuming Den Mother gave us an 2 actions, plus you have 3 actions from Coil, that's another 100 crit chance. We've hit 200% crit chance already. Then it's all the bonus chances now, so let's say we Mind Merge. I think we can achieve this, actually. Hold up. Operation Crit the Chosen might be a go here. I think we're doing it. We're doing Operation Crit the Chosen. I think we have to at this point. We've committed too far into this idea. We're going for it. Alright, Prez. You're gonna prove them all wrong. You're gonna crit the Chosen. We are gonna make the gods bleed. Do I want Mark Target or Stim Bite? I think I'll just go Mark Target, probably. You need Fade for that, don't you? I could use Fade. Yeah, I would need to use Fade to crit the Chosen, you're right. If I want to get Duskborn, that is. In which case, it wouldn't be the worst idea to pick up Rattle. If I'm gonna take Fade, maybe I just take Ambush? I'm gonna take Ambush. At this point, I might as well just do the fucking Overwatch build. Do we just do the Overwatch build if that's the case? You know, at this point we could just do the Overwatch build. Aggression plus bring them on with rapid reaction and cool under pressure will probably wreck certain enemies pretty damn hard. How would you work with the Overwatch squad? I think you'd work pretty decently with the Overwatch squad, probably. Gon is a commander that wants to build optimally instead of for fun. Oh no, we're like optimizing in a fun way, see? At the very least, this is like fun to imagine ways to build up crit chance to crit the Chosen, right? Okay, you have two build paths available for you, Price. Either we build you in a way that allows you to crit the Chosen, or we go for the Overwatch build. I'm gonna see if we get a Rook in the side squads before I make that decision. Let's go look at the last few people here before I forget. Freya, let's go take a look at you next. Got Run and Slice, Lethal, Implacable, Whirlwind. Psi Pull is a Psi ability that pulls a target close for a Psi Blade attack. Can cause panic. There's no other descriptor for this. You can also pull yourself to the enemies. Now, one distinction between the Skirmisher pull and the Destroyer Commando pull. The Destroyer Commando pull ends its turn, so when you pull a guy over, you claw them. You don't get to shoot them afterwards. You don't get a turn after that. Something to keep in mind. Wrath, however, is the Skirmisher version of Wrath, I'm assuming. So when you pull yourself to the enemy, you get to take your shot after your claw attack. Grapple abilities have 20 bonus aim. I would like that. Reduces aim penalties from cover by half. Does not apply to reaction fire. This is good for grappling enemies through cover. Marauder is sort of interesting. Okay, here's the first big choice that we've got. We can either set it up so that this guy can lightning slash in, then grapple a guy. Or we can make it so that we're capable of grappling to a guy with Wrath, then shooting them twice in a row. That's a pretty solid combo. I might be going for that one. The other option is to take Marauder, which allows us to shoot, then grapple with Psi Pull, so that at least this perk doesn't become like a complete sink on your action economy.
With all that's been going on, we've never really had time to consider the possibility, but I have to
gain 100% crit against psionic units.
She wasn't the type to let the collapse of XCOM stop her research.
Make 3 melee attacks against an adjacent enemy. Psi Pull and Wrath will refund the action. Oh wait, hold up, this is amazing. This makes it so that this acts like a normal Justice from the Skirmisher tree. And this makes it so that this thing allows you to get a bunch of bonus actions. Very interesting. Gain a bonus move action this turn. Anatomy. They get Slam Fire? They get Slam Fire, guys. Oh no, I might want to switch over to doing Aggression and then bring them on. Oh, they get Slam Fire, and it competes with Anatomy too. Oh, they're making this a hard choice for us, guys. Okay, 2 fun builds that I can see on this unit here. There's also this bottom row build, which probably is just a filler row for all the shooting perks that you can put on these guys. You can either do the grappler row. You grapple in and you like chop them up a bunch with like all your abilities and stuff. I'd probably take Hit and Run on this build. And then you can rip and tear them apart. Or we can do the Slam Fire build, which is a very Master Sergeant oriented perk set. But if we set this up, you get next to an enemy and you just open fire on them until they're dead. That's pretty cool. For the rest of the turn, whenever you get a critical hit with your rifle, your actions are refunded. So you just get next to like, I don't know, Advent General or some super Andromedon or something, and you just keep on shooting them until they die. This also makes this soldier a really good anti-psionic unit. And you know, if we set up enough crit chance, so you get 40 by default on a flank, plus 100% against the psionic unit. Does that work against the warlock? Wait, hold up a second. 140% crit chance. 165% crit chance. 195 crit chance. I need 300 to get the guaranteed crit. 210% crit chance. You might be able to push this guy to crit the warlock. Okay, these rerolls won't count towards this guy's reroll count. I just want to see what this guy can learn. He can learn Banish? What? This guy can learn Banish? Oh shit! What else can you learn? What treasure trove of special abilities do you have hidden away? Is this the new Raptor Ladonal? Maybe. It's called the Raptor Ladonal, Raptor Commando. I could if I actually roll into those perks when we're doing the actual rerolls. I'm just currently figuring out what abilities they have hidden away. Seem pretty straightforward. It's mostly melee stuff with randomly Banish thrown in. This guy just randomly has Banish on his kit. He's got the bullseye. Heavy hitter. Anything else you got here? That might be interesting. That's about it. Got Blade Storm if you want to do like some janky Overwatch next to them type build. Our guy does need mobility, so that wouldn't hurt. Some of that. Fire a shot that deals critical damage and gives the target penalties to aim and defense. Locked on. Anything else that he's got? I think we've learned everything else that we can learn. Okay. Between all of these builds, which one is the better choice to pick? Reroll the stream. Yeah, we're pretty much rerolling everyone at this point. I think I'll just give everyone like fun rerolls with this playthrough. I'm in the mood for a fun campaign. It'll make the game a bit easier once we get to our training center, but the gameplay all the way up till that point is still going to be rough stuff. Do we go grappling hook or do we go slam fire? He currently doesn't have any crit perks down here. I could take the crit perks to make his Banish really good. Well, what things would I want to actually crit against with Banish? Maybe I just make you into a Warlock Slayer. Go full top row. Attempt to crit the Warlock and shoot him to death. No, but the Warlock's just gonna run away though. Like, I shoot him once and then he just like repositions, so it's kind of pointless to try to get over 200% crit chance against the Warlock just for the sake of Slamfire. Now, there is a point to getting 200% crit chance against the Warlock for the sake of Banish, though. I got here a bit late, but I knew it. It is March. Oh no, fuck. Hide the toys. Rishi's here. You didn't see anything, Rishi. It's okay. He doesn't exist. Freya's just a random soldier sitting in the back doing their own thing. Hide all the good stuff, guys. Look at the stuff that is normal strength stuff. Oh yeah, look at the technical. They're doing their technical things. You know she can rewind, right? No, shut up, Donald. Quiet. You don't need to rewind. There's nothing to rewind about our theory crafting. Okay, let's go do some missions right now. I think we've been sitting on the opening screen for a bit too long here. Let me just toss a guy in here. We'll throw our Hell Knight in here for now temporarily. Let's begin. Actually, I want to take the Hell Knight on missions immediately, so let me throw in the Crasher for now, I guess. Okay, we need to go find our first 2 missions, so let's begin. First mission discovered already. Anything good on it? Engineer, nice.
Commander, I'm getting faint traces of a signal coming through. Someone on the ground is trying to reach us, but I can't make it out. Keep your eyes peeled.
And let's just go grab a whole bunch of rookies here. Are you an 18 mobility soldier? A legendary 18 mobility soldier! Do I train him into something, or do I just let him random promote? That's the question now. I kinda wanna let him random promote. Okay, Big Smoke will turn into a sniper, Boba will turn into a sniper, and this unnamed person will probably turn into a sniper. Those 10 mobility soldiers. We got a lot of 10 mobility soldiers here, so I'm gonna turn most of these guys into snipers. Why does this person have 10 mobility and 55 aim? Where could all of your stats have possibly gone to justify this? Into HP, I think? What is this soldier? 18 dodge, 8 health? That might be the worst or the best rookie I've ever seen. Depends on what he gets as his options for promotes. I guess we'll just start from the top of the list and work our way down. That's episode 0. We got Videka over here. Jaffa Pug, I don't need to turn you into a sniper. I've got enough 10 mobility, high accuracy soldiers here, so I'm gonna just random promote. Actually, no. Maybe I turn you into a bounty hunter. Jaffa Pug as a bounty hunter makes sense, I think. We'll take Toki along. We'll bring... Is there anyone that I specifically want to rank up right away? Let's see if the mob gets into a good hack stat build. I want to see if that guy can become anything relevant. Ladonal has a lot of mobility. How many people do we got on this mission right now? 6 people on the mission? That should be fine. Let's just have all these people head out with grenades on them. I'll try playing around with some of the other side weapons. I don't really use side gear too often, so I kind of want to give it a go. Alright, you guys, get out there. Let's go rescue someone from the advent cell. Oh wait, my character screwed up. It's supposed to be in full advent officer armor. Oh, let me go fix that for you after I find my next mission. Mission right there, 6 days, and rebels, perfect. This is exactly what we want to find for our first few people missions. Let's bring in the Hell Knight so we can start ranking this guy up, and then grab a bunch of rookies around here. I'll grab some of the ones with slightly higher accuracy so I can start getting some shooters trained up, hopefully. This 14 mobility is sort of interesting. Hopefully these high mobility people turn into something cool. It'd be so sad if they turned into something lame. I can't fit that many people on this mission, so we're gonna have to take some people off. I could take people off, or I can switch people over to SMG. That might actually be enough. No, that's not enough. Okay, so somebody has to come off. I guess we'll just knock one person off the end of the list. I think for Beyond Legendary, I'm more inclined to carry assault rifles on people. In base Long War 2, I usually went SMGs and just a bunch of grenades, because that was generally enough to kill everything on the map. And then the extra mobility helped you get within range using your grenades. However, in Beyond Legendary, the enemies are bulky enough that you can actually run out of grenades and still not have enough to win the entire mission. I'm just gonna make sure that I have you guys geared up like so. Cool. Second squad out. And we should be clear to switch these guys over to recruiting mode. Alright, recruiting mode it is. And we can scan for exactly 4 days-ish before we have to switch things up. We're gonna wait for that resistant comms to come up, and then we'll probably go for the black market first, I think.
Was a success, Commander. I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this
Or do I go
technology.
for contacts
I'll
first?
have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Probably black market first so I can start picking up the engineer as quickly as possible.
Local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel,
I think we still have 3 days left, right?
to scan the target region for the operative signal.
Almost 3 days. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Once I'm done with this black market scan, I'll switch these right back up to intel. Maybe a little bit earlier just to make sure that we make it on time. Yep, perfect.
Market is open.
They are requesting Illyrium crystals and hyper-reactive pupils. We can buy the rooks, so I'm probably gonna do that. Let's sell the hyper-reactive pupils, let's sell off most of our trooper corpses. Hold on to that data pad because we might need that to build a laptop. And let's see, I need to buy the... I think I want to get this rook so I can build an Overwatch squad. Let's do the rook. And then I think we're supposed to go for the engineer first. That way we can dig out a spot and then use that next bit of cash to buy the scientist after we find the scientist mission.
We currently have no
If I remember
supplies
correctly, that's how
coming
we're
in.
supposed to do it.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Power coils are over here, so I'm going to start digging from over here and down into the power coil. Although this side gives me more money. Maybe I go for the money instead. Okay, and that should be complete before the supply drop. Good. Oh, and I forgot to talk to Shen.
I saw time.
I like how there's an entire week before we go talk to our chief engineer. Then after that, we need to make contact with another spot around here. I'm thinking the spot that makes most sense is New Australia, so we can complete the continent bonus.
Setting course for the Australian sector.
Commander, can you please fix my character armor? Yeah, I can do that for you. Let me remember to do that. And I also need to go delete the old you from the character pool. Remind me to do that after, or at least check on it to make sure there's nothing wrong with it. You wanted officer armor, right?
Most of our new recruits have never worked in close quarters.
The starting region only has 2 connections. It's hostage time. Wait, really? I have to go check that. I didn't even notice. Officer. Do I at least have like admin stuff? It's probably captain. Yeah, it's captain head. Do the captain head. Then the armor should be also advent stuff. I think the officer one is this one. Okay, what color officer do we make you into? We could make you into a really cool, unique officer. Do you have a color preference? If not, I will be making your color for you. I don't like this grayish color. The white officer. A pink officer. If it was up to me, I'd do the pink officer, Ladonnell. We'll give you something cool, though. Maybe... You know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna make you the color of the coil guns. Pink officer is great. Oh, you're down for the pink officer? Alright, we'll give you the pink officer. You're gonna be the cutest Advent officer we've ever seen. The absolute cutest Advent officer the world has ever seen. You're gonna be happy that the kids know that you're a friendly Advent officer. Let's go this one, and then there we go. Oh man, all the kids are gonna love you. This is how we get through Advent propaganda for the kids that are growing up nowadays. You're the Advent officer that shows up to like kindergartens to like talk to all the kids about the work that you do. Hello kids! It's me, your friendly alien officer, Ladonnell! But after Advent betrayed you, you realized that the propaganda wasn't all it was cut out to be. And here you are, a proud member of XCOM now. This is the type of lore we need in the story. Wait, my engineer is at work, right? Yes, he is. Why am I digging out that side again? I think I gave like 2 more supplies or something, and I needed those 2 extra supplies to possibly buy that engineer. Or scientist? I think we need to buy the scientist next. Meanwhile, that is counting down.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Alright, first mission. Let's do it. Totally not suspicious officer. Not suspicious at all. I did promise yesterday for Alex is a Fool to get him a soldier, so I will be making sure to do that. And then after that, I'll see if we have any leftover people. With how Ronar handles hand-me-downs, I'm sad my sick-ass soldier got lost in attempt 20. I know. Every time we have to like abandon an attempt, it feels bad because there's a lot of people that have like really fun builds, and it can be sad to not see your build like finally come into fruition. Ronar, weird YouTube game. You know, I was gonna play a YouTube game today, but I've been having fun talking to chat about all the XCOM stuff, so I think we'll talk with chat about XCOM stuff. Destroyer Commando infinite damage. Yeah, the infinite damage Destroyer Commando will be quite fun. Particularly that Banish will be very good for killing Mechapedes. Normally with Mechapedes, you have to shoot them from close range, but sending someone with a shotgun up to the Mechapede sounds like the dumbest fucking idea. However, if you have a guy with Banish, then that's a different story, because now you're actually killing the Mechapede. We're gonna see if we can achieve that build. Ronar, XCOM 2 10-year anniversary is in 2 weeks. Any plans? I'm just gonna say, I'm terrible at remembering, like, time benchmarks, like anniversaries and stuff. I've never been one to think too much about it. Wait, what? Oh no, we have to go to the prison first. I was wondering, like, wait, why is the evac right next to us? Okay, we gotta rescue the guy from over there. Let's begin. Toki, we're gonna have you lead the way first.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
And we don't see any drones. Good. Why is the civilian not seeing us? I don't know if I trust that.
Affirmative, moving out.
Why does the civilian... I have a question, guys. In the TED Jam code, is there something that makes it so that enemy detection levels are scale as the game goes on? I think I noticed this last campaign too, where enemies don't seem to have as high of a detection radius in the early game. Am I crazy for thinking that, or is that like an actual thing?
X-ray spotted.
Hi there. I can't tell if I'm insane or if that's actually a thing. They're too busy having a circle jerk. Something like that. You are crazy. Then how come the civilian isn't able to reveal us? How come my rookies with assault rifles are capable of standing next to the civilians? We've done plenty of 200% infiltration missions before. I've never had a situation where the people wouldn't reveal us, though. Resistance contact sit reps. Undercover civilians present in this combat zone can be contacted to gain rewards. If I get revealed from this, I'm gonna be so upset. No, they're not the contacts that you rescue. These detection radiuses look normal though.
Moving to designated coordinates. I'm on the move.
I don't know what's up with the civilians. Maybe it's just that sitrep is messed up. Okay, everybody else Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Soldier, hello my fellow citizen. They just think we're cosplayers coming back from a convention, I guess. Since we're all rookies, I think the best way to handle this type of fight is to have Advent walk into us while we're on Overwatch. So we're going to do exactly that.
Got it.
Roger that.
Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Hello.
We're visible here.
Prepare to die. We get at least 1 kill. No kills? Are you guys kidding me? You doo-doo brained XCOM soldiers, and there's more enemies coming in? Hey, love that we hit all of them at least. This team is the master of almost killing all the enemies. But only almost. We're all getting shot to death with Overwatch because we couldn't kill a single enemy on this map. Oh, we're all getting shot to death, aren't we? Is it only the sectoid? I think it's only the sectoid shot. Excuse me. If you get shot to death by the people up there, I'll be so sad. Is there any way I can, like... Okay, the first step we're gonna take is with Sinmav over here. And we're going to attempt to stop that sectoid from shooting us. Good. One down. Then after that... Episode 0 is gonna come around here. No, come around... How do I move in a way that the gunner doesn't shoot you to death in one shot? Does this work? You have to like jump over the thing though, I don't know if that works. If you get shot to death, it's not my fault. Okay, that works. Excellent shots, you guys. You rookies are actually hitting your shots now. That's good. Even though you guys don't kill your targets, at the very least you actually hit them. And I can't complain about that. I definitely can't complain about you guys actually hitting your shots. How do I get you up to there without having to take this Overwatch? I can't reach through this window for whatever reason. It's like you don't know how to jump through windows. Okay, now you know how to jump through windows. Good. Blank this guy down.
Target still standing.
Can we like do actual damage? That would be kind of nice.
What's over there?
Here, we'll have LaDonald start with a grenade on this guy just to make sure that he dies.
Fire in the hole!
Get some tread off against him, and then we'll try to kill this guy with some shots here. Hey Toki, if you don't get this kill, then we're gonna have Fadeka take the kill. There we go. Target finally downed.
Kill confirmed. Burning through ammo fast.
This is an available move, but it's not close enough that you can actually target the sectoid. I guess it's fine to be in half cover, because they're all already going to be shooting down Simov over here. Although, to be fair, Simov has like 14 dodge stats, so I guess it's fine that you're in full cover and Simov isn't. I think the main thing is we just want to get close enough that we can throw grenades next round.
Nessun problema.
And if we can possibly get a kill with Pierce the Veil, how much does this actually increase our stats by? It does not say. Okay. Your accuracy is pretty low from this range. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just Overwatch. We have a bunch of grenades that we can use on the sectoid if you manage to mind control next round. Here he comes Psionic. Hopefully just a panic and that person just punches down or something. Disorient, that's the second worst one, I think. He misses though, so that's good. As long as the troopers don't all land their shots, we'll be okay here. Nice, okay, good dodges. Free little YOLO shot over there. Not gonna connect, unfortunately. One more shot from the engineer. That one does connect though. We're gonna need you to be in a hunkered down state so you don't die anymore. There is technically a flank on that trooper, or I can just come up here and start throwing grenades. This is actually a really good spot to start chucking grenades, honestly. If you weren't in the midst of dying, this would be even better, honestly.
Okay, I'll go.
Start moving up our squad. Try to get these guys. They're a little bit hard to hit, though. I like how plumped up they are, but I don't think I can capitalize on it this turn.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
Episode 0, can you grenade that guy? Just short of it. Would've been so nice if we could have set that up. This is a flank, I'll take this. You know, this is actually not bad for damage, just not good for shooting at long ranges. That minus 23% weapon range is really bad. But the idea of that perk was kind of cool. If we were in close range, that would actually be really nice to have. Let me have you reload and just have you hunkered down. Everybody else, we either move up and hunker, or we move up and Overwatch. I'm thinking hunker, there's too much volume of fire, and we didn't kill off any enemies. Anyone who's not in full cover should be hunkered down right now.
Why do I get the impression that Kevin doesn't even know
Stay in put. Maintaining position.
Holding position.
Next round, we just bomb them to death with grenades. They're fishing for those 13% kill shots. That guy just ran all the way away. Oh no, he's gonna flashbang our squad. I forgot about that. Oh, you little turd. It's like a 4-man flashbang, I think, maybe even more. Oh, he's got a double flashbang. Oh, clever. Keep my entire squad disabled. Nice 4-man flashbang. That actually worked really well. There's also a guy on Overwatch in the back, so we gotta be a bit careful about that. Technically, this is a flank. I think I might go for that. It's only 35% though. Kinda shitty. There's a guy on Overwatch back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think he'll get a chance to shoot at me if I try running up here. Pretty sure he gets a chance to shoot at someone here. Do we just stay hunkered then? Like, well, what's the play here? I think the play is to run up the sides like this. Oh, didn't even trip it. Okay, good. I want the engineer dead a little bit more than the sectoid, I think. That's not even true. I'd go on for sectoid dead. He does a lot of damage. We are going to lose out on the loot that the sectoid might be carrying. Not much I can do about that. Maybe you can get the kill? I'll let you fish for a kill attempt against that sectoid. Nice try.
Target still standing.
I'm pretty sure this guy can get a double kill with that grenade. Oh, you don't have a grenade because I activated Pierce the Veil. Wait, I didn't think about that. Also, you can't see the guys up there. I activated Pierce the Veil, you can't do that, I forgot. Here, just try to kill that guy. There we go. Engineer will no longer be flashbanging us next round. And then after that, what do we do with our squad here? 0%? I think you just hunker. Nice 0% shots you guys got going on over there.
Confirmed. On the move. In position. I'm trusting you here. Cover it.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Sectoid is gonna keep on running backwards. Here comes a zombie. We do need to make sure he dies next round. And he's also gonna be taking a shot. Who's gonna get hit?
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Our rookies are kind of getting caught in a situation. Ooh, that's a big hit. That might actually down the rookie if the trooper shoots. Oh, don't down him, please. Oh, we lost the rookie. No bleed out either. Alright, first death of the campaign. We lost the rookie. Episode 0 again! You know, Episode 0, you were the first one to die in the last campaign, too. I'm gonna lose it on all that loot back there, because I need to fight these guys. Problem with sending out all rookie teams is that it can get really hard to push through some of these situations. I want to see if I can pick up the loot that this guy back there is possibly holding on to. So what we're going to do first is we're going to have one person within range to throw a grenade. That's going to be... I want to see if you can reload first. Obviously you can't. So you're going to be up to here and get ready to throw a grenade against that guy. I think from here you can do it. I'm afraid that you'll get clipped by the wall if you try to do it from there. Okay, you can kill the sectoid. Now we're going to try and see if we can get the loot from the sectoid. This chance is so awful. Anyone that doesn't have full HP needs to probably hide back in safety for a bit. I'm going to attempt to down that sectoid. Try to get that loot off of him. The Elerium core early on would be incredibly nice to have if we can get it. It's a 1 in 20, 1 in 4 chance. Not impossible. Also not incredibly likely either. Nope, okay, we're gonna have to bomb it. Oh, goodbye, loot. I knew ya well. We didn't get either of the alien loots on this mission. We're probably down like 40 supplies because of that. Uh-oh. If they get their yellow alert actions, that soldier is dead. We might lose 2 rookies on this mission. That'd be really tragic. Okay, that guy got a shot. The other trooper didn't. This trooper did not get a chance to down Toki. That's good. Now then, we're a bit stuck here. I'm gonna need some more grenades. And we need to be able to turn around and face these guys. So I think what we do is we crush this guy over here and then turn around and face them with our cover. Who's gonna be in charge of that? I want to create distance from the shotgunner, but I also don't have enough people that can take hits anymore. You're out of ammo this round, so you literally can't do anything. Maybe I have you just take this opportunity to run that Overwatch so people can reposition. This will also give you a chance to get inside of the jail cell there. Good dodge. Okay, do we have enough grenades to kill him? I should. Hopefully. The mob's looking kind of wounded, which concerns me greatly, honestly. That 4 HP does not make it safe for you to just stand out there. I'll get Toki behind the full cover first. They're bombing you guys. Got a bit of chip damage there. Can we possibly finish this guy off with 1 more grenade? That would be incredibly nice if Ludonal could finish him off in 1 go. Can't center the grenade on him, so it's not a guaranteed kill. It was never guaranteed, but at least I had a higher chance if I could center it. No, he does survive barely. I think I need to stop activating Pierce the Veil because it's causing me to, like, always have my grenades on cooldown. The mob, unfortunately, is gonna have to throw the final grenade, but I don't know how safe I feel about having some mob up around here. We might lose a second rookie if we're not careful. Maybe if we're lucky, Videka can remove him from the game? Videka, you want to be able to just hit this guy and kill him off? Here, I'm gonna activate Pierce the Veil again. It's a 50% chance. Damn it. Okay, well, we failed the 50% chance, so now you gotta hope that some mob doesn't die from the shots from those guys up there. Hang in there, rookies. Oh god, he moves so far. Oh! You're good, you're good, you're good. Just survive against this trooper. Oh my gosh! Okay, you're alive. Not even close. Did it look like I was worried? I wasn't even worried one bit. That's what I tell myself, at least. I can free the guy, or I can start throwing grenades with you. I might need to start throwing grenades with you, I think. Once again, you don't have a grenade because I keep using Pierce the Veil and not landing my shot. The pains of using Pierce the Veil as an ability, huh? I think we hide from these guys for a round, actually. I might do that. I think we hide from these guys for a round. So what we'll do is we'll run... Is this wall closed? This is a solid wall, so maybe we'll bring you all the way back up inside of here. Lore Matters over here is going to probably reload and do the hack, so we can actually get the guy out.
Reloading. Come on, you bucket of bones.
Yeah, there is a civilian contact. I'll get them in a bit. We got some bigger pressing issues at hand right now, though.
Bucket of bones.
How do I make it so that Toki doesn't die to this guy? There's a ladder on the side so he can climb up here and shoot at us. I have to be careful about that with Toki. I would like to reload, but I don't know how safe it is to reload here. Toki has 13 mobility and he can barely make it up to here. So I'm assuming this guy has enough mobility to go from here up to this spot and try to take a shot through the full cover at Toki. So this isn't a safe spot either. We have Videka over here. Videka can't do anything for this round though. Maybe we just hunker? He might grenade us, however. I have to be careful about that too. Let's stall one round so we can all have our grenades up. Then next round we can take care of them.
Got it. Now get out of here. Holding position.
I think for now it's just a matter of playing safe with you guys. Here's our engineer, we got them. We'll hide the engineer back over here. Toki, I'm gonna put you over here and hunker you down. Actually, you're in full cover here. Is it safe to just leave you here in full cover and hunker? He might do the suicide move of coming up here and shooting you. I think we fall back.
Heading out.
Oh, what if he grenades? He has a grenade. I forgot about that. Fuck! These assholes have grenades! Okay, Toki, create as much distance as possible so that his shotgun has the most amount of aim fall off. That's probably the right play here, and then maybe we'll take... The 1 HP soldier needs to run all the way back over this way. We just need to leave now, we don't actually have to kill everything. The rookies just need to live. How does the 1 HP rookie move? I think inside this door where you can't get shot at. And then after that... The Marauder auto assault rifle guy can actually kill the trooper once we just get a little bit closer. So I'm gonna have you hunkered down over here and then you can use your Marauder shot to kill him next round. Good. And then there's the trooper. Running alongside that half cover gives us a bit of a defense bonus against that guy before we move over. Then with Pierce the Veil, we should be able to one-shot him. Guys, look! The Marauder Assault Rifle is useful! It was useful, guys! We did something useful with the Marauder Assault Rifle! Oh my goodness, this is the greatest day of my life. We used the modded weapon and it was actually useful. Oh my goodness, this is insane. History will never be the same ever again. Ronar is gonna actually start taking those on missions now.
It's heavier than it looks, cover.
The 1 HP soldier is still in immense risk right now. I'm gonna run you over to here. That way you can grenade him next time. Although the reinforcements are coming in soon. I might need to just keep on running. Yeah, just continuing to run might be the right choice here.
Moving to designated position.
I think the right choice is to start running, probably.
Double time.
Our rookies are bruised and battered.
Roger, moving.
Good. Okay, that guy just runs for his life. Alright, now then, everybody else, start running for that evac zone. We should all be able to make it, no problems. That guy ran backwards, which means if we dash away from him, there's no way he can reach us with his blue move. VIP is out. Everybody else, move up to here, get ready to leave. I'm gonna have Toki stand in front of that ladder just in case like a drone tries to occupy these tiles here.
Beat, beat.
Make sure these tiles are protected.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Make sure advent troopers don't take those spots. Here comes reinforcements. I wasn't able to rescue that person, unfortunately, because our rookies are just not able to fight this out anymore. Episode 0 is the new Taillock. He dies at the beginning of every single mission now.
Aye, aye.
Every single campaign, that is. Let's get you guys out of here. Alright, we came in with 6 rookies, we left with 5, that's still pretty good.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
An all-rookie mission is not a good idea, like we have learned a few times. You shut your mouth, Wati! You shut that filthy mouth of yours, all rookie teams are still viable! When I want to greed, I will greed, damn it! And I'll greed the damn hell out of the early game if I can.
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements, such as the one that occurred today. The elders.
That mission name, Forgotten Failure, that's the perfect name for a rookie squad. Where a person actually dies on it. Also, how's it going, Kinlowski? Episode 0, he was number 1. Okay, if I start digging this out, will I have the supplies from here before the month ends? I will, actually. So I should be able to buy a scientist before the month ends. Alien Uprising. Ooh. That's the blue snake. I will pick that up as soon as I find my next batch of missions up here.
For the Indonesian zone.
Somebody said that there was only 2... Wait, there is only 2 connections in this region! We can do a hostage situation strat here. Liberate these 2 spots, and have this spot over here just farmable for missions. Okay, alright. I'm down for that. I'm down for that, I think so. Alright, let's launch this mission next. And once we have all these rebels back, or these rookies back, we'll take a look at everyone's promotions. Here lies rookie number 4,223. Okay guys, are you guys feeling hopeful about this campaign? This campaign looks like it'll be a very fun campaign, and it has the potential to become devastatingly strong. The Destroyer Commando. I'm looking forward to the Banished Destroyer Commando combo against the Mechapede. In fact, I don't think I've ever shown off the Banish combo against the Mechapede. There's a Requiem weapon for the Bullpup that you can give to a skirmisher that also grants Banish, and I used that in one of my off-screen campaigns to kill Mechapedes, and it's very effective too. Trigger the Mechapede's reaction, then Wrath right up to it, and then open fire with Banish, and you can destroy like half that thing's life. And now we have a unit that has Banish built into it. I don't know, attempt 20 seems like a bad sign of overall chance of success. Attempt 20 was the black sheep of the family. We don't talk about that one.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise
It's a forgotten failure.
explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Alright, let's begin.
Explosives.
Gotta rescue those guys up there. This map is pretty big, so we do want to just be moving forward. I might not even bother taking
Understood.
At least let's make sure we're not standing directly out in the open, I guess. Can't go through the middle, so go around the sides.
I'm on the move.
Yeah, I don't know why the civilians now have detection radius, but they did it on the last one. Might have something to do with the sit rep, as someone pointed out. I don't know.
Moving on target location.
Like last time, the rookies were geared out the exact same way, and there was 0 detection radius on the civilians. The infiltration isn't that much higher on this one either. They were both like vulnerable, slightly past 100% infiltration.
I'll
missions.
comply.
Probably makes sense, but those civilians weren't even the contacts though. Those civilians should have still been able to reveal us, right? Maybe it's just the way it was coded. Maybe they were just like, both civilian types are the same, so they just had to remove the detection radius from them. Alright, biotroopers right up there. I'm gonna keep on dashing our squad up. Care more about closing this distance rather than
Let's go.
maintaining cover here. Probably start with a grenade on top of these guys if they're clumped up together enough. You guys want to gather together? Gather together? Perfect. Ooh, and a drone too. Gather with them. It's like barely out of position, I think. Okay, I'd rather grenade the drone because it actually has armor on it. Alright, Taillock, throw that grenade. Fun fact, Taillock used to be the one to die first on every single campaign. Now it's Episode Zero's turn. He has received that honor. That's a double kill because we actually blew a hole open in the floor beneath them. That's pretty awesome. Okay, Shotgunner can probably take care of this thing, and then can our shooters get rid of that guy? It doesn't seem like it. I think we'll have to double grenade this fellow over there. Assuming we don't pull another pot of 3 more enemies. Okay, unfortunately we pulled another group of 3 more enemies, so that story has changed completely now. What I'll do here is I'll have you turn around. Try to take care of this drone if you could, please. Excellent shot.
I love it.
Remaining rookies that have actions left over are going to take their time to blow up that trooper, most likely. We might even be able to just shoot him. Let's see if we can shoot him so we don't have to use up all of our grenades. You're out of actions, aren't you? That guy's getting shot like 3 times by the enemies up there. You've got HP though. This person doesn't have HP. This person has to leave no matter what, I think. I need to guarantee at least a biotrooper dies here, so I'll probably just start lobbing grenades against him.
I don't see why not.
I could also take shots, but these shots are just not reliable enough. I need to make sure at least one more thing dies on this round. Not even good enough.
I'll destroy you!
Can you please kill him in 1 hit? No, I have to eat gas grenades from this guy. I don't wanna eat gas grenades from the guy. They're gonna make me eat gas grenades. Why? No, I can't leave you out in the open. You have to take cover. Alright, we'll let the enemies take actions against us, I guess. Let's see what he does. Gas grenade? Yep, exactly as expected. Taillock's in a bit of trouble here. Oh, they're not shooting at Taillock though. Nice dodge. Pistol shots are pretty inaccurate at range. Sentry is actually staying back rather than aggressively running forward, which is great for us. And all that's left is the trooper back there, and there's a drone up there, but I don't think the drone sees us yet. Alright, cool. They wasted all their actions not taking the shots on the flank guy. I can't complain about that, I guess. Okay, I will need to get you out of that spot, however. I have 1 grenade to take care of this fellow, so let's probably do that, unless the shot is viable. The shot doesn't seem very viable. This drone's gonna stun someone, I can't stop that. I'm gonna run the Hell Knight up so it can start doing its tanking jobs, I think. I don't know how effectively the Hell Knight can actually tank all the hits, though. At least this early on, it probably can't easily do that. You don't have your grenade, unfortunately. You're also out of armor. I need to move you. In fact, we might need to just play defensively this turn. How would I play defensively with this squad? We can open fire on the drone, but it probably won't go down. Somebody's getting stunned, probably. Let's get rid of at least 1 target over here, so this guy needs to be removed from the game. Center the grenade down here, that way you don't blow up your own cover by accident. I'm gonna lose out on that loot, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna lose out on it. Is there any way I can get it? Technically, you can run up here next round and then drop down and grab the other loot. We have a chance of getting all of it. Why is their accuracy so bad? Scrambled. Interesting. Here, let's back away from the drone so it doesn't get a chance to stun anyone. I think the drone can reach all the way up to here, but we need to be behind here probably. Put you up here and hunker down. That biotrooper can also throw a gas bomb, so I need someone else to like... I need to like keep everyone away from that biotrooper. That gas bomb is gonna be the biggest pain in the ass ever, otherwise.
I am on my way.
This should also be all the enemies on the map, so once we're done taking care of these guys, we'll be okay. Yeah, that flashbang is just never going to reach. I think I'll put you up here and put your shield up. That should make you the most valuable target for them to shoot at. And after that, you just need to fall back so that this drone can't get a stun off. Maybe we'll set up an Overwatch trap for the drone, although at this point your accuracy is so low it probably won't even hit. But just try your best, maybe it'll do something. Okay, they're all going to be shooting at the Hell Knight. Hopefully the Hell Knight can take those hits decently well. Well, that's a pretty ugly hit. just dodge.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Yeah, we can't really tank more than 2 enemies, I feel. Nice hit. That thing does get a stun off, annoyingly. I positioned specifically to try to not get stunned, and it still got us.
Help me, guys! I don't want the fluid stream from my body!
Okay, do we shoot it or do we grenade it? I think you're definitely grenading. Let's get you into full cover here. The poison should wear off next round, hopefully. Start getting grenades against this thing and hopefully it will go down. A little bit of damage. If you're up here, the enemies shouldn't be able to shoot at you. Maybe the biotrooper can gas grenade down here, but I need this, like... I don't trust the grenade to roll 4 damage on the edge, so I'm gonna try the assault rifle here. Of course the assault rifle doesn't do it either.
All of it.
It is a farce. Every last bit of it is a farce. It's a fart. All of it. Okay, Sackboy. You can actually grab the loot, so I'm gonna let you grab the loot. This campaign has a severe lack of loot drops, and I wanted to try to rectify that. Can I drop down into here from... Oh, you can't jump through the hole. Interesting, it's not letting me jump through that hole. Forcing me to go through the Overwatch, unfortunately. Which I don't want to do, I don't want to go through that Overwatch. We can flashbang to remove the Overwatch, but then you won't have your shielding for next round. But that also means their accuracy against you should be lower, so I think that's fine. Let's cancel this guy's Overwatch so we can actually pick up the loot with that guy, and maybe this guy can just start rescuing some rebels here. Oop, that's a misclick. Ah, shoot! I came down here for the loot and I didn't even get it. I was on that side. Genius Ronar strikes again. Hi.
Even if I die.
I think these two can't reach you. Or the biotrooper can't reach, yeah. Okay, we can kill off the duelist next round. The drone hopefully will not kill anyone here. Please don't do it. Don't do it, drone. Don't do it.
Me? Oh, please forgive me.
Good job, Ronar. The loot has expired. Okay then, we need to do some killing here. And we need to do some killing real badly here. How's this shot? Not guaranteed, we're not taking that. We're going for the slap, which is also not guaranteed, but at the very least it ensures that we get some damage off, I think. This fella over here literally cannot move. So if I don't get rid of that drone and this guy together this round, I think he dies. That's kind of bad. Can you see that guy from, like... Okay, can you move through here without going through the fires? Yes. Alright, Zach, but can you land some good hits on that guy? Good hit right there. Okay, not bad. Okay then. You can get a near guaranteed kill with this slap. Good. Then all that's left is to ensure that the drone dies. And in case the drone doesn't die, what we're going to do is we're going to have you step back. That way, the drone will target the closest units to itself. No, he's gonna throw a gas grenade. Oh, fuck. Wait, he's gonna throw a gas grenade in here, isn't he? Well, Bosky, there's a good chance that you might just be dead next round, unfortunately. Didn't get the kill. Where's the evac zone? Can we carry you out if you bleed out? Yeah, we can carry you out, that's not a problem. Okay, if I step back to here, he might just throw a gas grenade through that door.
There is no apology I could offer that would be sufficient.
Yeah, there really isn't any apologies you can offer. Gas grenade. Oh, he had to reload, thank god, okay. Well, the 1 HP guy's still dead, unfortunately, because of that. Bleed out at least? Don't bleed out! 2 rookies dead at the beginning of the campaign, rip. We're not doing very good with our rookies, are we? Please tell me that wasn't the rookie with high hack stat. I don't know if they were on this mission or not. Well, let's finish this thing off and finish off this mission in general. This complete shithole of a mission has been quite the experience. An experience that I don't look forward to ever having to go through again. This is why I'm training up all my rookies in big batches, so I just don't have to deal with having them on the team.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, we can get a shot against this guy, and then my Hell Knight can come back to here and shoot. I could also try to kill the sentry, although I think the right choice is to kill... Can you kill the sentry? Oh, how about this? Double grenade against Biotrooper. Yeah, that might be the play, actually. Okay. So have the Hell Knight go after the sentry.
Let's get this show on the road.
Fuck, that wasn't even 100%. Still got him, nice. Then after that, we go for the grenade against this guy over here with 2 people. Should be able to down him with 2 grenades or 1 grenade on a really point-blank shot. Perfect, and we should be able to guarantee 3 damage using this grenade over here. I think a shot should be enough to kill. You have graze chance on this? Oh god, it's not even 100%. What is this shit? Rookies are so gross. Okay, we're good.
Duly realize I'm just gonna keep this right.
Alright, Zach boy, I need you, or somebody just needs to go grab the VIPs in there. That should be all the enemies dead. Unfortunately, we lost another soldier here. They weren't carrying any valuable equipment, so instead I'm going to take this opportunity to run down here and start protecting this location from potential reinforcement drop-ins. Take this time to medkit.
Get up and get back out there. Ready to rock.
Everyone take this time to reload. Reinforcements haven't arrived yet, so that's a good thing.
Parece factible. Manipulo la puerta.
Are we gate crashing again? No, we're not gate crashing again. It's 2 rookies. That's way overblown. Each rookie is like 20 supplies. Okay, we're all capable of making it out of here, so that's nice. It might seem like a slightly rougher early game, but this also means that I'm going to have specialists up a little bit sooner, so the future missions will be much, much smoother. Rather than having like a team of half-competent people and half-rookies, and having like moderate difficulty on everything in the future, we're kind of investing into the ease of the mid-game. Or not mid-game, like mid-early game, more like. I would grab that soldier's body as one of those like signs of respect for the dead things. But in this situation, we need to absolutely make sure everything else is dead first before we get to do that.
Hey, have you guys seen Attack of the Zombie Slave
Right, Frost Trooper and Advent Trooper, not too bad. Advent Trooper is really the biggest threat here. Everything else is kind of just whatever.
That is not good.
The Advent Trooper actually ran all the way back, which means our team doesn't actually have to give a shit about this. We can actually just run all the way down. If they can't reach us, then they can't shoot at us. And the Frost Trooper has an SMG, so his accuracy is just abysmal from that range anyways. You guys are out, everybody else, and we'll at least keep the team around together though, just in case they need help. Always make sure to stick around for your friends. It's a rule for XCOM as well as for real life. Okay, we'll allow that guy to shoot at you, and then everyone else should be able to get away nice and easy. His accuracy is abysmal from long range, as you guys can see, only an 8% chance. Even if he does hit, it'll just end up being a graze, which our armor will protect us against that.
Not much farther now.
Yeah, get out of here.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Another mission with another dead rookie. We're down 2 rookies so far. Let's see if we can conduct the last few missions without losing any more rookies. I'm hoping we didn't lose any of the high accuracy ones or the high hack stat one. Let's be real, the high hack stat one's just not going to get a hacking class anyways. We know this to be true.
Return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders'
At least you don't have to go around picking up all the corpses you can. That's good. The equipment is replaceable. Alright, we got a pretty good strategic start here. I'm always happy whenever we pick up these rebels early. Rebels early is a wonderful start. We still haven't found our scientist, though. That is something that we're looking out for. Okay, those rebels will be hard at work. Let's find our next 2 missions and then immediately finish making contact if possible. New person recruited. Lovely. Okay, this region is very well set up. Hopefully we get our scientist mission here.
Now operational.
Rookies, I can start training you guys. I did say I needed some snipers. Big Smoke will be sniper number 1. Lightly DM is going to be sniper number 2. And after that, Bobo and the other few. We'll have a couple of extra snipers on this campaign, which is fine. Snipers are actually pretty serviceable in get-on-point missions now that they have that lead the target ability. We get a scientist rescue for our first few missions. Heavy fog on a crate mission is sort of interesting. By the way, Ronar, there are some collection updates you have to manually enable/disable. Do you want me to tag you with them on Discord after stream or tomorrow before stream? You can tag me with them. I'll make sure to take a look at them when I get the chance. Thank you for that. Bobo's turning into another sniper. You're turning into another sniper. So that means we've got these 2 rookies up here. Jaffa Pug is going to turn into a bounty hunter. And finally, I think Jaffa Pug is going to become a bounty hunter, right? Jaffa Pug, you've got pretty decent stats. I'll turn you into the bounty hunter, and then finally we're gonna have Dr. Freppa over here on this mission. Dr. Freppa's stats are kind of really awkward. I'll have to do something to make that work. Okay, I'm gonna continue training up the Hell Knight because it's such an important class for dealing with the assassin. For our build, I think we'll do the teleport build. I should be happy with that. Alright then, you guys are geared up and ready for action, hopefully. Rookies, grab as many grenades as you can. I need you guys to be able to kill things. Let's get out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Alright, I'm hoping we find a scientist mission with our next scan here. Scientist mission, please. Scientist mission, please. No scientist mission. Where is our scientist mission? I have to get it before the next supply drop comes in. Ah, not enough time! How did we not get enough time? We had like 10 people in intel for this. This could have been the perfect start. We're down like one scientist from the perfect start. We'll go buy one from the black market here.
Market is open.
135 supplies. What is this scam operation that you're running? I'm gonna sell all of my size thingies. Gonna get me just enough money, I think. Alright, we're missing one scientist for the start. Alright, not too bad. 2 engineers, 1 scientist. Preferably we would have had 2, but that's alright, I guess.
Setting course for Sector 2.
Maybe a lot of faceless. You think all the people we recruited were faceless and they're just gonna start crippling the intel gathering here? I can see that, kind of.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander. I had high hopes for the Resistance under
Alright, next month is here.
Commander, and you have
And the bounty hunter training will be done. I think Joffenhug is oftentimes my bounty hunter for some reason. I don't know why. It seems to always line up that way. Alright guys, now let's go take a look at our roster here. Oh, let's also take a look at the black market too. There are probably some people that need to be recruited.
Market is open.
Survivalist and a scavenger. Ooh, oh, we got ourselves a scavenger. Exciting. Oh, funny.
Market is open.
The trooper stores are now heavily requested after I sold all my troopers. Haha, very funny game. I get it. It's a good joke. Hilarious video game. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, you're so funny, game. Hate this game. Okay, Snow Crash is gonna be our scavenger. We have the Wasteland Sniper ability alongside the Shadow Strike ability. Oh, that's a combo for a scavenger class right there. Fire at a target. If they are organic, they bleed for 1 additional damage per turn. Kill shots with this ability retain concealment if concealed. I think we know what we're doing with this build. So Shadow Strike gives us 50% bonus hit chance on things while you're in stealth. That's pretty much near 100%. And then you can just go to town shooting at things. That's pretty solid, dang. You're the perfect scout unit. Goated Scavenger Pug. The one thing they're missing is Loot Goblin. That would have made them absolutely perfect, but honestly, I can't complain about this. This is so good. +2 bonus damage to units that are carrying loot. Placable Sprint. If I wanted you to be a stealther, I could have you sprint. $19 mobility. Wait, is this an 18 mobility scavenger? Holy shit. I need reliability on our shots though, his accuracy is really low. Very interesting soldier here. Top row, yeah, top row will secure some kills. I'm probably taking greed as gold. However, being able to implacable your way out of a situation after getting a stealth kill is also sort of interesting. This is actually kind of cool. How would I build this soldier? I might actually build the Rishi stealth armor for this guy. I feel like giving this person covert would be a really good addition to their kit. We're definitely taking this. Is there a cooldown on this? Fire at a target. If they are organic, they bleed for 1 additional damage per turn. Kill shots with this ability retain concealment if concealed. Is there a cooldown or a charge? There might be like a charge limit on this. I don't know exactly how this works yet. Just not enough information in here. I don't know if there's a cooldown, if I can only use a certain amount of times, or if I get to use this every single turn. I'm assuming this doesn't count as a standard shot, so it won't work with Marauder, but if it does, it would be amazing. I don't know if I would rather have Grapple or Kill Zone on this guy. If Kill Zone and Cool Under Pressure allows you to reset your cooldowns after getting kills, technically this is the right combo, but if it doesn't, then probably just going top row here is the right choice. Well, now going bottom row is still good. Even if you get revealed, who cares, right? You just get revealed and you kill a bunch of stuff. And you're also given concealed. This is probably the right way to go on this guy. Something down here, and then either Marauder or something over here. This is probably the right way to build this guy. And then we can either take Shredder or Field Medic. I am planning on killing things in 1 hit, so Shredder isn't as valuable on this build. Field Medic might actually be pretty valuable with that high mobility. I don't know about cooldowns and charges, but it surely doesn't work for Marauder. I don't know, I was just wondering if like Rishi made this, I think this is one of Rishi's classes because it has a purple on it. But I was wondering if Rishi made this like count as like a standard shot or something weird like that. But assuming it doesn't count as a standard shot, then the right choice is to pick something else around here. We'll see what happens once we get up to that point though. It's got a cooldown, no charge limit. Gotcha. Thank you for that, Rishi. So it is an ability, so probably not going to be able to use Marauder with that. Run and gun or combat presence. If I'm planning on keeping you in stealth forever, combat presence isn't a bad option. I think we'll probably do something like this. And then take conceal on this guy. This guy's got some pretty damn good perks. Alright, not bad. Happy with that. Alright, Viper. We did pick up a Rook, so I might go with the Overwatch build instead of the try to crit the Chosen build. As funny as that sounded, it was probably way too much setup anyways. So most likely, you're gonna go down the Overwatch pathway. You'll be an excellent unit to initiate fights with the Overwatch squad, I think. Slayer Serum by Duskborn. Since we're not doing the janky, whatever it's called, crit build, I don't need to have Duskborn. We have very high intelligence. If I were to combo this, I think Fearsome is actually the right pick here. We do eat into our points a little bit, even very high intelligence won't let you learn all 3 of these. But this is a pretty solid combo here. We're likely to get a lot of crits using Rapid Reaction, and each of those crits has a 1 in 3 chance of triggering Panic, so it's a very high chance that we get a Panic out of those 3 shots. Alright, I'm gonna do an Overwatch build with Price over here. Next up, Warden and Shinobi, and a Shredder. Witch and Electrician, we've been waiting to see what we do with you. Toki also gets Warden. Toki also comes with Combat Engineer. I might try something different with Toki. Combat Engineer sounds like it might be fun to play with. The Mav over here gets Buccaneer and Shinobi. Yubnub gives us another Combat Engineer or a Marksman if I want another Overwatcher. We need to make sure we have at least 5 Overwatchers for the Overwatch squad. Okay, then after that, Ladonnell, what did we got for you? Okay, so you do have Storm Rider as one of your default options. 17 mobility leans towards Storm Rider, I think. Sackboy's got Wayfarer. I might consider Wayfarer on this guy, just because I want to have at least one of those on the squad. Lore Matters is our 18 mobility monster. Please have a movement-based class, please! Okay. Want to do a Hitman? Pyromaniac? I will have to think about that one. Pyromaniac is accuracy-based. I can't use you against most of the endgame stuff, though. Chosen are immune to burns, all the dots. Mechapede, Sectopod, those are immune to dots. I think you can be used against the Legate, but that's about it. Or maybe Legate got immune to that, I don't remember anymore. The other option is Hitman. Hitman's a fine option, too. Not Musteezy. Alright, Musteezy has access to Ninja. You are not the high hack stat guy. Did we lose the 12 hack stat guy? No, you're the 12 hack stat guy. What do you have? Nobi, Buccaneer, Sharpshooter. I needed at least one Buccaneer in the squad, so that's almost definitely going to be the pick for you. I don't see that we have a Buccaneer on the squad right now. Mobility is a bit low for a Buccaneer, but that's fine. Deadeye is very different in code, and Wasteland Sniper builds out of standard shot. Doesn't clear the cost handling, just adds a few things on. Oh, it technically has a cooldown, but forgot to actually define it in config, check, so currently it has no cooldown. Really, regular shot abilities like Deadeye, Sting don't count for Marauder, at least don't. It should count as a standard shot for Marauder, really? Okay. Alright then, Snow Crash. An actual combat unit here. This might be interesting. Then I guess your kit would look like this. We'll do Killzone to start off fights against like let's say you're on a troop column, we find the 8 trooper pod, we use Killzone to murder half of them, then you activate Conceal and clean up the remaining guys. Sounds good. Sounds really good, honestly. The other option is to take Scrapyard Warlord so we can reduce the cooldowns on this a little bit faster. We don't have Loot Goblin down here, unfortunately, so it would be worth it.
This ship isn't all that different from the old base.
Although, once a cooldown gets implemented on Wasteland Sniper, I guess technically it doesn't work with Marauder, because the first shot I take won't reveal us, and we'll have an extra shot left over. But since there's a cooldown on this, the second shot is no longer going to be able to keep us stealthed. Not as useful as I might have wished it to be. There might be some combos, like I can Wasteland Sniper into a kill zone, I guess. Is there like any useful combos with that? There might not be. It might be better just to go Combat Presence. And then while we're waiting for the cooldown of Wasteland Sniper, we can use Combat Presence to continue marking things. And commanding our allies too. Alright, we'll figure out something with that, that's fine. Next up, we got a couple more people down here. I think I looked at everyone. So do we want a roboticist? I do need a hacker. I don't know if it's going to be the roboticist. A ninja would be cool. I did want to play with like a knife thrower person. Vanguard looked pretty cool the last time I looked at that thing too. Oh man, I kind of want a Vanguard. Post-combat specialist build. Also, how's it going, Ebenino? I didn't see you there in chat. I might not implement one if it's not too busted. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. If we can Well, we'll see if it ends up being too busted, and if a cooldown gets implemented on it, then we'll just respec that soldier in the AWC, or training center. It's no longer called the AWC. Do I want a roboticist or do I want a ninja? Roboticist does allow us to set up some really high hack stat opportunities if I give this guy the opportunity to do that, but it does require a bit of work. You need to give him some bonus actions and stuff, and then he has to go do some stuff with that. It's an option though. The other option is ninja, because ninja is really fun. I did enjoy the ninjas the last few times I played with it. If you do get up to Command Sergeant and it's not OP, I shall allow Wasteland Sniper to retain a no cooldown. Sounds good. I'll be doing the testing for that then. Is this the synth from Fallout 4? Oh yeah, speaking of which, Alex, I did say I was going to give you a character last stream, didn't I? I have an open person over here, so let me go do that real quick. Yeah, I'll make your first name Alex, because it feels really weird that your first name is not Alex. God, not a Russian, please. Alright, I'll change that for you too. What do you want your nationality to be? Where's that? Right here. I'll make you Advent nationality. With the Requiem Sniper plus Requiem Weapon upgrade that refounds action on kills with crits, you can clean pods as long as you keep killing. Oh, really? With the Requiem Sniper plus the Requiem Weapon upgrade that refunds actions on kills with crits, you can clean pods as long as you keep killing, or if you use the autoloader, you can get 4 kills in 1 turn. I did those combos in my last campaign. That actually sounds pretty interesting. That is what might get Rishi to put a cooldown on it. Okay, so I have to decide between Ninja and Roboticist. We don't currently have a hacker on the squad, so I might be going the Roboticist. This guy over here. You know, I'm not too happy with the Pyromaniac choice. Hitman's okay, but I'm not feeling that either. Fusilier might sound weird for an 18 mobility person, but it's not like they need the accuracy. I could consider that. A Fusilier would help carry us through a lot of the early game missions if I do decide to go that route. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'm going Wayfarer for this guy, so let's push that button. What do you have for your perks? High def, hollow, rapid targeting, independent tracking, multi-targeting. I'm eventually going to have a sharpshooter that fills this role, so probably not going to pick any of those. I just wanted to have an idea. Attacks against hollow targeted units no longer suffer a range penalty and ignore the target's base defense. Additionally, reaction fire against hollow targeted units can crit. You do have Sentinel. You get lead the target, which is sort of cool. Very high intelligence too. I don't know how I would build this guy. I don't see a way to easily set him up for an Overwatch build for the Overwatch squad, because the only way I'm getting crits on enemy turn is if I hollow target them, but nobody on the Overwatch squad really sets up hollow targetings for you, so you'd have to do it yourself. However, if you do it yourself, then I guess I could try something like Sentinel. If I take advanced optics, I lose out on multi-targeting, so that's my one way of making sure everything on a group is hollow targeted. Like, for example, if I've killed the pod leader already, because pod leader always moves first, if I've killed the pod leader, then it's only the minions left. I don't know which minion moves first. If I don't have rapid targeting, I have to guess which one to hollow target. Well, I get 2 shots with Sentinel, but one of the shots... Like, preferably I'd be able to get a bunch of holo targetings off on the enemy squad, which I can't really easily do without taking multi-targeting. I need a supporter with you, but if I have a supporter with you, that means we're not running a full Overwatch squad anymore. I'm going to do a quick reset on your thingy. I did say I was going to do, I think it was 3 resets, right? People are allowed up to 3 resets to get them fun builds. Eagle Eye, Precision Shot, Illuminate, Scouting Report. First one, I'll give you 1 more. And then after this will be the last one. Bullseye might not be bad, maybe we just pick that. Oh, you got Shooting Sharp, that's pretty solid. Okay, we'll go with this. Bullseye plus Shooting Sharp is a powerful combo. And you'll be doing the same stuff that you always do. So probably this. Advanced Optics, I'm gonna go for Heat Arsenal, Priority Focus, Marauder, Aim Assist, and Center Mass. And you're going to be going on missions with holo target sharpshooters to ensure that you actually have good shots. And with Shooting Sharp, you'll get plus 15 aim against enemies in cover too, so you should have an amazing accuracy to work with. Even though your starting accuracy as a rookie was only 66, you get like a bonus 15 from this, another bonus 15 from that. You'll be able to hit things from across the map pretty effectively, I think. Good. Randomly picking people. So I have to decide whether or not I'm going to do the Overwatch squad. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Where's that other rook that we picked up? We have a rook over here. I'm gonna give you a couple of respecs here, see if we can get... Let's see if we can get Sentinel over here, that way we can actually give you Fortifying Incense without losing out on a multi-shot. Pack Tactics is sort of interesting too. I might actually want to use Pack Tactics with double time, that way we can move faster through those get on point missions. I get 2 more resets with you. Do I decide to go for another reset, or do I just go with this? I might just go with this. And then you'll just be the one that doesn't Overwatch on the squad, I guess. I'm sad I didn't get to play with the Destroyer class, the reworked Destroyer class. Shield Wall is in effect, gain 20 bonus dodge passive, that's good.
Job keeping this ship together, Doctor.
It's all
15 plus 25, that's 40 points.
Aren't happy about losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought anyone could get
And
this
then Paramedic, 50 points.
I'm more than happy to prove them wrong.
Perfect. Alright, so we're gonna go with this on this fellow here. We'll take Fortifying Incense in order to make you immune to fire, poison, acid, and all that other fun stuff. You need to have Sacred Incense so you don't get disoriented, stunned, and lose out on your shielding for the squad. And then we'll be taking Combat Drugs, and you'll focus purely on supporting the squad, I think. I could give you Cool Under Pressure just so you can at least contribute a little bit of Overwatch. But I think we'll just go Combat Simulants, really make it so that it's the squad mates that are in charge of the Overwatch situation. And then what would I do with your action afterwards? I guess you can use Nullifying Shot or something? Nullifying Shot to kill off psionic units might be fun. Alright, that's gonna be your build. So that means we have 1 Overwatcher, we just need 4 more. Rishi made me learn that using medkits on my rook is a really bad idea when Andromelids start to show up. Oh, that's true! They have that ability that makes them deal double damage to, units with medkits, don't they? That's a good point that you raised there, Toki. I almost forgot about that. That's a good point. You raised a good point. We might have to reconsider that. We have 40 points here. I need to spend my next few points on something. Maybe I just give you Butcher and have you in charge of killing organic units really hard. That way enemies don't get to use stasis on you while you're in the middle of shielding the squad. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to play it out. Okay. Now we're gonna do it with that guy over there. So we have one Overwatcher. Here's our second one. I was wondering whether or not I wanted to respec you or not because you did have serial, but now that we have an Overwatcher set up, let's have you guys work together. Reset. Oh, you have kill zone. I guess that should work. Alright, we'll do kill zone, we'll do either lethal or rangefinder. I'm gonna pick up sentinel, cool under pressure. I want to try out fend off. I know swift throw is the preferred option here, but I've never really picked this perk before and I want to see how it works. Bladed vigilance, crippling strike. We don't need defenses anymore because we're going to be protected by our rook. And then after that, we don't need ever vigilant either because when we dash next to our rook, we are given an Overwatch action. So probably Predator is the way to go. Cool. So that's one Overwatcher. The snake over here is Overwatcher number 2 to go with the rook. So I just need 2 more Overwatchers after that. And I think we have a couple of options here. Combat Engineer, Saboteur, Warden. This one could be a third one. So that would be the third one. I could also turn Ladonal into a ranger if I want to set up the Overwatch squad with them. Goddess, I need like one more Overwatcher. One more Overwatcher, and that's it. Who else could be turned into an Overwatcher? We have that other guy, where is he? You, okay. So I guess you're not going Combat Engineer, and instead you're gonna go Marksman. Hey, Lamau, you have rapid reaction there. Alright. I'm gonna be... Kills as a sniper rifle, restore 1 ammo. That can cover. Heat Arsenal, that's really good. Low intelligence means I can't learn too much stuff without eating through points really quickly. I think rapid reaction and heat arsenal should be okay. If I can fit in paramedic, you can be one of the people that heals up the rook before going on Overwatch. That would be nice for that guy. And for this squad, we'll just do something like so. Cool under pressure. Since I'm already taking fend off on that other guy, I'll take swift throw on you, mostly because you already have rapid reaction and sentinel. Bladed vigilance, crippling strike, and predator for the extra accuracy. Good. So at the very least, we have 3 Overwatchers to pair with the rook. In fact, let's start setting up some squads here. Okay, so we have the Assassin Hunters. Then we're going to have a squad for... killing the Hunter. And then the final squad over here. This will be for the Warlock. And then after that, we're going to create the side squad. So X-Slot is going to be one of them. And then we're going to have the Overt Ops. And we know for a fact we want to throw the... where's it? We want to throw the Overwatchers in here, so let's do that first. Rook is going to be in here, we're going to have our Viper in here, we'll have 1 Marksman. Where's the other Marksman? I think they're currently on a mission, so I can't The squad is currently on a mission, even though those soldiers aren't. So I can't take them out of here, I think, is what's going on, right? Because I think I already promoted him. Yeah, I already promoted him, but Hydrophobo is part of the first squad, so because I didn't delete the squad yet, I can't actually assign you to a squad, unfortunately. Okay, and then we just need one more Overwatcher. We'll hold off on that for now. I do want at least one combat engineer. Koki, you look like you would make a pretty good combat engineer, so I'm gonna do this with you, and then I'll turn the other guy into a warden. I haven't really looked at the combat engineer class very much, so let's take a look to see if they have any perks worth fishing for, and then we'll start doing the actual three resets. They can learn EMP Grenade, Tear Down, Sapper, Street Sweeper. They can learn Mad Bomber, Anatomy, Riot Control. Killer Instinct is a pretty high value one. Mad Bomber, Hit and Run, eat this. Can you use Suppression with a shotgun? I don't think you can. This is sort of interesting. Evasive, Heavy Hitter. Close Encounters, Hit and Run. Hidden Reserves with Slam Fire. Now that's a combo I can get around. Anatomy, Shredder, Slugshot, Touchable. Sacred Instant. So you can learn the smoke stuff. I think I saw this class in the past before, and when I was doing the checks, I believe Fortifying Incense and Sacred Incense can only show up on the same slot. So you can't have both of those on this guy. You can learn by my command, so you can also do officer type stuff too. Heat Arsenal is pretty neat. If we're gonna do a Slamfire build, I need to make sure that I can get enough crit chance on you to get 100%. You can get Aggression, although that does mean you have to give up Dense Smoke. That's something to keep in mind. Giving up Dense Smoke isn't really high on my priorities list here. Anything else that you can learn? Improvise Frag Grenade. Yeah, Fortifying Incense is in the same row as Sacred Incense, so you can't learn both, unfortunately. Hollow Targeting. This is one of the sources of standard hollow targeting that we can get. Here's something sort of interesting, too. Escalation. Activate this ability to gain Escalation for 2 turns. While Escalation is active, the weapon gains 10 critical chance for every crit, and +1 critical damage for every 20% critical chance above 100.
Maybe once this is all over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Well, that's a very interesting perk. Hey, you can also get Ghost Grenade. Okay, I think I'm about ready. So, the next rollover here will be their, this will be the starting set of perks, and then you'll get 3 rerolls after this. By my command, Anatomy, Volatile Mix, Extra Conditioning, Gel Shock, Slug Shot. I wonder if you hit an enemy with a Smoke Grenade, if this will still apply to them. Anatomy. Okay, so let's actually think about how we want to build this guy. He's got Smoke and Mirrors, he's also got a Grenade Trap if you want to go for offensive grenades on the bottom row. I think what we're going to do is we're going to try out... Slamfire doesn't work with run and gun, so I guess we can go with the combat drugs for now. Dense Smoke is really nice. Combat Simulants is okay. I could also just take Bring 'em On. I feel like if I'm going to unload my shotgun shells into a target and empty all my ammo, theoretically we don't need Bring 'em On. We probably just want Aggression. So I could opt to take Combat Simulants on this guy. Rupture is kind of nice. I think Rupture to start off the crit chain and then have +3 damage on each shot after that with Slam Fire is pretty powerful. Will assigning me to a squad end up killing me, Commander? I don't know, we'll see, Hydrophobo, we'll see. We shall see if that happens. Disabling shot, fastball. Breach. Destroys cover and shreds 1 armor in a small area. Cover removal is kind of nice to have. Although being able to throw a smoke grenade for free and then go in for the slam fires might be a bit more valuable there. Biggest booms. Shotgun finesse is pretty big. You want that extra mobility. If we're gonna go for the aggression build. This is okay, it does give us anatomy so I can get bonus crit chance, but I think I'll go for first respec. Lightning reflexes, trench gun. Second respec. This is sort of interesting. I want ways to get you more crit chance. This is one way. Gain +20 aim and +20 crit on your attacks. Evasive, and you do get Fortifying Incense to go along with that. Would I rather have Fortifying Incense or Sacred Incense? I'm probably getting neither if I reroll again, right? Fortifying Incense. We do get Heat Arsenal. And we do get some way to make up for the loss of aggression. Maybe I stick with this. How would I actually make use of Slamfire with this guy is the other question. I would toss a smoke grenade on top of myself with Fastball. Get ourselves the combat simulants as well as the combat drugs. So that would be +30 aim on the soldier. So this soldier already gets like 94 accuracy even at like the lowest rank. Once they fully ranked up, they'll probably get like 100 and so accuracy. So that's good. I don't have to be point blank to an enemy to be able to hit them with the soldier. I'll also get +10 crit chance, +40 from the flank, and then plus another 20 from... Well, I have to be close to make use of this though. Alright, so we do have to get close to the enemy still. But that would be 70% crit chance with Eat This. Laser Sight will bring it up to 85% crit chance, and then maybe if we set up a Hollow Targeter, that should allow you to score near 100% crit chances on most targets that we shoot at. And I believe the shotguns themselves come with some built-in crit chance. Yeah, they do. They come with like 15%. So that should be about enough to get us near 100%, and then we just need to make sure that we have an officer that can just kind of boost you up with Get Some, or some ally that can give a slight boost to crit chance, and we should be able to achieve 100% crits. Now, we could opt to go for Expanded Smoke for an even larger AoE. The increase of 2 tiles might not seem that important for a smoke grenade, but when you consider how big the smoke grenade is, it's usually barely big enough to like not cover a whole team of 8 people. Those extra 2 tiles of size would actually give us enough smoke coverage for an entire squad of 8 people. Very valuable for base defenses. I think when we get up to this point, it'll be a question of whether or not I have another alternative form of Rupture. If I have a person that can apply Rupture separately, then we take Expanded Smoke, but if not, then we take Rupture. And we'll just go with this for now, I think. Shotgun Finesse gives you 19 mobility. You should be able to get next to an enemy to take advantage of the Eat This perk. And then combined with Combat Simulants, that should give you enough crit chance even if you don't take Aggression, I hope. I hope, at least. Alright, Toki, this is going to be a really awkward build. And if we have any extra points left over, we'll give you Smoker to give you more smoke grenade charges, I guess. This is one of the units where I wouldn't mind kind of eating up a lot of combat intelligence to train them up. Another thing is Fearsome, right? Enemies within 6 tiles have a 33% chance to panic. Let's say we run up to a boss unit. Let's say we fight the command pod in an HQ assault. Advent General is in the middle of his squad. We run right up to the Advent General and start slam firing him with all 6 of our ammo from our shotgun. Each of those 6 shots have a 33% chance to panic the stuff around him. By the time we're done, everything on the enemy team should be freaking out that this guy just ran in there and just like unloaded 6 shots on their officer. That combo is pretty strong. And in fact, that combo is so strong, I might even consider taking aggression just to get the 100% crit chance, just so we can pull this off. In fact, let's redo this a bit. Fortifying Incense isn't even as important as Fearsome and Eat This, I think. Yeah, I think I want to set up some crit shenanigans on this fellow. This could be quite fun. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Then after that, since we didn't take Combat Engineer or we didn't take Warden on Toki, that means I'm going to give Warden to Fideka over here. And for Fideka, we're going to be doing the Winding Unbalanced combo. Winding, twisting melee attack, deals critical damage and ensures the target takes an additional +3 damage from all attacks in the future. This is essentially just Rupture. And then after that, we come with Unbalanced. Target takes an additional 25% bonus damage from all sources for the rest of the turn. Remember Amplify from the Templar class? This is another one of those percentage damage increasers. This should be a very potent combo if we set this up correctly. Then after that, we'll just grab a bunch of stuff here. I could grab Untouchable, I can grab Disabling Shot so I can disable stuff. I can also take Keen Edge for the guaranteed hits. Go with the flow is pretty important. It allows you to move in, chop something, and get the safety. Lightning Reflexes so you don't get shot to death on the way in. Wavering Concentration and Premonition so you can make use of your stance changes as often as possible. Parting Strike is also an okay choice there too. And then over here is kind of up for grabs on whatever I'm feeling. Here's some Butcher, Raging Shot, Dedication. You do have Dedication, I could opt to do this. That should work, right? Very low intelligence, 15, 10. That's 25 points. That's actually exactly enough to learn everything that we need. And then if ever we decide to go overboard, we can go for like Rupture, Butcher, or Fearsome, because Fearsome does combo with Unwinding. Sounds good. That's going to be Fideka's build. I still haven't decided whether or not I want the Electrician or the Witch. I know the Electrician is a very powerful anti-mech shooter. However, having the AoE on the Witch was really fun. I kind of want to do the Witch, but there's another problem with going with the Witch. We have no health, we're gonna die. We also have no accuracy. So which one would I rather have? Less accuracy or less health? 61 aim says Witch, but the 4 health also says Electrician. We don't really have a hacker-heavy team this time around, so the Electrician shines a little bit less. I think 16 mobility screams Storm Rider, but I kind of want to do Ranger so we can get our Overwatch squad set up. Your accuracy isn't great for the Overwatch squad though, that's another issue. Four HP is average, it's fine. But the Witch doesn't gain a lot of HP is the problem. You ever have that moment where you're like, oh man, I need to position this Witch to hit everything, but they have to stand out in the open with no health? That's the problem with doing that. I find that the Witch just doesn't feel like it. In fact, let's take a look at the Witch class real quick. Let's actually back up our arguments with some facts here. The Witch class, I believe, struggles a lot with HP growth. It's either that or every single Witch that I've had just, for some reason, had really low HP to start off with. Also, I feel like 4 HP isn't standard anymore. I feel like it's actually 5 HP is average. Because the HP can go all the way up to 8, I feel. Okay, so starting from Squatty rank. Where does it state the HP progression? Thigh offense, mobility, hacking. Is it combat stims? Is that the name of the HP stat? That sounds weird. I don't think that's the HP stat, is it? Combat sim stat 0. I think that might be the HP stat. No, strength stat. I think it might. Wait, is it the strength stat? What the hell is the strength stat? HP is E stat HP. Where's E stat HP? Is there no HP growth on this class? E stat HP. Is that why my witches have never gained any HP at all? Hold up. Wait, hold up. Does the witch class just not get HP? I think we found out why our witches never gained fucking health. They literally don't gain HP. Wait, legit? I think they legit just don't get HP. I don't see it in here, guys. Rishi is confirming witches do not get HP growth. Well, now we know. Okay, so if we decide to turn Canoodler into a witch, keep in mind Canoodler for the rest of his career as an XCOM soldier will have 4 HP. With combat plating, he will spend the entirety of mid-game and most of endgame with 7 HP. And then once we finally get to endgame armors and we can actually equip him, then he'll have like a respectable amount of life. But 7 HP on a unit for a good portion of like the age of coil weapons, that's kind of dangerous. Especially for a unit that needs to stand out in the open. Your dodge isn't even high either. I think the answer has to be electrician. Alright, what do we got with our electrician here? Fire the arc thrower to remove mental effects, ever vigilant. Revolve is sort of interesting. Did they give this a charge? They did give it a charge. Lethal, implacable, lock and load, lockdown, jolt awake. We'll do the 3 resets on this guy here. 1 reset. Jolt awake again. Burial shot's sort of interesting. You don't really do Overwatch stuff, so Sentinel's not that relevant for you, I think. The Butcher is sort of interesting. Oh shit, they can learn Chain Lightning? Interesting. If your accuracy was a bit higher, I might have considered that. Rapid Fire, Implacable, Concentration, Booster Shock. Most classes do have HP, your bugs are your HP. That makes sense. I can see that, sort of. I'm surprised not even like 1 point of HP growth. It's just literally like 0 HP growth for their entire career. Concentration, Chain Lightning. This is sort of interesting. Let me see if there's a way that I can set that up while still having the ability to hit mechanical enemies in the way that I want. So I'm not compromising on these perks over here. Maybe I can compromise on Fracture, but I'm not sure about that. Heat Arsenal to make sure we do bonus damage. And then it's between Improved Suppression and Unlimited Power. Improved Suppression is really good for locking down Sectopods. Firing your arc thrower no longer ends your turn. Oh, this works for Chain Lightning too. Interesting. It feels really weird not taking Fracture though. If I am gonna go this route, I need to go Stun Gunner and Shooting Sharp to make up for your abysmal accuracy. 15 aim plus another 20 aim, I think? Starts at 20 and then increases to a maximum of 30, so we can get... I'm assuming that we'll be at Arc Thrower Mark 1 for a majority of the campaign, so let's say 20 plus this, that's 35 bonus aim. You'll have essentially 100% accuracy at things that are... Well, not 100 accuracy against things in cover, and then it'll be reduced by cover. Out of cover, you don't get the 15 aim, so you'll have like 85% accuracy at things out of cover, I think. Although, I think if you factor in the graze chance, it's like another plus 10, so that's like 95% hit chance. And that's only at the starting rank. Once you start gaining EXP, of course, that'll also change. Okay, I think I'm down for this. We'll take Chain Lightning and probably Booster Shock. Rapid Fire is not a bad choice either if I need to do that. Although, for the most part, I think I'm going to focus mostly on using something like Electrical Storm along with Power Down and just kind of weaken mechanical enemies that we target with this perk over here, and then you can stun everything else, I guess. And your main combo will either be Chain Lightning or regular Arc Thrower Shot, and then Power Down and Electrical Storm. We also have thousands to go. We have Suppressing Fire. Ooh, Suppressing Fire is sort of interesting. This allows me to actually be able to suppress my targets while shooting at them. Oh, but this doesn't apply to this, though. I think Electrical Surge is a special ability that you activate, so you choose to activate this or this. You don't get to have both effects. We can also choose to make our things free actions, in which case I could do it this way. This has a long cooldown on it, so you get like a lot of action economy for one round, and then after that you have to decide whether or not you want to use your Arc Thrower or improve suppression. Is that the right choice? Or should I just rely purely on the Arc Thrower? I don't like relying purely on the Arc Thrower because there's times where you only have a 70% chance to disable an enemy and you really just need to like stop a, let's say, Stun Lancer from Stun Lancing. This is the only way to guaranteed stop a Stun Lancer from Stun Lancing. I don't know, it'll be some combination of those perks over there. This guy's kit's a bit messy looking, but we'll leave it at that, and I'll also consider Paramedic because that's a really good one. I don't have enough points to learn all of this, of course. I think I'll probably do something like this. 35, 50, 60, that does go overboard by a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, Canoodler, that's going to be your build. We're almost done here, you guys. Still gotta decide on this one, whether or not I go Storm Rider or Overwatch Squad. You... Making the 18 mobility guy into a Fusilier feels like complete shit. Too much stuff in the late game is immune to the Pyromaniac's attacks. So the final option here would be Hitman or Fusilier. Do I take advantage of your stats and have a Hitman? Or do I guess I could do Hitman. It's not the worst idea. Don't make him into a flanker Hitman. Okay, we have one more option, guys. We can random promote him in the mission screen, and he'll turn into a random class from the list of all available classes possible. Assassin is goated. It is probably really good, but his accuracy is so low. You think that'll... I think if I don't roll Shadow Strike, I won't have reliability to use Assassin. That's my one problem with this guy. I can't reliably turn him to an Assassin without Shadow Strike. Well, we are allowing ourselves to re-roll 3 times, so I guess I'll try it out. Not having the Fusilier feels bad, though. The Fusilier is basically a free win on early game supply raids. Okay, so we're gonna re-roll 3 times and see if we can get some sort of stealthy ability or Shadow Strike.
From what I've heard, the Resistance has already
Full mid-row save for Gunnery Sergeant. Alright, let me see what you're talking about here.
They've needed a leader just as much as we have.
Full mid-row except for Gunnery Sergeant. Here I'd probably take Surprise, right? Or Anatomy.
Not that I'm worried. We've got.
But you're saying go straight down this way, like this.
Starting to get interesting.
Once per turn, gain concealment after killing a flanked or uncovered target with your pistol. This would be amazing if I can ensure that Fanfire gets killed. 57 aim makes me a little bit skeptical, but let's take a look at their growths real quick. Hitman. Alright, Mr. Hitman, tell me all about the way you grow. So, at squatty rank, we get the 2 aim, so we have already gotten our 2 aim there. He's at 57 accuracy. This is literally a minimum aim rookie, which is why I'm so worried about his ability to hit things. He will get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, so he gets 2 accuracy on every single promotion here. So he's going to get 14 more accuracy, which means his final accuracy is going to be 60... 71? Am I reading that correctly? His final accuracy at Master Sergeant is only 71? That's so bad! Who the hell has 71 accuracy at Master Sergeant? '71 accuracy at Master Sergeant? Okay. He gets a little bit of aim here. 81 accuracy at Master Sergeant. I'm gonna give you 3 rerolls and you better score Shadow Strike somewhere in here. Can this guy even learn Shadow Strike? Okay, we got Shadow Strike. Alright, you get Shadow Strike, fine. Hammer Shot. That's an interesting perk. You might see a bad aim soldier, I see a giant combat robot, says WOTC. He's got so much mobility though. Let me think. So you get Shadowborn. This is 33% detection. Oh, and you also get 15 aim. Okay, maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought. 81 plus 15. Technically, you have like a 96% chance to hit things with Shadowborn. Okay, that's a little bit better than I thought. That's actually a lot better than I thought. How do I build this guy now? Oh man, he can get Lightfoot. We could make him into an ultra stealthy guy if I really wanted to. Would it be dumb to give up Vampire for this? It probably would. But look at how much mobility he has! What if I made a 23 mobility soldier? Oh no, I'm getting bad ideas, guys. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop me. I'm coming up with bad ideas again. What if we have a 23 mobility guy? He can run in there and kill something with Shadow Strike. And then immediately reposition out of there. Oh, what if I could do that, guys? What if I do the jankiest build of all time? Look, it's your gate crash. And with the covert of the Seeker armor, he will be invisible. You can do that with No, but what if I make him into a stealth soldier? We needed a stealth soldier. Hold up. Where's your voice pack? I need to fix you now. Danker, I'm sorry, but somebody else will also have the voice pack here. Where is he? Where is he?
I'm moving crazy. Yeah, moving like Dracula. I'm at Magic City. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas. Different. The Smith and Wesson. I'm moving like French Montana. I'm nice with it. They thought they could stop a demon. I'm moving lucrative.
They needed a stealth soldier. Okay, so what if we take this guy with a Lightfoot and the covert armor that we can build with Rishi's Seeker armor, and then follow up with Shadowborn. You should be invisible. We'll have an invisible soldier, and you can be a pure scout. We're gonna give you tracking. Bucket, we're also gonna give you Reconnoiter. Sensors overlay, so you can give the entire team bonus 10% crit chance. I guess I'll still keep Assassin or Shadow Melt. Which one does more damage? Does a pistol or a knife do more damage? Knife has a cooldown, pistol can be shot. From also somewhat safe distance too. Ronar got the most goated hitman ever and is ruining him. You shut your mouth. This will be the truly most goated hitman of all time. Well, whatever abomination I'm about to make here, this is the truly greatest hitman of all time. Once per turn, gain concealment after killing a flanked or uncovered enemy with your pistol. I have a question. No, this is stupid. Okay, we're not going that far down the stupid list. We do get Whirlwind with this. Oh, wait a second. We can get so much movement out of this guy. Hold up. Find a unit that you can guarantee a kill on with Shadow Melt, and then you can immediately run even further with 23 mobility, plus 3 from superior mobility PCS, plus 4 if we get the continent bonus, or I think it's a GTS upgrade that makes it better. So you can have 27 mobility, plus the light armor, 29 mobility. Wait, hold up. We can do this, guys. 29 mobility hitman, guys. Alright, guys, hear me out on this. 29 mobility hitman. With the knife. Who the fuck are you killing a cardboard cutout? Wait, hold up. I gotta see how much damage the endgame knife does. Long War of the Chosen Wiki. UFOpedia, verify that I'm human, please. Okay, guys, hear me out on this. This is gonna be the greatest build of all time, or the worst build of all time. I don't know which one it's gonna be. But, let me find the equipment page. Equipment cage, equipment. Where's the equipment? No, it's weapons, I think. Is it weapons or equipment? It should be weapons. Combat knife. Okay, here's the Vibroblade, and then the Advanced Vibroblade. This will be locked behind Muton, or Andromedon Autopsy, and this one's Muton Autopsy. The crit damage is actually wild on this. 9 to 12 damage in the early game. 9 damage can one-shot a lot of stuff in the mid-game, actually. Especially if you receive a bit of assistance in damage output. Once we get to the end game, though, 14 to 19 damage. Pretty good, actually. With a Flash, things are gonna die in one shot, but you don't get your concealment if you use Flash. Okay, guys. Uses one knife action, does not enter. Okay, guys. The ultimate combo is about to be born here, guys. This is a soldier who will have 29 mobility, plus whatever other mods that we add on to him. We can do gene mods, we can do all sorts of stuff, okay? This guy can have an absurd amount of mobility, like over 30, like probably 35 by endgame. So we're gonna have a 35 mobility hitman who's going to dash straight across the map, Ronar Kid style. And he's going to knife a guy with run and slice, and then follow that up with one more stab to the face with
He gave everything he
one more step. Oh, wrong one. What is the thing? Did I already close it? Fuck, I already closed it, I think. No, it's right here. It's right here. Okay, so basically, assuming the second hit doesn't crit, but the first hit does crit, that would mean at minimum he's rolling 6 plus 8. So the first hit will crit, 14 damage, plus 6 again if we minimum. So that's a 20 damage combo with Run and Slice into Shadow Melt, and he will have an extra Whirlwind action to run away from that position as soon as he re-stealths himself. This is it, guys. He's him. It's the legend. It's the legendary Hitman. Now compare that to Fan... Yeah, Fanfire, it'll one-shot someone. Big deal. But this is the one where he can run next to the objective, plant a bomb after killing the guy or something, and then immediately run all the way back out. Look at this, guys. This guy's insane. We're gonna have like a 35 mobile. He's gonna run into like the Avatar facility, run all the way towards the back, kill an Advent trooper, immediately plant the bomb, and then run all the way back to the start of the map, and then just evac with the squad. That's what this guy's gonna do. This guy's gonna be insane. He's gonna do all the craziest shit ever. And he gets a standard move action after firing his pistol. Okay, would I rather pistol or Shadow Melt? How good is a pistol, I wonder? Okay, so the knife is 6 to 11 plus 8. Where's the pistol? Boom, Mutant Harrier one-shots him. You shut your dirty mouth. I don't ever want to hear that type of talk from chat ever again. This is significantly weaker. Unless I do the triple shot with Fanfire, of course. Fanfire would bring this up to 15 plus 9, so Fanfire would be 24 damage at minimum. Also, I guess it ruptures too, so technically it's like 26 damage because the other two shots will get plus 1 damage. So 26 damage. And then the double knife combo that we were looking at will be the double knife combo again. Where's the knife guy? So this is 6 plus 8 on the first hit because the Shadow Strike hit will crit. That would be 14 minimum plus 6. This is 20 damage. The other one is 26. Both are enough to one-shot, sort of. The other one does have a big benefit in that it has like the potential to one-shot things like, can it one-shot an Andromedon? No, probably not an Andromedon, but it can probably one-shot like Advent Shock Troopers, probably. So there's that benefit. If I wanted to one-shot an Advent Shock Trooper, that's the one I would have to go for. How else could I build this guy? Let's see. Does Fanfire only take 1 action point? It does actually only take 1 action point. If I stand on top of the objective, then I hack it. Is there any way that I can give myself... Okay, there's another combo that we could do. We could stand on the objective, hack it, or... No, once I hack it, I lose my concealment. I can't Fanfire afterwards for the Shadow Strike. That won't work, unfortunately. Is there any way I can make this into an objective getter? I think that's kind of the main thing I want to do. I want to turn this guy into an objective getter. I want his role to, like, be to get the objective. When you have a soldier with over 30 mobility, you don't pass that opportunity up. $23 plus 4, that's 27. Plus the 2 from light armor. 29. If I Oscar Mike him during that round, he'll get even more. Fanfire also gets plus 2 from Hunter's Instinct. Oh, you're right, you're right. That does bring it up to 30 damage. And then if we take Anatomy or Surprise, you deal plus 2 damage while concealed and plus 1 damage while flanking your target. Does this apply to the knife? Like, I'll get plus 2 from being concealed. Does the knife count as, like, flanking the target? I'm assuming not. Anatomy is the other choice for armor piercing. This also gives a bit more crit chance to really enhance the knife's hit chance. Knife can never be flanking, that makes sense. So +2 on the knife. I get armor piercing, 15 critical chance. Yeah, I guess the knife doesn't get 100% crit because it's not a flanking tool, right? How much crit chance does the knife get naturally? Knife gets... no critical chance, I guess. Maybe it shouldn't be non-turn ending. Well, I'm theory crafting here. Whether or not this actually even works in practice, we have yet to see. Okay, let me try to reiterate the combo again. I am giving up Conceal for Whirlwind, though, so that's something we gotta keep in mind. Re-entering Stealth with this guy might be a little bit tougher if we end up losing it by accident. I mean, you got like fucking 30 mobility. Does it really matter if you lose your concealment? You lose your concealment, just run the fuck out of the mission. Leave everyone behind. I'm like 85% sure knives have changed in TED Jam. At least they lost the insane crit chance. Oh, did they? Okay. Pair him with someone with stealth protocol. Oh, there you go. We have stealth protocol. That's another way to regain our stealth. Okay, so let's try to reiterate how the combo will work. So the combo will work like so. He runs in there with Run and Slice and hits a guy. And then he's allowed to use Shadow Melt to move and hit another guy, or the same guy, doesn't really matter, and he kills them. Then he will get the Whirlwind proc to run away. I can also go slightly less optimal and go Fanfire. This would allow him to move in, shoot a big target to death, and then move out with Reposition. But I don't get to be unseeable. That's the one problem with this build. We don't get to be literally invisible. Do I mind not being allowed to be literally invisible? We can be very close to that once we get the Seeker armor, even without Lightfoot. Anyway, time to disgust everyone with Intelligent Assassin. What do you mean Intelligent Assassin, Rishi? That's illegal. Assassin is mandated by law to attack the closest thing next to her, and not anything else. Ronar's build is more meme than effective. You shut your mouth! This is the most optimal build I've ever seen in my life. This build is so damn optimal that, like, it actually just is less effective than the Vampire build in every way. This build is infinitely worse than the Vampire build. Okay, this is the smart build. Right here. This is like the smart person build. You don't actually need overkill on this one because when you start shooting at the target, they'll usually already have more than 50% HP. So you're only getting the +2 damage on your like final shot or so. It might be better to take Sensors Overlay so you can buff your squad a little bit, or this if you're ever revealed and you need to like make an emergency getaway. Disabling Shot is probably not bad if you need to stop a boss unit from doing stuff, but so much stuff is immune to stuns and beyond Legendary that I'm actually leaning towards Reconnoiter, so you can just use this to doubt the VIP on those kidnap. Oh my god, wait, you're the perfect VIP kidnapper, I think. Oh shit, this guy might be the ultimate VIP kidnapper. Stand next to the VIP, knock them out with your first action, and just fucking book it. I don't know if you get Whirlwind from knocking out the VIP. It would be really funny if you did. I don't think it does, though. It probably doesn't work. Knock out the VIP, pick him up, Whirlwind, and super mobility run straight to the evac. It might be the ultimate stealth build, guys. Overkill helps guarantee assassin kills. Did you ever really need it, though? I feel like that 2 damage is just such a minuscule part of the over 30 damage that you're probably doing with Vanfire. Especially with Shadow Strike. I'll believe you on it. Like, you have the experience with using that type of build. But what if we did the super stealth build, though, guys? Okay, do we take Whirlwind or Conceal? Well, if you're not getting revealed, then Conceal's kind of useless until, well, what other builds would we do with you? I might need to take Shadow Step if I'm gonna go stealth builds. Like, for example, you know those missions where you have to plant the bomb? Let's say I walk up to the end of the map and I plant the bomb, and then I need to, like, run for my life. I will probably trigger a bunch of enemies as soon as the Conceal breaks, and everything will be on Overwatch, so I probably need to make sure that this guy has the ability to run straight back to base. Alright, we're committing to this. I'm sorry, Starium. I have to butcher your beautiful build. This is too beautiful to not play this. I don't know if Whirlwind works on knocking out the VIP. If it does, we keep it. If it doesn't, then we switch to Conceal. I feel like the Chosen in general are balanced around bad AI, or heck, Advent in general. I prefer it if I wouldn't mind it if the AI was smart. Like, for example, you know that Raptor Commando class of enemies? They can jetpack to anywhere on the map, just like the Codex can teleport to anywhere on the map, and then they can shoot. However, for whatever reason, the Codex doesn't do things, and same with the Raptor Commando, they don't do things like just teleport next to your VIP and one-shot them. They don't do things like teleport behind the player and just kill a soldier that's 1 HP if you hit them away really well. And I feel like they should. I feel like they should, and instead of saying, oh, we need to dumb down their AI so they can have crazy abilities, just limit the range of their teleport. That's my opinion on it. And just make them smart enough to do that. I mean, that's the same with our Raptor Commandos. The Raptor Commando that the player gets, they have limited teleport range to prevent the player from being able to do cheeky one-shot combos. Supply raid, any enemy with explosives nukes the supplies and auto fails a mission. No, well, they wouldn't nuke their own supplies because canonically they want to actually keep their supplies. They'd rather just kill XCOM and prevent them from taking the supplies. So I don't see a reasoning for them to do it there. Alright guys, I think we're pulling this off here. We are going to do the jankiest build of all time. It is going to be this disgusting... I'm going to give you Flash just because 30 plus mobility with Flash will probably one-shot everything in the entire game. And then with Whirlwind, you can just get right back out. This is literally the ultimate assassination build. The true Hitman build, guys. This right here is the true Hitman build. All the other fake Hitman builds with their fanfires and their not running across the map and just stealing the objective while being completely stealthed, I don't believe in them. And you know what? Lore matters here. I'll give you a Hitman suit. Alright, sir. You will become the ultimate Hitman. You... In fact, let me give your, let's get rid of your hair even. Give you that bald head look. This is the true Hitman. Lore Matters is going to run in there and do all sorts of terrible things to Advent VIPs. Completely wrong. They're actually designed to target specific high priority things. You know, that explains why the stun lancers are always targeting my backline as hard as they can. Alright, last few decisions to be made here. Are we doing Overwatch on Ladonal, and are we going to build Ninja, or are we going to build Roboticist? Ah man, you're such a good Ninja, but I feel like Roboticist... Like, all three of these perks are Or all three of these builds are pretty fine in my books. I am lacking on a hacker, and it would be nice to have at least one guy that can hack, so I might go roboticist. Do I go Storm Rider or do I go Overwatch? Ladonnell, I'm gonna let you take a pick. If you don't have one, then I'll decide for you. Would you rather be what you wanted to be by default, which was the Storm Rider, or do you want to be a member of Overwatch Squad? I'll let you have the pick, but if you don't have a pick, then I'll make the final decision. Storm Rider is super strong. It is. It's a very good class. If you're going to be dual-wielding Storm Rider, okay, we'll give you probably a dual-wielder build unless something else happens. Otherwise, Ranger. Okay, so you specifically want dual-wielding. I don't know if... It really depends on what your XCOM row perks will be. I don't know if I'll end up dual-wielding with Storm Rider. You've also got 17 mobility, so if I really don't like the Overwatch perks that you get, I could turn you into a sawed-off shotgunner too. Sawed-off shotgun ranger can be a very fun build also. What else could you do besides being a sawed-off shotgun ranger? You can be... Okay, so Overwatcher is like the default idea. Your accuracy is a bit low for that though. I think we'll go Storm Rider. Deal +1 damage to humanoid enemies with melee attacks that don't require a weapon? Are there any melee attacks that don't require a weapon? Snake Blood, Pyromaniac, Hard Shift. Activate to make kills grant 1 Bloodlust stack, maximum 4 stacks. Each stack will increase melee damage by 1. At 4 stacks, gain access to a powerful Unleash attack that deals high electrical damage in a specified area. Unleash deals 9 to 11 electrical damage that ignores armor and 10 environmental damage. Bloodlust stacks do not okay, so this is like a flat 10-ish damage kind of attack. Unleash is a turn-ending ability that costs at least 1 standard action point. 6 meter radius, 1 meter is roughly 1 tile. Becomes available when 4 stacks are accumulated and it will consume them all. Will end the Bloodlust when activated. Is affected by Winded Color's Legacy as if it was a melee attack. Okay, so you attack 4 times, then you charge in, set up your electric bomb, and run back. Intriguing. If I'm dual wielding, I get 2 stacks of Bloodlust, right? That might be a fun combo. Knight's Charge is a free disorient. This one sets up crits. Oh, if you guys didn't know, there was a person who beat Beyond Legendary, and he was pointing out that the most powerful build that he had was actually a soldier that had Rout and Bloodlust, because I think it was like the Assassin's Katana or something. At one point, there was no cap on it. So what he would do is he would just run the Rout soldier into the middle of the enemy team, and then he would hit something, get 1 stack of the Bloodlust, and then he would just immediately start striking everything that activated from that move, and it would just like build up some insane numbers on this guy, and then they would just go to town killing everything. It was kind of an interesting thought. Covering Fire, Haymaker, Cutthroat, Sixth Sense, Riposte. Dervish, Blade Storm, Protect and Serve. Concussive Blows. Isn't this the exact same build that the Knight class has? I'm pretty sure the Knight class has this exact same, like, bottom row build here. Enrage. Become enraged for 2 turns, dealing 25% more melee damage, becoming immune to mental effects but suffering a -5 defense penalty. 10-turn cooldown that is reduced each time this unit attacks or is targeted by enemy attacks. Another one of those 25% damage boost abilities. Let's see if we can get some multipliers to work with this. Melee attacks costing 1 action are pretty good. Wait, Route is not like a special Overwatch? It kind of is. You don't have to dual wield, don't do something suboptimal. You can't tell me what to do with Donald. I'm gonna do the dumbest thing alive and there's nobody out there that can stop me. Oh man. Route is kind of like a melee Overwatch with unlimited activations. Yeah, that's probably the best way to describe it. Rishi can stop you, it's true. Rishi can stop me. He's the only one. Protect and Serve, Dervish, Cutthroat, Sixth Sense. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna go into the Bloodlust build. Let me see if there's anything else that might be fun in this kit, and if there isn't, then I'll go back to the Bloodlust stuff. You get Aggression, you get Lightfoot, Lightning Reflexes. You do get Concussive Blows, which might be a fun build. If I take Lightning Reflexes, I don't need Shadow Step, and then I can take Concussive Blows to do like a fun disorienting stun build. Plus crit chance for every % of HP the target is missing. How much crit chance can you actually get against Chosen with that? For every 0.5 that they're missing, you get 0.5% crit chance for every 1% of HP missing. So let's say 50% of the Chosen's health is missing. Or you know what, better yet, Assassin has enhanced layered armor, so 40% of her health is missing. Then that means 40% times 0.5. You get like 20 crit chance, it's basically nothing. Bolstered Wall, Ice Fang. While Shield Wall is in effect, you do get passive bonus defenses. That can be kind of neat. Affected Guard, Bolstered. You have a lot of shield stuff here. Butcher? Fuck it, we go Butcher instead. Alright, we get 25% more melee damage. And you get another 30% melee damage bonus. I don't know if this is multiplicative or additive, but it's going to be a lot of damage regardless. You're basically getting like, let's say it's additive. You're getting 55% bonus damage on each of your chops. Then combine that with Windcaller's Fury, and now you're getting yourself 300% bonus damage on your base attack. So that's like, imagine a soldier with a gun shooting 3 times, essentially. Pretty good. I think we'll do that. Windcaller's Fury with Butcher, and if we have the points left over, we'll take Bloodlust, but that's like less up on the priorities list. We'll probably take Shadow Step so you can actually make moves past Overwatchers. And after that, we're going to be taking... Blade Storm allows you to get an extra hit off, but if you're going to do this, it's a bit unreliable depending on the accuracy. Your aim is kind of low, so this might not be that relevant. We could take Dervish. This reduces cooldowns for 1 turn on each kill. And with Enrage, I believe each time attacks or is targeted by enemy attacks. So every kill that you make, you can reduce the cooldown by 2. That way you can get your Enrage up a little bit sooner. Now, unfortunately, this only goes off once per turn, but the second attack from Windcaller's Fury should give you another cooldown reduction. So this is essentially 3 cooldowns reduced in a round, and after 2 turns of attacks, we've reduced the cooldown by 6. That's pretty solid. I think that should work. And if we're dual wielding, actually, that actually gives you another 2 points down. Alright, cool. We'll do that. Cutthroat allows you to ignore enemy armor. That's a very good perk. I could also take 6th Sense so you can attack purifiers. That's not a bad option either. Haymaker gives you guaranteed crits, however this doesn't take advantage of your dual wieldingness. So we'll have to decide whether or not we want to have a slightly less optimal ability, but a guaranteed crit. We also have this one's mine, or Knight's Charge. Knight's Charge is pretty good, so I might opt to take Knight's Charge over this just so I have a guaranteed form of Disorient. It's a very great way to just kind of lock down an enemy and prevent them from doing stuff. You have to have a shield to use Knight's Charge. Oh, I think you have to have a shield to use this one, never mind. Okay, Ladonnell. We're going pure raw melee damage. Let's see if you can reach Master Sergeant with a build like this. And depending on how insane this build is between Butcher and Bloodlust and Enrage, we might be able to allow you to fight the Warlock, is what I'm thinking. You might be able to just like run up to the Warlock and slam him for like 300% melee damage and just kill him instantly. We'll see if that's possible. And then for abilities down here... Close and personal. This doesn't work because I believe the way distance is calculated, it calculates it starting from where you started running from, not from where you end up. So this unfortunately does not work for the crit. But I think this is all you need, really. Okay, this is going to be your build, and this is going to be the dual-wielding build. Gore has a chance of panic. I think you have to take Shadow Step there. Yeah, this should work. I'm looking forward to this. One thing, may you please change my voice pack? I feel bad spamming it, but Skirmisher voice fits the Advent look. Yeah, I could do that for you. If we can get the Skirmisher voice pack. Is that available here? I don't see the Skirmisher voice pack here, unfortunately. Oh, no, it's up there, it's up there. You can get it. Sorry about that.
Readying strat, changing position. Objective here.
I'll go for the deeper voice, because I think we already have a guy with Skirmisher 1. Alright then, and finally one last person over here. Are we going to do Ninja, Roboticist, or Vanguard? Man, this one's a tough choice. I'm really locked between all of them. I included code to give enemies a 5% aim bonus against anyone named Tedster. Is it first names only? Nicknames or last names? Like, well, as long as it sees the word Tedster, it'll have a 5% bonus aim. That's pretty funny. Big if true. Found it. It's in Tedster's Beyond Legendary Tweaks. Huh. Did you also give them a damage bonus if they're named Episode 0? Because he seems to die a lot on first mission. If I had a nickel for the number of times Episode 0 died as the first soldier of the campaign, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's still weird that it happened twice. Okay, let's go for Ninja, I think. He's got the mobility to back it up. I think a stealth squad with Ninja might be fun. What you got? Ooh, you got Ren the Marked. Does the Ninja class not start with Phantom? That's sort of interesting. I thought it would.
We're picking up an unsecured transmission from some clown calling himself
Stalker,
Van Dorn.
Rock'em Sock'em.
Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Heavy Hitter is a pretty solid choice. Stormfang is sort of interesting. Heal an adjacent ally based on the critical damage of your knife. I might actually consider going pistol builds on this guy, depending on whether or not he has any synergies with that. Amplify the damage of the next 3 attacks against the target by 40%. Oh, we're totally taking Hokage. The ultimate build. The Naruto build. Flame Talisman, Untouchable, Knife Master. Grants 1 damage and armor piercing to throwing knives. Upgrades to 2 damage and armor piercing when using magnetic, and 3 damage and armor piercing when using beam. Probably this one, although Implacable isn't a bad choice either. Attack any enemy within movement range with your sword. If you hit, make a free second sword attack. Move to an enemy within blue movement range and make a melee attack against them. Then reduce the cooldown of all your abilities by 1. What's the cooldown on this? 3-turn cooldown only? Really? Melee attack that critically strikes. Move to an enemy within blue movement range and make a melee attack against them. Grant a movement only action. So this is like a hit and run. You can hit and then get out of there. Move to an enemy within blue movement range and make a melee attack against them. No longer has a cooldown. Does not end your turn. Isn't this just better than that one in every way? Oh, I guess this one lets you knife, then chop, then move. This one allows you to chop, then knife, or chop, then move, kind of. Lightfoot, grapple. Whirlwind. Do I want Whirlwind with throwing knives? Then I don't have to take Implacable, then I can take that. You've already got 17 mobility. I could jack you up to 20 mobility with that. Kind of a fun idea. As long as you have throwing knives available, you will take reactionary attacks against enemies that move or attack within 4 tiles. Paper Bomb Talisman, always breaks shadow. Sky Talisman will automatically hit and critically strike. Blue Screen Talisman. Pierce the target's armor and deal bonus damage to robotic enemies. I think Knife Encounters is the right thing to go with, just so we can take Run the Marked. Crippling Strike, Sixth Sense, Paramedic, Lone Wolf, Zone of Control. I think Crippling Strike is probably the right call, but there's actually quite a good benefit to taking Zone of Control. The way the ninja plays is it stealths behind enemy lines, so if the enemies don't see you and they're just like getting their mobility reduced, they might just end up like wasting their actions on double moving sometimes to try to escape or something. Tracking, Combatives, Steadfast, Combat Fitness, Brawler. I think we probably take Combat Fitness, although Tracking is sort of interesting also, and it'll make you into a slightly better stealther. Makes it so that you're less likely to pull a bunch of enemies by accident. I think this guy's already got enough mobility that you don't have to worry about that. Then we either take Grapple or Lightfoot, or any of these. These are all honestly pretty good movement options. They're slightly different from each other, but I kind of like all of them, so I'll just mark them all and then I'll make the decision when I get there. And I think our main combo is really just going to be Run the Marked. So our goal is just throw 2 knives at an enemy, one of them being the amplified damage one, and this will force the enemy to have 100% crit chance bonuses against them, followed with Kokage. You know, this actually could be a chosen hunting unit here. This guy might actually be good for hunting the chosen. I can get 100% crit chance bonus. Maybe even more depending on whether or not I can fit in more actions, as well as a 40% damage amplifier. That's big if true. We'll see if we can set something like that up. Alright, Westeezy, I'm glad I turned you into a ninja. And now let's do one final mission before we end for the night, because we have not done a lot of missions today. Are we gonna make contact first, or are we gonna look for missions? think we open the spot up so we can actually find more missions around the spot. I love his outfit. He looks like a chosen killer. He does, doesn't he?
Long live the resistance.
Regional contacts located.
Alright, we made contact with another spot over here. I am going to focus really hard on liberating these side spots so we can try to hold that region hostage. And let's just go temporarily throw a guy in here. For now, I guess, Noodler, watch over this spot for me, please. Alright, let's go look for missions around here. See if we can find one. Probably not going to find it. At least not yet. We're going to do this mission next. We got 3 more rookies ready to be ranked up here. And while we're waiting for the loading screen to go off, let's take a look around here for a little bit more. So what are some fun combos that we might be able to come up with for killing the assassin? We have a way to get a bunch of crit chance, and maybe we can combo that with our bounty hunter, who already naturally gets 100% crit chance. If I can find a way to stack up even more crit chance against the assassin, we might have a chance to knock her out round 1. Possibly. I don't know, but maybe. It's really difficult. I've done it before in the past with like Templar and Apotheosis plus Reaper Banish, and then Reaper Weakness. But Endgame Assassin is very, very hard to kill in 1 round. It not only requires like a very specific team composition, but it also requires her to like specifically move towards certain things. We're getting how much now?
Around the foot.
What a snow. Oh man, that sounds exciting. We're gonna get snow here. You can tell I'm still a little kid because I'm not dreading the snow instead just wishing that it happened. Flush is a classic crit chance getter. Yeah, Flush is the other one. Flush is a pretty good option also.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Start moving in that direction first.
Explosives.
Dr. Freppa's mobility is kind of abysmal, so we do have to keep that in mind.
Time to scout.
Gotta make sure that Dr. Freppa will have
Yes.
someone to help him keep up.
Go, go, go.
We'll need to move the squad a little bit slower just to make sure that he can stay with us. Excited to see Freya's build come into action here. This will be our first time, or second time technically, using the Destroyer Commando. The first time we used the Destroyer Commando that campaign probably didn't last long because I don't remember much about it.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's group up the squad around here. I don't want to get revealed by a drone just yet. There is the Heavy Fog sit rep. So just make sure that enemies don't get high ground against us, and we can use this Heavy Fog to kind of just stealth through this entire mission, I think.
Moving to Overwatch.
First pod is somewhere up ahead over here.
Yeah.
You can find them. With the Heavy Fog, I'm not too scared about enemies walking into us.
Getting it done. 5/5.
Really hoping I don't die immediately, lol. Don't worry, I'm sure your character will be fine. You're in good hands, or bad hands, depending on who you ask. first group of guys is over here. I do want to start picking up loot on the side, because this loot crate will probably get marked first, and then I'll miss out on it if I run all the way down to there to fight those guys. So I'm gonna have you over here, and maybe we can stealth kill these guys, and then immediately regain our concealment due to the heavy fog.
I'm all over it.
Get as close as we can.
Je confirme la position.
All the way down here. Perfect. And then you'll get ready to grab that crate. Combat has not started yet. Got a drone as well as a trooper. This shouldn't be too bad.
Visibility is excellent.
I think we should be able to take care of all of these guys here.
Vigilance.
Scanning.
Missions. How the... Oh, what is this teleporting that's going on? Where did that admin trooper come from? Alright. Open fire, everybody. Get as much damage as we can off against that sectoid. Our entire squad is disappointing me pretty hard. That's alright. I'm used to being disappointed by my squad. Okay, first things first, we need to take care of that sectoid. You're probably gonna get ready to mark that crate, but not just yet though. Who else can take actions here? I need to get rid of that sectoid's overwatch somehow. I will attempt to side pull this guy, I think, or I set up a shield. The energy shield's not a bad choice, actually. Do I side pull or energy shield? Let's try the side pull first. And we do succeed it. Nice work. Hello, Mr. Advent Trooper. Prepare to die. Who's gonna tank the overwatch from the sectoid? Just so we can get this flank. I don't want to kill him with a grenade because I do want the loot from his body. Who's gonna tank that hit? I think it's gonna be... I need you to kill the drone because you have the shotgun. And then I need Eula to probably shoot the trooper. I think it might be your job. Nice dodge. You also have like 8 HP, which is why I trusted you with this one. Don't miss. Oh, XCOM. Why are you like this? XCOM, why are you like this?
Ready for reconnaissance.
Okay, Eula, can you at least get this guy? Thank you very much.
Excellent.
Alright, unfortunately somebody's getting stunned by that sectoid because somebody didn't get the memo and do their jobs. Yeah, it's probably gonna be you getting stunned. Stand behind that truck so if anything comes in, you'll at least be behind the truck and they won't be able to see you. Alright, we don't mark this just yet. We're going to wait one round here. Oh, it goes for Eula, not for this guy. That's fine, I guess. Our rookie is stunned, we will liberate you. Hang in there. Okay, now, we might come across another group of enemies as we start running forward. Let's see if that happens.
Good work.
Oh, I can't even reach that last crate. No, I wanted that crate. Is there any way I can get to it? Dr. Prep is slow as a snail. Okay, I can reach it if I have this guy swap with someone across the map. So I think that's what we're gonna do. How much damage does your gun do? A respectable amount. Okay, so you need to run... That's not far enough. I don't think we're getting that crate. It's too far. How far can you move with one blue move? You can actually move pretty far with a blue move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in order to reach this, you need to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably like around one of these two tiles there. And you can make it. Pull another group of enemies also if you do that. Okay, they can't see us for now. If I do decide to go for it though, they will see me. Do we try it? Do we try to go for the crate? I think we can if I shield up. Okay, this is going to be incredibly janky, but it'll work actually. We can shield up here. Then you'll be able to take all the hits. And then you can swap with this guy. And then you can reach it.
There better be something there.
There we go, we got it. Okay, that was a little bit of an awkward way to get it, but at least we got it, so can't complain too hard, right?
Here we go.
Everybody else, move on up. The enemies hopefully will have a hard time seeing us just because of the dense fog. Probably not, though. Psionics.
They all died and left me behind.
A shot. Aim him out, he missed! How does he only have a 55% chance to hit? Not bad. You actually took those hits really well. And Eula will have a bit of padding against this drone while we handle everything else, I guess.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
I really like these crazy combos to like get things done like this. I feel like the average player would have just given up on that and just been like, oh yeah, I can't reach it, that's fine, we'll play it safe and stuff. And then here I am just going, I have to get the crates! I can't live without the crates! That sectoid needs to die, but I can't easily get him this round. Maybe I have you start shooting at the drone or grenading the drone? We do need to like actually start hitting it. Okay, and then after that... Do I help out up there, or do I... I feel like these people need some help, but I don't know how I can help them. I guess I just move forward while continuing to shoot at the drone. Get out of the zone of control at least. Nice hit. I'll bet you I can just keep you in full cover up here and then just shield up. Next round I can run to the sectoid when I have more support. I don't want to take too many hits though, but I want to draw some fire away from this rookie. Do I take the half cover or the full cover? I think I take full cover, and with the shield we should still be easy to hit. The other option is I can go flashbang, and that would prevent the guys from doing stuff. I think I'll shield for now though. I want to save the flashbang in case the battle drags on and the sectoid gets the mind control. Next round, let's throw out our evac zone out. Yeah, he is going to shoot at the Hell Knight over there because the Hell Knight's very easy to hit while their shield is up. Dodge.
I'm taking fire.
And the drone will continue tasering Eula. Alright Eula, I think you wake up this round. I need you to help yourself out, that way other people can do other things. Can you take care of this drone for us?
But then again,
of course not.
No one
okay.
seems to look too closely into that kind of thing.
I'm beginning to see a trend with this squad. Not a good trend. Okay, you need to come up here and grab that loot crate, so unfortunately I can't have you helping out Eula here. However, the destroyer might, depending on whether or not I'm feeling like it. I kind of want you to come up here and shoot someone in the back. I can't actually shoot that guy in the back though. So I guess you're gonna help out Eula here. Spray out, reload. Down that drone, please. Nice shot. Okay, good. Then after that, I'm gonna have this rookie, who's no longer panicked anymore, come up here and grab this crate over here. That should be both crates taken back. And we're gonna throw a grenade right on top of that sectoid from over here, and we're gonna see if this destroys his crate cover. Lovely, it did destroy his crate cover, and if that's the case, we should be able to down him with our Hell Knight over here. Do I go for the melee attack? Do I shoot him safely? I think we just shoot him safely from, like, here. 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 Here has a chance of pulling stuff out there. Here means that Trooper might have a better shot against us. Which... Here seems like the best pick, I think. My squad's not very good at doing things. I need to remember to throw evac next round. I keep forgetting. And now you get medbay time for that. You have only yourself to blame. Oh, that guy's going for Eula. Good thing Eula's still protected from the shield. I bet this was all part of your elaborate plan to get paid time off. Hospital Crown. You can't trick me, I know all about your plans. Goodbye. Man, that Destroyer Commando moves like a snail. The tragic faults of having 13 mobility. It's just how he was born, you can't blame him. Yeah, before I forget, let's actually have an evac zone. I want it towards the middle of the map, but preferably not on a roof, because if you put it on a roof, you're restricted on the ways you can get to the evac. That's fine, I guess. I would rather it be closer to the middle of the map rather than in some danky corner over here. Nice shot! Ooh, the rare 7 damage roll with the rookie. I believe our entire squad will regain their stealth this round.
Understood.
Assuming no other enemies show up.
We must remain quiet.
Okay. One crate over there and another crate back here. I'm gonna send the rookie. The rookie has to put himself at risk if he's gonna take it.
I am on my way.
Well, I was gonna get revealed anyways by the time I ran up here. Grab the crate.
I've got you.
They're around the sides actually, uh-oh. Well, rookie, you're not looking like you're in a good spot here. We shall see if we can redirect their attacks towards the Hell Knight, but I don't want to risk the Hell Knight too much myself either. So I will probably just have you sitting with your shield up here. If you live, that's good. If you don't, then I guess we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor. Meanwhile, that should be the last group of enemies on the map, so I'm actually going to have Eula just running around grabbing all the loot crates over here. Yeah, let's have you guys all just running around doing that together. Meanwhile, Freya is going to need to get up there so she can actually assist. Assuming Freya is a she. Could be a he also, I guess. Comes the Advent Officer. Ooh. There's one shot.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Here comes the Biotrooper. Okay, here's the rookie. Not too bad, you took that pretty well actually. And final guy on Overwatch in the back. Now we don't have to kill everything, we just need to grab all the crates and run. And we are almost done with the crates, although we would prefer to kill all the guys for the EXP of course. Preferably we do want EXP, there's 3 crates left on the map. I see one over here. Another one and another one. That should be all the crates. So now it's just a matter of killing all the enemies. How do we do so? I can do a quick swap with you and that guy. Then I would have to rely on you to be able to kill the officer somehow. I just don't have enough actions to take care of an officer, I think. I can maybe kill the biotrooper. Maybe we can also grenade the officer, and that should put him within range to die.
Move out.
Oh shoot. Forgot about sentry back there. Cheeky little stealth sentry in the back. That's not good for you right now, Bavaz. How do we make sure Bavaz does not die from all this? He's stuck in half cover right now. I might have to hunker him, actually. I think here's what we do. We can flashbang these two guys. Or so I thought. Come on, give me the flashbang. Okay, we can flashbang those two guys. Then I just need enough output to kill that guy over there, which we should be able to achieve if I throw a grenade followed by a shot. Grenade followed by a shot. 100%. Yeah, nice work. Okay, then we just gotta survive against the Advent Officer. Do I think you can pull this off? Well, I don't know about this. The Advent Officer can be really scary, even with a flashbang on him. When you're this close with half cover, both shots connecting is very likely. I think if we can destroy his coverage, he'll be forced to double move away. That's what we're gonna bank on. Perfect. Okay, that should force him to double move to somewhere far away. Good. Sentry taking a shot. Getting his grazing shots off against us, but we're still good.
Of torment just 4 years ago.
Eula, finish up over here, and we're going to regroup at the evac zone. Let's get out of there. Now then, this guy is no longer in cover, I think. Maybe Mark and Hunker? What do I do with you? I need to heal with you. Or shield. Heal or shield. I think 2 shots from these guys is enough to break my shield. I need to get rid of at least one of them to make this safe. It might just be a fallback on Hunker turn. I don't believe the officer can blow up the thing. If he can, then the bus is going to explode, but I'm pretty sure this thing's explosive radius is only 1 tile wide. I could also like run even further back behind this full cover wall here. Do we have another flashbang? We do have another flashbang. Alright, Freya, you got this. However, I can only get one of them though. We can also attempt the side pull, but that's only a 50% chance of success. I don't know if I can count on that. I think we just fall back with most of you guys. It's just not safe here. Can you shield? Shield is still on cooldown also. We're gonna medkit for this round. Just so we can take a few more hits later if necessary. And then probably what's gonna happen is we run back. I think we run all the way back. With the entire squad, we're just gonna fall back here. Grab that loot. We're going to get ready to just leave this mission. Our team is having a little bit of a struggle killing these things that are all the way out there, unfortunately. Overwatch from that guy, Overwatch over there. Okay, now, I need to get you out of this place. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Is there any way I can get, like, I don't know, a blank on that officer? Let's use Dr. Treppa to tank a hit from the officer. I think that's the way to go. Dr. Treppa's full HP was like 2 points of armor plating. So if we let him tank the hit, then we should be able to get around the sides of this officer and side-pull him to his death. Nice work. Nice, okay, that guy's finally dead. Then what we're going to do next is we can now use Astral Crown over here to tank hits from the guy up there. Meanwhile, Vivals, just keep on running back. I don't want you getting one shot. We've lost already 2 rookies at the start of this campaign, and while the rookies are only worth 20 supplies, I still want them to live. There's a sentry, hello.
This is Firebrand.
Funny enough, this guy didn't go on Overwatch. I think it's because he's actually out of ammo. Can we somehow scare him into a move? Maybe if I run up this way and just like slam him with... I'm assuming he's out of ammo. If that would be the only reason why he doesn't Overwatch, right? Because no ammo. Watch him still have ammo and put you in the medbay for even more time. Hey, Lamau. Okay, you guys are gonna get ready to go home. Let me just kind of support the team a bit. I want to get this last kill just for EXP's sake. In fact, let's get a new evac zone closer up to these guys.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I'm assuming he'll just run. Assuming. I want to be within range to overwatch him.
I'll comply.
He's probably out of ammo, right? Hopefully. Maybe. Correct, he should have no ammo. Right here I have some confluence there. And there we go, now we can kill him. Hello, Mr. Advent Sentry, prepare to be dead. Right to the base.
You're nothing to me.
Here we go.
Alright, everybody onto the evac zone, and we will be getting ready to leave momentarily.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Good to go. They found us.
Yes.
Alright, mission accomplished. Apparently that was considered a tough mission. Weird.
Commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our
Okay, once we're back at base, we're gonna check out the last 3 rookies, and then after we're done setting those guys up, we'll probably end the stream for the night.
slain by XCOM.
Alrighty then, let's go get our promotions here. So the first question is, what am I doing with you? I was wondering if I should do the Banish build, but I'm actually leaning towards going the Slamfire build, but I think I'm gonna lean towards doing the Grapple Hook build. I'm gonna redo this guy's perks real quick. 87 supplied, alloys, crystals, good pickups. I might buy another Scientist while they're still cheap. It does set us behind in other infrastructure, but the Scientist is actually pretty nice to have early on. Okay, so for Freya's build, I think we're definitely doing some sort of banish shenanigans with maybe Shredder and Shooting Sharp. We have high intelligence, but I can't learn everything over here. We'll try our best to taunt and energy shields abilities gain a non-movement action.
Working overtime. We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
And I'm not sure I'd
What's
trade
the
my
taunt
freedom
ability?
for a few hot meals and the cure for the common cold.
This seems
Well,
interesting.
maybe not. But what about the terminally ill, the elderly, or the disabled?
Very
The aliens
interesting.
can
Okay.
offer them something we
I'll
can't.
keep that in mind.
Something most people would
But
trade
yeah, our main build is going to be Wrath, so we can Wrath into the enemy team and then immediately start opening fire with Vanish.
Endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see
I
it
want
that
plus
way.
20 aim on all of our grappling abilities. Then after that, over here, we have to decide on how we're going to build this guy. I'm mainly leaning towards Banish, but it doesn't preclude us from taking Flamfire and just having a guy that can do that type of stuff. Divine Judgment, we're definitely making sure to take this one, since this is going to be primarily a grappling hook build. Rip and Tear is pretty damn strong. I think a combo of Wrath into Rip and Tear will kill most enemies. The other option is to take Untouchable. We have access to things like Hit and Run, Marauder, Lightning Slash. In terms of abilities, I feel like Hit and Run is probably the most valuable perk choice that we have. Marauder's not bad either. Marauder allows me to go Divine Judgment, Wrath into 2 shots. However, Hit and Run allows me to do the same thing, except it also allows me to multi-shot with Psy-Pull, so Hit and Run is probably the right choice here. Because with Marauder, if I Psy-Pull, I only get 1 action back, and I can only shoot once. Whereas with Hit and Run, I get to shoot twice. Over here, we have to decide between Bring 'em On, Surgical Precision, and Reflex. This is really going to be a test of accuracy versus enemies in cover. Reduces aim penalties from cover by half, does not apply to reaction fire. Surgical Precision will probably get us 100% hit attacks. However, I think Shooting Sharp would probably do the same thing. I don't know if I would rather have this or Bring 'em On for bonus damage, or maybe even Reflex for survivability. Reflex actually offers a decent amount of value for what it is. When fired upon, gain 1 extra action on the next turn. Triggers no more than once per turn. Attacks against you suffer a -15 penalty to critical hit chances. This also prevents enemies from getting surprise 10% crits against this soldier here, which is actually really valuable. There's some value in Reflex, and if we actually make use of Reflex, Marauder actually becomes incredibly powerful. We can then use Wrath to get 2 actions back, or rather, we have 3 actions. Using Wrath is refunded. And then we'll have 3 actions, and we can take a triple shot with Marauder. We're actually allowed to shoot twice and then head into Rip and Tear and just really absolutely wreck enemies. The other option is I can take Wrath against the Unworthy. This would make the soldier into the perfect Psy Trooper Slayer. And Psy Troopers are one of those things that I really want dead. So, I don't know, this is actually not a bad choice, actually. We could make you into a Psy Trooper killer with Wrath against the Unworthy, and then just annihilate every Psy Trooper that shows up. We would need to probably equip you with that special type of ammunition that removes their stasis effect, if I decide to go this route. This is not a bad route, though. Psy Troopers are probably one of the tougher enemies to kill that Advent has. Whether it's the Sorcerer or the Advent Priest, those are very high value targets to kill. This also works against sectoids and stuff too. I'll decide between these two. They're both pretty good options. One thing that stands out on this one is it does work against the Warlock. So if I have that ninja that lowers their crit resistance by 50% and we hit them twice, we can actually get a neutral crit chance against the Warlock, and then combine that with a couple of other abilities, maybe like Officers, Hollow Targets and stuff, we might be able to slam fire the guy to death. The issue though is, every time I hit him with a slam fire, he's just gonna move to a different spot. So it's not like this is like the ultimate combo against him, but it's something that might work out. Isn't it the same with hit and run, except you can move once? I think this one ends up having a little bit more value if you end up taking reflex, as well as divine judgment. Just because you get a third shot off. With hit and run, you don't get a third shot because the first shot consumes all the actions and they're just given one back. If we decide to go the reflex route. I don't really take reflex too often, but I wouldn't mind trying it out. This guy does have a lot of defensive perks. If I wanted to let the enemies shoot me, that could be an option. It feels really weird letting the enemies shoot at you. It just never feels right. This person will not be making use of Reckoning, mostly because his mobility is just way too short. We'll probably just end up taking Slam Fire, or maybe even Cyclic Fire. There's actually some value in Cyclic Fire. Between one of these two, we're going to take one or the other, and then I'll take one or the other between these two. Over here, I have no idea what I'm picking, but I'm definitely picking Wrath here. Alright, Freya, looking forward to seeing your Destroyer Commando in action in the future. Very unique class, very cool looking class. Eula? Well, I did say I wanted a Vanguard, but I also want a combat class. Ooh, tough choice there. I don't need a Recon because I'm building 4 sharpshooters. At least 1 or 2 of those guys is getting turned into a Hollow Targeter. We have a Storm Rider here, another one. However, I need a Shinobi, so I'm gonna actually turn Bavaz into a Shinobi just for stealthing purposes. Cool. It'll be used for stealthing, and let me actually mark off your perks, because I know exactly what I want to do with you. Something like that. Okay, and finally, Dr. Freppa. This is our 8 health, 13 mobility soldier with 18 dodge. Every single point of stats that you have was thrown into health and dodge. You better roll a tank. No tank build here. Accuracy is too low to be an Akimbo. Accuracy is too low. Mobility and accuracy is too low to be a Mad Jack. All of these stats are too bad for these classes, but these are good classes, though. This one's kind of rough. I think if I were to pick one... Mobility is more easy to correct than accuracy, so probably the right choice is Mad Jack. You also have a lot of HP stat, right? Like 8 HP and 18 dodge. I think that's the best job for you. You can get yourself into the enemy lines and make yourself useful somehow. And then we'll just give you a bunch of stuff that makes your mobility better. Okay, is that everyone? Last person over here, Eula. I think we're going combat medic. I want more grappling hook people. Post combat specialist. Lightning reflexes is pretty big. It's not guaranteed to work though. When you're at point blank versus an enemy with like cool under pressure, they're still very likely to be able to hit you. Slug shot, adrenaline, cutthroat. I think lightning reflexes with rapid fire is a pretty good combo, and this allows us to free up close encounters with disabling slash instead. Oh, not a technical? I feel like technical is always like a beefy health pool. Mostly because I won't be able to hit anything with that person's rupture ability and rapid fire. The high HP does allow this Mad Jack to take really aggressive positions. Alright, let's go through their perks really quickly. So with Eula, we know exactly what we're going to do with you. We do this with every single one of our grapplers. The slight difference this time is that we took disabling slash instead of close encounters because we have access to rapid fire. There we go. After that, where's the other person? The other person is over... Where is the other person?
I can see the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic. A few minutes under the knife and you've got a
I did the
clean bill of
Shinobi.
health.
Well, what's the last thing I needed to
Bad
do?
you need a chip to get in.
Oh, it's Magic. There we go. Okay, do we have any way of increasing your accuracy with your chops? Blade Master, that's like the only way we can get more accuracy on you. And that's good, we need that accuracy. I also need dedication in order to actually give you the mobility to run up to things and chop them. And you also get 1 extra point of mobility from leveling up as this class, so that's good. Whirlwind is a pretty good choice. I'm going to be taking Whirlwind. Great Cleave, probably. We could also do Stealth Protocol if we decided to have you aid the Stealth Squad. And after that, we're going to be taking either Shadow Step or Containment Field. There is a lot of value in being able to contain our enemies, but I guess we don't need it. We have Dedication. This allows us to run past Overwatches. We'll take Containment Field, and then finally we'll take Bloody Knuckles for extra damage on our triple slash attack. Honestly, a class that can get triple slashes early on is just worth so much. Now then, down here, this fellow can actually get thousands to go. Ooh. Average intelligence, so you can't learn too much. Combat Protocol, Fortify. You know, you already have 20 dodge. If I give you the Snake Blood, you're gonna become really, really hard to kill. Maybe even with that Fortify. 30, 45, 55 points. A little bit over the 42 point limit of average intelligence, but I think this combination of 40 dodge plus 20 defense will allow you to take all the most aggressive positions possible. Especially with this much health, you just won't give a shit and you'll just run in there and kill things. That's pretty exciting, actually. Okay. There is one more unit that we need to go over, and that's Jane Kelly over here. Follow up your melee attacks with a reactive pistol shot. Why does this feel like a perk that the Buccaneer should be learning? I feel like the Buccaneer class should have that. Burial Blade. We do get run and gun on this Jane Kelly. So let's build her with the Chimera ability in mind. So with Shotgun, you have the Assault Shot ability. So we get a free shot there. Then with that Assault Shot, let's say we manage to move next to an enemy with our Lightning Flash. So that's 1 hit already. We're right next to them, and we have 1 action left over. We're allowed to take our Assault Shot. That's another free shot. Then we take our attack with Close Encounters. And then we'll have the Close Encounters activate. So I can get off a Lightning Slash, an Assault Shot, and 2 Shotgun shots. If I take Run and Gun with Marauder, I can actually fit in another shot there. We could also opt to do Run and Gun with Marauder and turn her into a long-range shooter, in which case she would not be holding a shotgun, but instead one of these special types of rifles here. I don't really do long-range Jane Kelly often, but this one does have a lot of accuracy, so I'll consider that. For your final build, if we do decide to go that route, gain a second action restricted to an additional shot or overwatching, so you can get Double Tap or Vector Rifle Burst Fire. A free pistol shot as well if you take that XCOM perk. That's right! Jane Kelly, the ultimate free shot unit. You know, that's actually kind of neat. You can also use the Ripjack to dash straight into a group of enemies and just start murdering them that way too. Oh wow, you can do a lot of fun things with this Jane Kelly. We can do a cannon, we can do Vector Rifle Burst Assault gets us 1, 2... I can do a 4-shot combo with Jane Kelly using the Vector Rifle if I take Run and Gun with Marauder. That's a kind of an interesting build. That is actually quite interesting. I might consider that. She also comes with something simple like Burial Blade and Implacable if we want to just do something simple like that. If I do the shotgun variant, we can run in, kill something, and use Implacable to get out. Her intelligence is very low though, so I can't learn too much stuff on her, unfortunately. Okay, but this might be one of the few times I take Marauder. I know I'm going to regret this really hard in the early game when I don't have Shadow Step, but I think eventually this will start to pay off. This might be a very fun Jane Kelly build if I set this up correctly. Whether or not I decide to take Butcher into Marauder or Close Encounters into a shotgun build, I'm still not sure about that one yet, but I think this combination of perks should be fun. Dervish, that would allow us to make use of Run and Gun more often. If I'm killing one thing every single round, that essentially means I get an extra shot every 2 rounds. I'll consider that. Sidehunter is a fine choice also if we want to go in that direction. We have Sling Blade if we want to be able to throw our melee weapon at the targets. Disabling Shot, if I'm going to do a ranged Jane Kelly build, Disabling Shot's probably the right call. And then followed by Concentration, maybe some Shredder. Is Jane Kelly a complete idiot? What's wrong with Jane Kelly? I also can't learn too much stuff, it's just like me, for real, for real. There's just a lot of perks I want to learn on the Jane Kelly build, but I'm not sure how many I can actually get. Okay, so essentially with this build, I'm allowed to give her a special rifle, shoot 2 times. Once I get up into the endgame perks, I can shoot 3 times. Is it a waste to make Jane Kelly into a shooter, though? She's a shooter with Butcher. That is a pretty big distinction to make. She gets Butcher, which is kind of wild, actually. She can wreck things really hard. With Run and Gun, she gets 4 shots in a row. 4 shots plus Shredder. That is a very high damage output. Concentration. Disabling Shot. We also have Chimera over here. What could I do with her sidearm? She has a combat knife. She has a sword. Dashing melee attack stuns the target and shreds all of its armor. Non-large units only. That and shred is pretty powerful. I mean, who else signs up for XCOM in reality? She gets less soldier AP per level, meaning she can grab fewer abilities without dipping into XCOM AP. What's AP again? Okay, so for those guys who don't know, in Beyond Legendary and Ted Jam and Long War the Chosen, there's an extra row down here of randomized perks. These perks are all completely different depending on soldiers. And you can learn these with a cost. As you guys can see over there, there's some ability point cost associated with these. And you get ability points each time you level up. So right now she currently has 0 ability points because she hasn't leveled up at all. And as she levels up, she will get more and more ability points. At max level, the amount of ability points you gain is determined by your combat intelligence. So at average, you should have 42 points, which is usually enough for like the big one and maybe something small. If you're at the very high end, I think you can get up to like 59-ish points, close to 60. And then on the very low end, you can only learn like 20, 30 points or so worth of stuff. And then there's a shared AP pool called XCOM AP. This is gained as you do more difficult missions, fight the Chosen, and you'll get all sorts of other ways of getting more XCOM AP. If this soldier runs out of AP over here, you can dip into the XCOM AP pool to take some points out. 56 is max? Okay, so it's 56, not 59. Blend, chip away. Fire a shot with your primary weapon that shreds armor based on weapon tier. Blackable run and gun. Okay, so our decision here with Jane Kelly is basically, do we decide to do the shotgunner route? The shotgunner route would involve using the Ripjack or Lightning Flash to run next to an enemy, slam them for one hit of melee damage. You'll have one action left over. Then using that one action, you can shoot them. And then that's 2 hits. With close encounters, you get back another action. And using that extra action, you get off 3 hits. You also have access to something like Assault Shot, which allows you another free shot. So that is now 4 hits. So you can get off a 4-hit combo with this combo. And then if you have Marauder and you activate Run and Gun, you can actually get off a 5th hit. And then using all of these hits, once you've killed your enemies, you can use Implacable to run right back out because we have Marauder. So this one right here is a 5-hit combo. If I go with the Vector Rifle instead of the melee build, then instead of getting the 5 hits, I would have 1 shot with Marauder, 2 shots with Run and Gun, and we'd have 1 more action left over, which we use to shoot with Burst Fire here. And that would be a 4-hit combo. So this gets off less hits, but allows me to shoot at distance. However, this also gets Butcher as an upgraded bonus, and that's going to allow this to probably match this thing in damage if we're shooting at something like the Chosen. Also from a safer distance too, but it requires us to shoot through cover if I take that option. With this option, we get 30% more damage per each of our shots, assuming it's organic, which means we get 120% more damage. So with 4 shots, I think we get a 520% damage multiplier on base damage weapon hits, whereas this one gives us a 500% damage multiplier. Of course, this isn't accounting for the fact that swords and guns do different amounts of damage, but that's about the estimate that I have. So they're both about equal. This one does allow me to take advantage of Implacable to run to safety. The other one doesn't get to take advantage of the melee weapons. Close encounters can't be used with Run and Gun, right? Oh, can it not? Once per turn, gain a bonus action. Can't be used with Hit and Run. Yeah, you're right. It can't be used with Run and Gun. Good call, good call. Okay then, what if we gave up close encounters? What if we did 1 melee attack, then hit Run and Gun, we get the free shot, and then the 2 Run and Gun shots. That's still 4 hits, and then these are each buffed up with Butcher. That's another option. So it's either that or I just don't take the Run and Gun. That's not a bad option either. Then I don't have to eat into my combat pool that harshly. Okay, we could do something like this. Either this or we take Butcher and take Run and Gun. I don't know. We'll see which one we decide to do. One cool thing about this variant of Jane Kelly though, is if I do decide to go this route, I am allowed to re-gear her based on the needs of the mission. So for example, if this is a get on point mission where I kind of need to get to a spot and I need to dive into enemies and kill them, we take the shotgun on her. And if it's like an HQ assault where I need to hang back and play safe, or a supply raid or troop column, then we can give her a vector rifle and have her shoot from safety at a distance, or an assault rifle or something. But the options are there between the Run and Gun and Marauder build. I kind of like that idea. It's very unique. A very flexible Jane Kelly. Maybe we try this out. Yeah, maybe I'll give this one a go. Depending on the Requiem weapons, the Requiem Vector Rifle might have some very fun combos there. I don't know if the... Would the Requiem Vector Rifle count for a Vector Rifle? Like, would I get these bonuses? I might not. I don't know if I'll get these bonuses. I'm assuming I don't get it for that AoE Requiem Sniper Rifle. That thing probably doesn't give it to us. But we'll see. I think this is a pretty fun combo to try playing around with. I'm looking forward to it. If we really wanted to be absolutely insane, we could even add in like Lightning Hands onto this entire combo here with Buckle Your Slosh. You know what? I think we do that. I think we do that. We're gonna do it this way. And we're going to allow Jane Kelly to have close encounters. We won't use run and gun. And basically, we're gonna have her run into enemies with her ripjack. We're gonna be able to ripjack them, shoot them twice, free shot with Chimera, and then 2 more pistol shots just for good measure. It's gonna be the triple wielding Jane Kelly. She's running around with like a shotgun in one hand, a pistol in the other, and like a sword in her mouth, like Zoro from One Piece. It works with the Requiem sniper, no problem. Okay, that sounds interesting. We could opt to go for the Requiem stuff. I forgot exactly what the Requiem Vector rifles did. I'll have to like relook at their perks. But I know like there were some of them where like you gain bonus effects based on how many things you killed throughout the mission. That probably would combo very well with the triple shot build too. One Piece, you say? I've never really watched One Piece except for like the early seasons when it was like on Cartoon Network. I had to hear those really weird English version of their openings where they had like that weird rap going on, explaining everyone's backstories instead of like the Japanese opening, which is like a normal opening theme. Alright then guys, that is going to be the end for today's stream. We have pretty much set up what we wanted to set up with our squad, so now we know what we're going to do. I'll see you guys till next time. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. We need an in-game encyclopedia. We technically do, but ModJam doesn't explain everything here. And I feel like most mod makers won't actually fill this out. Oh, where is it? Here? No, not here. Not there. Here. I feel like most mod makers won't read through this stuff and like add their own stuff to it. Oh, they kind of do actually. There is some information here. Rishi did a lot of typing, dang. Maybe one day we'll have a stream where we just like talk about all this stuff. What is this? There's actually a lot of stuff in here. I stand corrected. A lot of mod makers seem to really enjoy typing their stuff in here, actually. Rishi is such a nerd. A nerd in a good way, of course. Requiem traits are so good, a shame they were disabled in Long War the Chosen. I don't actually know much about the Requiem trait stuff. I know that was like in a separate thing that's been disabled in Long War the Chosen, but not much else beyond that though. Rishi is a Pog champ. Alright then, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. We'll be back next time and hopefully we'll have some more action for you guys. But thanks for watching, have a good night,